out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on with everybody tonight, man? We about to get to it. You already know what time it is. Y'all know what today is. You understand what I'm saying? And with that being said, it's time to get it started. It's fight week, so you already know what time it is. We got Jamel Charlo versus Castaño. We got Jerron Ennis versus Clayton, Castile Clayton. So we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time tonight. And also, of course, we're gonna have the women drop in and get their opinion on some things. We got a great show tonight. Hopefully DJ brings his ass, you know what I mean? And we can get started. But let's kick it off with a little bit of the boxing talk. Cause tomorrow, you know, is the press conference tomorrow. So shit, one more day to the weigh-in, and then it's gonna be fight night. I'm excited. I was gonna go to the fight, but I don't think I'm going. I'd rather get some money that day, but I will watch the fight. I will. Yeah. So I will be watching that fight. I will be doing a breakdown. You know what I'm saying? So, it's gonna be a good time. Absolutely good time. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward, y'all know, to the next month, man. And then it's on to the next. David Benavidez is getting down. Right after that, you got Gervonta Davis getting down. And then June, we got the great Devin Haney getting down. And then we go from there. Also, don't forget, Steven Nelson is back May 21st in Las Vegas. Also back to get back in on the winning side of things is Jamel Herring. So that's what we're looking forward to. That's what's on the menu. We're gonna keep talking about these fights as they develop. Okay. Let me do this real quick. If y'all want to join the panel, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat if you want to join the panel. All right. With that being said, we have the intelligent, the beautiful, the flyest, you know what I mean? The most wonderful co-host a man could have. You know what I'm saying? The accomplished, the astute, you know what I mean? The slick talker, the go-getter and bring it backer. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? Desi,
what's good, Kyle? Thanks for having me again tonight.
this is your show. Like, you know what I mean? You know that this is your show.
This is my show. Well, let's see.
Yeah.
What can we talk about today for Women's Wednesday? Let's see. I don't know. What you feeling like talking about, Kyle?
Well, we have a few things on the menu. I'm waiting on DJ and L. Remember the one out the girl the week before last? They came on with us. Waiting on her to come through. They're supposed to come through, but I think we should lean on you more. I think we should talk about the healthy options that you've been eating. You know, the vegan things like that. I think we should talk about. So, you know, I want you to kind of feel free to talk about whatever the hell you want to talk about, because you know.
Okie doke. I can do that. Maybe we could talk about how being a woman is hard to like balance everything. Like eating right, trying to be healthy, trying to be fit, like maybe being a mom or working and like doing a million things at once.
Okay, so the human body, the women's body goes through so many different changes. What is the mindset to keep going? How do you guys kind of keep it moving? Because my wife, it's like it's really hard to like figure her out because she's going through so many different changes and so many levels. You know what I mean? And it's hard to keep up because women change so much that it's hard for us to keep up sometimes. What is a way that a man can kind of keep up with a woman as far as the changes? Because like people change a lot, and it's like women change at a rapid pace. So what is some of the tools that men could use to kind of figure out a way to keep things fresh?
Um, I mean, my number one recommendation would just be to like check in with your partner, see what they need, like what you can help out with, especially if you notice like that she's feeling overwhelmed. Like if the change maybe is negative or at least the change is impacting her in a negative way, like ask how you can help. And then sometimes like we don't really know how you can help too. So if they like get frustrated with you and just be like, I don't know, like it's not necessarily like a dig at you. It's just like I really don't know and I need some space and time to like figure it out myself before I can outsource and like ask you for help or have you help me. But also if like there's stuff you see that needs to be done or could be done that might be useful or helpful, like it would be nice for you to just do it rather than like ask or wait around to do it.
Hold on, DJ. I was trying to hold on, man. Damn, dude, he does this shit all the time. Hold on. So listen, I had to let him marinate. So um, that's great information. It's a lot to digest. And I'm gonna write this stuff down, and I'm gonna rewatch this episode so I can keep this shit together. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like sometimes I'm selfish, so I need to get out of my selfish ways. But the next guy we gotta come on, you know what I'm saying? The co-host, your grandmama's favorite grandson, your stepmama's favorite stepson, the juggernaut, you know what I'm saying? The sex symbol, the
Uh-uh.
icon, you know what I'm saying? Some women call him big nasty, some women call him big sexy. We call him DJ. What's going on, big dog? What's happening?
What's going on, bro? How you feeling, man?
I mean, we feeling good. We feeling good. So listen, this is the women's takeover, right, DJ? So basically,
Absolutely.
uh, if you whatever topic you want to talk about, put it in the private chat, and that way she can kind of see it, and then she can kind of take us to a different topic. But let me get through this chat. Let me shout out everybody in the chat. Of course, Desi came through first. My boy Derek in the building, man. You understand? Kiki, Brandon Washington. Coop, what's going on? And Jeezy, salute to you, man. Optimal, what's going on, big dog? Salute to you, player. King Doc, what's going on, man? Salute to everybody coming in here, man. Showing us some love on tonight. So put that in the chat though, DJ. Is that mine? Is that my sound?
I think so.
Hold on, is it me? Can't be
Is it
me.
mine?
No, it's not you. I think it was you, Kyle.
What
But
about
it's
now?
not doing no.
Okay, I don't know what the hell that was. What the hell was going on? Justin Nine, what's going on, big dog? How you feeling, man? Um, so it was a couple of topics that we did want to talk about. Put it in the private chat so you can see it,
I'm
DJ.
typing, man. God
Yeah, you
almighty.
typing slow as a motherfucker, you turtis. So Des,
What's up?
what is something? Okay, that's what that's it. Explain love language to the dumb niggas in the back
Oh
like
Lord.
myself.
Well, I'm no expert on this. I mean, I'm not new to hearing about love languages, but I'm new to, I guess, exploring it or being more aware of it with people. But basically, like, I believe there are five different ones, and it's basically what people like or what they're receptive to, like in relationships. So if someone tells you what their love language is, like, that's, you're going to get like more of a positive response from them if you do, or like if you do what their love language is, and vice versa. So some people like live off that in their relationships.
Keandra, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Hey, you know what's crazy, DJ? Is we
What's up,
talked.
bro?
Shout out to my nigga Coop. Coop, put your link in the chat. God damn it. Shout out to my boy J. Coop,
Okay.
because on his show we talked about online dating, and we talked a little bit about Kevin Samuels. But Desi, if we can, let's talk about interracial dating. If we can talk
Okay.
about that, because I know that's something you're big on.
Okay, well, before we skip to that, I'll just throw it out there real quick that the five love languages are words of affirmation. And the way to communicate that is encourage, affirm, appreciate, and listen actively. And then things you want to avoid are like not recognizing or appreciating that partner's effort. Another love language is physical touch. And then another one is receiving gifts. So being thoughtful and making your spouse a priority. And a negative thing or something you want to avoid is like being unenthusiastic about receiving the gift and then like forgetting special occasions. And then the last two love languages are quality time and acts of service. So acts of service is like letting them know that you are wanted, that wait, let them know you are wanting to help to lighten their load. And then things to avoid are lacking following through on small and large tasks.
Okay. Shout out to the weigh-in, man. Appreciate you for sliding through.
So
Hey, DJ.
dating, like, what about it? Because in my opinion, like, I'm all for it. Some people are against it, but for me, it's just like I don't mind it. I date personalities more so than races.
I tell you what I'd be scared of, right? It's the stigma with black women and white men. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes they're cool. Sometimes it's cool. Sometimes I just certain times when I see certain ones where it's like you know a black woman is with a white dude when her hair is fucked up. When she got a fucked up hairstyle and her wig is fucked up, cocked to the side all the goddamn time. No matter how much money she got, her hair is fucked up. She's with a white guy. But then there's white guys that enhance a black woman's features as far as her hair. Her hair is done up, looking nice. You know what I'm saying? So those, it's like the slavery stigma with the white guy and the black woman for me. Sometimes makes me cringe depending on the situation.
What really gets me, man, is when certain people act like you know dating a certain race or nationality or whatever is an upgrade from a black woman or a black man.
Ooh,
Like,
Yes.
ooh,
for real.
it's like, ooh, I got me a foreign,
Got me a phone.
I got me this Costa Rican chick. Or ooh, them Italian men love some black women. They treat us like this. Hold on. Let's not act like the five black men that you were with before wasn't shit before you finally got to this Italian man that's kissing your ass. Maybe y'all personalities didn't match. Stop acting like you upgraded just because you went and got some from across the water. That's the thing. That's the only thing that really gets me about interracial dating. I don't really care who you date. Love is love, whatever. But I'd be lying if I said I did. I don't. I felt the way when I saw Serena marry a white dude. I felt the way. I felt the way when I saw Tika Sumpter and her white husband. I felt the way. But at the end of the day, as long as they're happy and their families are happy, I'm good with that. I was like,
I just
damn,
don't
for
like.
real?
I
I
just
was
don't like
like,
when
okay.
the hair has gone. Matter of fact, let me do this, man, because you know what I'm saying I want to show. I just want to show you. I'm gonna do some before and afters.
Kyle, you wrong for this. Hey, I tried to call Elise, man. I guess she went to sleep on me. Because you know it's like 1 a.m. her time, so it's super late, super late. What's going on, Desi? How you feeling tonight? You okay?
I'm good. How are you, DJ?
Fantastic.
Well,
Absolutely sensational.
that is awesome. But yeah, I agree with you in terms of like in interracial dating. Like I think it's, I don't know if wrong is the right word per se, but either
Mm-hmm.
way, like I think it's fucked up when you date like a different race and you take it as like an upgrade. Like that's
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, like that's fucked up. And then same thing too, like I said, for me personally, I don't mind dating other races, but I don't date people of other races when I feel like I'm being fetishized, if that makes sense. Like
That's
you're dating me because you
You know,
feel like, ooh, I got a black girl, like, or I never had one before. It's like, all right, this is weird. I'm out. Like, because then I don't feel like you're dating me for me. Like you're dating me to like get a check off your list.
my wife, Miss B, my wife is black. My wife is black. I mean, it's just. Let me see if I can explain this right. I was like, damn. I felt like, and this was years ago, but I was like, damn, lost one. But everything is cool, man. I don't feel no type of way. Like I was saying, my brother-in-law's white, and he cool in the fan, man. Look just like John B. If you saw him, you think he was John B. Cool as hell, man. Good dude. And I really don't care because especially here, and Desi, you said something about being fetishized, right?
Yeah.
We, especially in the part of the country that I live in, a lot of white girls will date black dudes just to piss off their racist granddaddy or their racist daddy. Well, bigoted. I'm not gonna say racist. I'm gonna say bigoted daddy.
Yeah.
so that's Serena Williams, 2015.
So, Kyle, they got nothing to do with her
What?
getting
Yeah.
older.
No, I'm about to show you. Y'all see that? Take a mental picture. Bang bang.
Man, we know what Serena look like.
Hold on now. Man, have you seen her lately though?
Kyle on demon time, boy.
I just got to show you what's going on out here in these streets.
but Desi, that was always my biggest issue, because I've had family members do that. They'll bring home, somebody from, just military members, right? They'll bring home, a German woman. It's like, yeah, she German, she this, she that, or she French, she this. You're like, man, I can't tell what she is until she starts speaking. Man, you brought home a white woman. It's cool. We don't care. But stop acting like, it's like, man, these black women, they got all this mouth and this. Stop acting like you upgraded, bro. You brought home a white woman. It's cool. Don't nobody really care. Times have progressed in a way where in about 20 years, there won't be, you'll have to check biracial when you go fill out a job application, any type of application, any type of paperwork. You'll have to check biracial because I believe the world will be so mixed by then. And one thing about racist grandparents, no. Yeah, you cool, Miss B. One thing about racist grandparents, racist white grandparents, and racist black grandparents, because my grandmama don't like white people, they love the mixed grandbabies. That's one thing I will say.
I'm trying to find
Miss B, that wasn't me. That had to be somebody else.
Experience.
I'm trying to find a picture equal to that.
In terms of well, not my personal experience, but when I did date somebody that was white, his ex-wife was black, and so their
Mm-hmm.
child was biracial, but the
Mm-hmm.
guy's parents was not extremely receptive, or in my opinion as involved as grandparents as they could have been in that child's life. And I felt like it was probably because she was biracial. Um,
Mm-hmm.
because everyone else that they dealt with was not black, and they were like white, and yeah, it was like anything that came with that kid, it was like no. But other grandkids or other just kids in the family, like they're invited over for, holiday dinners, or they're taking family trips together, but then this guy doesn't get the memo so he can bring his kid. So it's like, well, what's that about? And then it's like disguised under the guise of, well, we don't like her mom. But it's just like, but what does the mom have to do with the kid? In terms of like you inviting your granddaughter over to do A, B, and C, or making time to see her, or going to her sports games. And it's not like these people live hours away, they live 20 minutes away. So, and they're retired. So they have the time to spend with the grandchild, but they choose not to for reasons that really are out of the granddaughter's control.
Now, this is the new Serena Williams.
Kyle, you don't think that's got nothing to do with that picture of being from 7 years ago,
I'm
and
just
the and
giving.
the and the
Listen,
and the,
she
and the
started
duties
dating.
of being a
Listen,
mom
she
and
got
starting to
married.
weigh on her?
Listen, dog. Come on, fam. This ain't got
What's
to do
wrong
with
with
that.
her hair?
I'm just saying. Look at
I
this
mean,
shit,
to be
dog.
honest, new Serena got better hair than old Serena. Like when Serena first started playing tennis, her and
I
her
don't
sister
know.
had some interesting braiding hairstyles
I
versus now
think
with
she got
their
nose
wigs
job.
and their sew-ins. So, like, their hair is
Mm,
not fucked up.
I
mm.
don't know. Serena ain't popping like she once was. I'm telling you. Serena used to be fine as hell. I don't know what the hell she got going on right now. She got that
I
white
mean,
dude.
she
Lost her
became
fucking mind.
unattractive to me because she got married.
So what?
Once you get man, I've unfollowed so many celebrity women on social media. Once I found out they was married, oh, you married? Bye. I can't fantasize about you no more.
Shit.
I can't, man. This is
And
okay.
the only and that's one of my that was one of the fears too though, Desi. Cause and that's like dating any race though. Like I don't know
No,
what it is.
yeah,
Like
that's true. It is dating with any race. I mean, because I mean, honestly, even still dating black guys, like they might not fetishize me because of my race, but they might fetishize something about my body, and it's just like, okay, I get it. Like that's what you like, but like if all you're doing is talking to me because you're an ass man, like then you could leave, because like you should want to know more about me or be happy with me than just like, oh, your ass looks good, or oh, you got a fat ass. Like, oh, okay. Like I got a whole lot more going on than just that. So if that's all you could talk to me about, then you could leave.
I feel you. Miss B, what's going on?
Miss B said, I was on a date with the white guy when the Zimmerman verdict came through, and we was at a majority black establishment, and I said, never again. Yeah, see, and sometimes too, like when dating outside your culture and race, like when shit like that happens, it could be awkward. Cause like when I was dating the white guy, I was dating the Colin Kaepernick, that's when he had started like taking a knee and causing all the like controversy. And he was just like, that's stupid. I don't know why he would do that, because like he's just wasting his time and he's not gonna make a change and all this. And I'm just like sitting there mortified, for one, because it's just like it's not stupid. Like everyone has freedom of choice to feel how they want to feel and say what they want to say, but it's just like his message
Absolutely.
is not about just not saying the whatever
National
it is
anthem.
called. Yeah, the pledge to the flag is about justice not being served and everything, all these injustices within the system, especially to black people. And considering that the NFL is like majority black, like it's wrong. Like he's just trying to cause some awareness to it. And then I was just more so like kind of basically disgusted because it's like, dude, your daughter is half black, and his daughter looks mixed, but you could tell she's black and something else. Not that she's white and black. Not that she's white and something else, but that she's black and something else. So it's just like anybody else in the world is going to see that your daughter is black first. And like these things that are going on right now in the world, like they affect her. And it's just like you love her so much, but then like you're tossing this to the left as if like it ain't shit. And it's like that's not okay. And then trying to have that conversation with him and get him to see the points and perspectives from essentially a black person's point of view, like that was awkward, difficult, and kind of raised some eyebrows and open eyes to realizing that maybe like this can be a challenge in terms of like dating outside your own race. Like this is when it gets challenging.
Yeah, because like I had a Hispanic girl, and her brother didn't like me because I was black. Nothing else about me. He like had no problem. It was because I was black. He's like, "Oh, you gonna get a mayate?" And then like you know what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
even like I don't know what it is about other races and black people, dog. They don't care about people that know other races, but when it comes to black folks, man, it's like we hated by so many different races for no fucking reason.
Right.
Yep.
It's all the stereotypes, and like I said, I went through that where it was just she was just dating me just to I found out she was just dating me just to piss off her daddy and find out if the rumor about black men were true.
Yeah.
You know, that's pretty much what I went through. I was like, oh, okay. It worked for a couple months. Then I found out what she really wanted out of the relationship, and I'm just out here, trying to get to know her because she, just hanging out with her because I thought she was a cool person. She presented herself to be something that she wasn't. I was like, oh, okay, I get it. Because when I was around you, when you were with some of your family, you was like, oh, you just introduced me like, oh, this is just such and such. It's like, oh, I get it. I'm the sneaky link. Okay, I get it. I get it now. I'm the one you ain't supposed to be with.
And then like it's crazy because and then when they don't understand the plight of black folks, I can't date you. Like you can't understand like the whole slavery aspect and why we are the way we are and why we live the way we live and why we feel the way we feel about certain issues and shit like that. Ah, man, I can't get down. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of the things is why I was like, man, I gotta marry a black woman, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just because our plight is the same, we
Yeah.
know what we're dealing with. We know what lies ahead, so we know what to say to our kids in a manner in which they can understand. And you know what I'm saying? And like I don't know, man. For me, I just want my kids to date somebody that look like them. I don't know. I'm not saying they can't date outside. I'm just saying as far as understanding, it's hard for other races to understand the plight of black people. And that's why
No,
I'm all
that's very true.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that. And like that whole situation that I had with the guy that I was dating and the like Colin Kaepernick situation, like it bothered me. And like I was talking to a cousin about it, and she's like super duper pro black, like has no does not want to date outside of like black men. And so she was like explaining her reasoning behind it, but she was like, I mean, exactly what you just explained, Kyle, is basically the same thing that she was saying. And she was just like, I don't want to date someone who essentially like can't understand my struggle like as a culture, and then
Mm-hmm.
as and see how that, trickles down to me as a person. Like I'll never feel fully understood or fully like heard from my partner because like he doesn't have that same battle. And then especially like with having children, she was like, if I have kids, and my kids are biracial, or especially if they look primarily of the other race, and if I'm like, socially profiled by the police or something, like that's something I have to explain to my kids about, like maybe why they were treated differently than mom or dad, like while they were out in public, or having to explain, or having your kid even have an identity crisis between which side they identify more with, their white side or their black side, so
Right.
like things like
Absolutely.
that. And I was just like, yeah, you got a point.
And then so I got a homeboy. He a doctor. And he is the coolest white guy, the coolest cat. You understand? His wife is black. And they have that dynamic that I was talking about where it's like she on some fly shit and he understands the plight. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Not fully, but he understands it enough to where it's like, okay, we're riding. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm riding with you. I'm with you on this journey of trying to figure out why it is the way it is. T man, what's going on? Taylor Bell, what's going on, man? We talking about interracial relationships, man. And he knows about that. And so that's where I be like, that's where I'm at. Like, if the white guy doesn't change what the black woman is, where it's like they still on that fly shit, they still have the sense of like black girl magic type drawing. Like, I love that. But once they start the on that white, like not even on the white people shit, but just like on some like, I don't know, man. Like, once they got that fucked up hairdo, man, I just can't fuck
Oh
with
my
it.
god. You understand?
I'm serious. Once they got that fucked up hairstyle, I get so upset. It's like, bitch, you know better than this. You know better than this. Fix that goddamn wig. You know what I'm saying? It hurts me.
Oh man. But it's also a lot of black men dating outside their race too because of self-hate, man. It's just
Oh, for
something
sure.
about it's just
Well,
something
it's
about
something
what they
about self
see.
hate and like what they've been told about themselves growing up, or
Mm-hmm.
just
Mm-hmm.
like their culture growing up. Like I know some girls, like when they were younger, they were told, especially like some of the darker skinned girls that I know that like date outside of their race. Like they were told they were ugly, or the classic one when we were younger was like African booty scratcher, or you got a big nose or big lips and stuff like that. So they weren't taught or like had the experience of appreciating their black features growing up. So because they experienced that as something negative when they were younger, as they grew up and became young women and became like, dating in the dating world and stuff, they did not seek to date black men specifically because they wanted mixed babies, because they wanted their kids to have the quote unquote good features, so that was important to them, because in their head they didn't want their children to go through the hurt and pain that they went through based off of like the negative comments that they experienced and bullying that they experienced when they were growing up, and like obviously that tore down their self-confidence, so they
And you know
felt like
what's
this is what
crazy?
will build up my kids' confidence.
And dads, you know what's crazy? Is their kids gonna go through the same exact fucking thing being mixed because they're gonna
Yeah,
have to go through an identity crisis.
well, yeah, especially if they don't come out with the quote unquote good features. If they don't get the good hair and they get maybe that spongy hair, that some mixed kids get.
Yeah, only one of my kids got my hair. No, none of my kids got my hair, but one.
Oh, thank God! Thank God my kids didn't get mine. Oh man.
And this is
But
the best conversation.
I knew a guy like that who went through an identity crisis. Man, he grew up in a rough neighborhood. He was light, and he was a mixed kid, bro. And he looked more. I'll say that he looked more like Logic than Drake. So when he would go around saying "nigga," kids would always beat him up, but they didn't
Yeah.
understand that his daddy was black. And the way the one drop rule works, you are what your daddy is. But it's like, no, we looking at you. You a white boy. Like, no, man, no, bro, I'm black. My daddy black. Nobody believed him until they actually started seeing his daddy because his daddy lived in another state. Nobody actually believed. Like, no, man, no, my dad's black, man, because he was always too white to hang with the black kids, but
Yeah.
he wasn't black enough to hang with the black kids. So, it's just
And DJ saved
he
his
went,
life.
man, man. I didn't save his life. No, you gonna have to fight, dog. I don't know
No,
what to
I'm
tell
saying,
you.
but I believe that you was one of the friends that he had, though.
Right. It was like, man, he was like, I believe you, because he was showing me pictures and shit. Like, he got baby pictures and stuff with it. It's like, no, look, man, my daddy black. I was like, I got to looking at the picture, looking at him, looking at the picture. Like, yeah, you got a little color in there somewhere. But, bro, I'm telling you, if you saw him, you think he was white.
That nigga said he more Logic than Drake.
He was, bro. How many albums has Logic had to tell us he mixed? We get it, bro.
Like
We
every
get it.
album.
We get it. You're not that good of a rapper, dog. We get it, though.
He can rap.
Logic's a good
Yeah.
rapper. People just don't like what he raps about.
Yeah, quit telling us that you mixed, dog. We get it. We heard you 3 albums ago. Move on.
Hey man, he's still battling, man.
I see what I'm saying. That identity
Miss B
crisis.
in the comments said there's nothing wrong with wanting to marry within your culture because blacks from the islands in Africa choose to marry within their culture or tribe.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Listen, absolutely. Because I don't understand none of that Santeria shit. And if I come in the house and I see chicken feet and shit hanging up, I'm generalizing. I'm just throwing that out there. But if I come in the house and I see that shit, I'm not going to understand it. I'm not going to understand that you got to eat, this. We eat this on this holiday and we do this for this holiday. It was like, why? That doesn't make sense. Well, this is how we do it in my culture. This is our culture. I'd be willing to learn, but I wouldn't understand it. Whereas somebody who was raised in that culture would already understand it, and you won't have to go through that struggle of explaining everything.
Man, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all niggas, but like I got 5 brothers, right? Basically, and then I got like 1 sister. So
you got 5 brothers and can't fight?
Who?
You.
Who can't fight?
My nigga. Go ahead.
Shit, nigga. I'm trying to sue Keith Thurman, nigga. That's different.
Miss B said Black Americans are the ones that choose to think everything other than a Black American is better. We don't see the beauty in our own for some reason.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I love me a
I think that's true.
Absolutely.
Too. Yeah,
absolutely.
I love me a sister. Listen to me. I love me a sister. Goddamn. Whew. Lord have mercy. Give me a dark skin chocolate thing. Oh, it's my weakness. Goddamn it. Give me a light skin. Oh, it's my weakness. Goddamn it. I mean, I love me some sisters, some brown.
Shade don't matter. I never understood colorism. I never understood colorism. It's like, oh no, fine is fine, son.
Man, I love me some sisters. Goddamn.
Kyle's cousin said he got them hands, DJ. I don't think Kyle can fight.
I throw down a little bit if I have to. You know what I'm saying?
You feel me? You feel
me? In the words of the great philosopher DJ, it ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
My nigga.
And them shirts is coming soon, goddamn.
Oh no.
We're gonna bring them shirts out. Desi, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Desi gotta take charge of the show every Wednesday. We're not doing no more.
Gosh.
Man, Desi taking over.
Yeah, I hate Elise went to sleep on me, man, because me and her been arguing about Kevin Samuels for about 2 weeks now. Even before he died, we've been arguing about him. So I hate she went to sleep on me.
Man, is your wife still awake or she went to sleep?
Nah, she went to sleep, man. Yeah, man. I've been defending Kevin Samuels for a while now.
No, you have to, man. He has to be defended at all costs. And
absolutely.
I think if people could just get past the delivery and listen to the message, life, like, cause back in the good old days, right? Like, I had coaches, right, that yelled like a motherfucker. Just cause I didn't like their delivery don't mean they wasn't telling me the right thing. Start your goddamn feet. on defense. You know what I'm saying? Hustle, nigga, set that screen. You know what I'm saying? Just because I like the way they said it to me, don't mean it wasn't right. You get what I'm saying? Just because you say
Absolutely.
something nice to wrong, like just because you can say something wrong nice, that don't mean it's right. You know what I'm saying? Like Steve
Yeah.
Harvey was saying some shit that shit ain't for real. That shit ain't real.
John Gray. John Gray is another one. Can't stand him. One
Fuck
of
is
the
that?
biggest charlatans on. Oh, you don't know who John Gray is?
Nope.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, moving on.
Well, he a fraud.
Yeah, straight up fraud. One of these quote unquote Christian preacher types.
What's that
Yeah.
one nigga that got caught cheating on his girl and had her like in a bonnet talking about some
Oh, you
butt
talking about
varsity.
yeah, you talking about the one who used to just drag black men all the time and tell us we ain't good enough and we ain't shit and we need to be kissing the black woman's feet and all that shit. Then he ended up come to find out he was cheating on this girl the whole time.
Yeah, that nigga. Like
I
when
mean,
he
he went to Tuskegee, bro. What you expect?
you always say that shit, dog.
I mean, he went to Tuskegee, man. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy to me though. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's crazy to me that they allow people to just say whatever they want if they agree with it. They don't agree with it. They
Mm-hmm.
ain't trying to hear shit. But if a dude is like, if he just like says it nice and pacifying them, they love it. They agree with it. All of it, even if it's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But when when they don't agree with the message, it's everything else. Everything else, man.
Interesting.
Cause I'm be honest with you, I be telling niggas all the time, like if a married woman is telling you she agree with this shit, then obviously it's something that he's saying right. You get what I'm saying? And I think people think settling is like a bad thing. Like settling is not really a bad thing for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all about like, see, I always tell people all the time, you know what I'm saying? The baddest chick you ever date, you probably not gonna end up with her. You're gonna end up with the most solid. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if she's not the baddest chick, if she's solid, that's worth more than her being fine to me. I mean, for me, in my opinion, the more woman fine as hell. But I'm just saying, you know, if she's
You
solid,
should get the one that offsets you, and that completes your personality, not necessarily the baddest ones, because the baddest ones ain't always solid. Shout out to Mo3.
that's what I said, dog. That's what I always say. I said, never date the baddest chick, date the most solid. Cause I always tell people, like, she might not be the baddest girl you've ever dated. It don't fucking matter. If she's solid, nigga, that's what you go with. That's what you go with every time. And what I think is, man, we as humans have unrealistic expectations for each other, dude. It's like we want perfect things out of imperfect people. It's like, dude,
Well,
that
a
shit
lot
ain't happening.
influenced by like pop culture and social media. Like as times evolve, um, the things that we're shown kind of influence what we want a little bit in a partner. So you have your like solid base on like what you would want in a partner, and then you look at maybe what somebody else is doing for their partner, and then all of a sudden like that's something you want too, but it's never anything you considered before like seeing it. And then you feel like, well, if they have that, like why can't I have it too?
I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna pull something up, and this sums up relationships in a nutshell. I always say this saying, but I want y'all to I want y'all to see the saying for yourself. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Y'all can keep talking though, because I'm trying to find it.
Oh.
Okay. While we on relationships, how long, in your opinion, does it honestly take to find out whether or not that person is for you?
Um In my honest opinion, I truly do not know. Um, for me personally, like, yeah, I don't have an answer for that. I just feel like when you know, I guess. But I don't know like how much time it would take for you to figure that out. I think
Mm.
maybe it's like certain things that you might be looking for within that person in terms of like qualities. And like whenever they've displayed that that's like a genuine quality or character trait of themselves, then you'd be like, all right, okay, like, all right, they check all my boxes. They cool now. Like now I can see myself with them forever.
Yeah, it ain't gonna take me. It ain't gonna take me 7 or 8 years to figure that out, though. It only takes 3.
Yeah, like I said, for me,
It truly only takes 3 years.
I just think it's like in what you see in that person.
Hmm. If you've dated somebody in 3 years and you don't want, and you don't, and you still after that length of time, don't know if you want to marry that person, then you probably don't. You probably at that point you probably trying to convince yourself that, well, maybe I should. We've been together this long. Da 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 da. It's like,
It take
no,
a year or
you
two,
know.
bro. A year or two, you know what's up.
No,
You
it
know,
takes at least 3. And this is why I say 3, right? Because
uh,
you got to go through the process of meeting that person, going on a couple dates, becoming exclusive, dating. That takes about a year, right? Then you go through the year of of being in another relationship. I mean, you go through that. You go through a year of actually being in a relationship. Then you go through a year of living together. That year of living together is going to tell you a lot about that person because, like they say, you never truly know a person until you live with them. So after that year of living with somebody and you still don't know, yeah, you probably just at that point you probably just try to talk yourself into doing it. I think it's a 3 year process. A year, kinda, but at least 3 years.
Yeah, I could say like, yeah, after living with someone for sure, like whether you moved in with them 3 months after dating or 3 years after dating, I think after living together, like you definitely like should know if this is the person you could stand like to live your life with the rest of your life, because like essentially that would be, well, for most people, like that would be the ideal situation. Like if you were to get married, like now you guys will be sharing a living space together indefinitely. So
Hmm.
if you could do it essentially temporarily and you like it and this works for you and you guys like mesh and work it out, then cool. But if you're just like, oh my god, like this is too much, like I just feel like I see you all the time, or like, damn, like this is really different, or it sometimes like it even causes like strain on the relationship when people move in together, and then like you said, they realize maybe we're not a fit. So yeah, I think that is like the final test in determining whether or not like, oh, this is my person.
So is the 80/20 rule a real thing, or was that just created in the movies?
What's your understanding of the 80/20 rule?
What's my understanding? You're
Yeah,
only
or
gonna
like
get
what
80.
what is it exactly?
Oh. You're only gonna get 80% of what you need out of a relationship.
And so 20%, what?
A lot of people will ruin that 80 chasing a 20. So is that a real thing, or is that just some shit that was some fly shit to say in a movie?
I think it can be a real thing for some people,
Mm,
but I think it's a lot of things that can impact that to make it be like, to make it real or not real. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
Like not everybody is chasing 20 if they like have 80 and are fine with it. But also those same people who aren't chasing that 20 may have done that in the past, so that's why they're fine with their 80. So then there's that as well.
Man, get that
Cuz
off my screen, man.
they've already learned, so they're like, I'm good. And every woman over 20 want a perfect man, and 20 something women just want someone understand. But as you live and learn and you love and lose, by 40 something you lucky if someone give a damn, so we can just enjoy the company of one another. What is
Oh,
that from, a song?
yeah, that's one of
Mm-hmm.
my favorite songs. It's called Cool Off. Cool. Shout out to Wale, man. One of the best artists of this generation. God damn it. That's a fact though, man. That's a fact. Look at Vivica Fox, man.
Ooh. Oh, she's so out of pocket. Oh my god, bro. Oh man, don't even get me. I'm sorry,
No,
Desi.
get
Did you
started.
hear her
No, no,
Did
fuck
you hear her
that. Get
comments?
started.
Did you hear her
Uh,
comments
I
today? I think it was
didn't.
either
Does Kyle have the comments queued up?
I can get him. Let me get him right now. I gotta get it off. I'm gonna get it off of Instagram because I think we can play it off Instagram and not get in trouble for it.
yeah,
Or does someone
basically
have the summary of what the comments were and in
basically what she
regards to?
said basically what she said is about Kevin Samuel's death is what a lot of these women have been saying. Good riddance. Karma is a bitch. You know how he talked about so many black women. If you ain't married by the time you 38, you ain't shit. Well, here you are, 57, still not shit. So you know, mm, I mean, mm.
So
You
what did Vivica say?
I
that's
thought,
what
I thought it was
she
in the
was pretty
shade
much
room.
just saying. Karma's a bitch, and how could he after everything he said about black women, and then he died the way he died, and he died alone, and all this type of shit. It's like, oh my goodness, like she pretty much just shit on him, just pissed on his grave. Good riddance. Karma's a bitch, which has been the overwhelming response for a lot of women, man, and that shit shocked me. It's like, how do y'all have so much venom towards this man, but y'all don't have none of that venom towards Gayle King and Oprah Winfrey?
All your baby daddy. All
Mm,
your bum ass baby daddy. G Trey,
mm.
what's up, Trey? Trey, look at Trey in the building, man. It's been a long time since we
Oh, Trey
got.
Trey does. Oh man, what's up, Trey Trey? But
Uh,
I'll go on mute.
There's a lot of people that express discernment with their baby daddies, but I don't know. I think
Let me tell you this. I'm gonna
okay,
tell you this. I'm gonna tell you
all
this from
right,
experience.
okay.
I'm gonna tell you this from experience, right?
I'm waiting.
Now, I know a chick, right? She used to talk hella shit about her baby daddy. Oh, he wasn't shit. He didn't take care of the kid. He'll never see his kid. This, that, and this. That motherfucker died, and he's the best father that America, that the world has ever seen. I mean, she's always posting about the nigga now and shit. And I'm like, man, this bitch laid up in my fucking bed and talked all this shit about this nigga being ain't shit. And now she laid up with she talking all this he ain't shit, and now he is some shit. And I'm like, dog, this is some bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of here. So she talked about the man bad, like a dog. And then as soon as he died, he the best father ever, dog. So he got a nice farewell while Kevin Samuels is getting the worst end of everything.
Well, Kevin Samuels was famous, or at least viral. So
Yeah, she said he wasn't giving relationship advice. He was just being a shock jock, just saying some controversial stuff, and he made his platform off just absolutely just downgrading black women. I was like, well, nobody remembers when he went at black men too. Like nobody remember that. I was like, man,
They
he had a
don't
couple
care.
pause moments, huh?
They don't care.
Yeah, guess not.
yeah, I don't know. I don't think I am really, I guess, like qualified to give an opinion on that because I never watched any of the like Kevin Samuel videos or anything outside of just like the viral clips, but I still wasn't like affected in terms of like getting my panties in a bunch about what he was saying or how he was delivering his message. It was just
You
like,
know
well,
why?
it
You
is
know
what
why?
it is.
Because he wasn't talking to you, Desi. That's why.
Exactly. Damn it, DJ, you beat me to it.
Exactly.
It didn't pertain to you. It wasn't on your radar because you didn't feel that. It didn't stick to you. It wasn't something that you was dealing with. It wasn't a type of person that you are. So you wouldn't have that same venom. You wouldn't have that same vigor. Like, oh, this motherfucker. You wouldn't have that same thorn in your side, so to speak. You know what I'm saying, Des?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't one of them things where you had to feel that. You didn't feel that because that ain't you. I'm be honest with you. You're a great catch. You get what I'm saying? I just think that the right guy hasn't showed the right things. You know what I'm saying? And maybe sometimes our expectations are a little too fucking high. You know what I'm saying? For people. Because like we all want the perfect person that we're not gonna get. But I think that person is right around the fucking corner, Daz. I'm gonna be honest with you. And you know what? I'm about to be hitched because I'm gonna find that motherfucker.
I'm gonna put you on the job.
Yeah, I'm about to find that son.
Absolutely, absolutely, Trey.
Now I can't find this damn clip now. I done seen the clip all day today. John sent it to me. I know he did. And now I can't find it.
Dun dun dun. Check the group chat.
Nope.
It's not
TikTok.
in there. Oh.
TikTok. Shout out to TikTok, man. I talked a lot of shit about TikTok,
these. I mean, I've been seeing it everywhere, all over social media, man. And I try to find like the whole interview because I actually used to watch all of Kevin. Well, not all of them, but whenever I'd watch Kevin Samuels, I'd make sure I watch the whole show and not just get a clip off of it. You know, I listened to what he was actually saying, and he was telling these women like. And me and my sister, like I said, I've been arguing about this for a few weeks
what
now.
I've gathered, it sounds like he's telling women to be women. And maybe some people like took offense to that in terms of how he was delivering his message. Mm-hmm. But like I said, I didn't watch a whole ton. I just saw like most of the viral clips and whatnot. But in my own personal opinion, I don't necessarily feel like what he was saying was wrong. But I mean, truly in his delivery with some people, it probably did like struck a chord. So it's like, what? Wait, why? How are you just talking crazy to people or saying this and saying that? And it's just like, well, it's his opinion. And I mean, people are calling into his show to ask for his opinion. So if you can't deal with how he's delivering his opinion and you're the one that called and asked for it, like, well, you know, you just got to develop some tougher skin.
For the people that live here, if you come over here, you're eating egg. Put some chicken tenders in the egg frying unlock the door.
Congrats to Sento's Boxing. Got his house back and charges will be dropped and expunged after 90 days. Victory is his.
Sento.
Congrats.
Shout out to the OG, goddammit. Shout out to Sentos, man. Most definitely.
Shout out to C. Jones.
Yeah. Let's see. Anybody in the chat got any questions for Women Wednesday? Or any topics they just want to like talk about or hear about? Kyle, are you still searching for the clip?
Hey, hell yeah. I'm about to.
He done going down the rabbit hole now. He like, I gotta find it.
Okay, hold on. Can you hear it?
Shit about my brother when he's
like, I have got to find it.
That's how you know they know. This motherfucker.
Well, since both of you guys have watched like Kevin Samuels, have you guys like listened to any of his advice or like used it and found it to be successful?
Always.
Absolutely.
Let me play this.
Like,
I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it on. I'm gonna play it on. I'm gonna play it on YouTube. I'm gonna play it on YouTube. I think I can see if y'all can hear it if I play it.
Okay.
Let me see. Let's
see. Yeah, but basically, while Kyle's doing that, basically what he was telling people is, men and women. Okay, women, you say you want this type of man. You want a man making, mid six. You want a man making six figures. Okay, what about you? What have you done in your life, or what about you says you should get that type of man? What do he say? Well, one of his and a lot of the clips that everybody keeps showing is you're single, you're 32 with 3 kids, you have you have no education, you don't have any degrees or whatever, you working at, you're working at a clothing store or whatever. What about your life says you're qualified for a six-figure man? What are you doing to earn a six-figure man? When that's what you feel, that's what I feel like I deserve. I'm a good person. Yeah. But what are you doing in your life to deserve a six-figure man? And he do the same thing with men. It's like you say you want this type of woman. You want your woman to stay at home, take care of the kids. You know, you want your house clean and your dinner on the table. This, that, and the third. Okay, how much money you make a year? What type of investments do you have?
Yeah. That's
Okay. You only make, say $22,000 a year. Or somebody you're gonna have to get another income. How you gonna raise a family off $22,000 a year? You got 2 kids, right? And you want your wife to quit working? Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, how much is your mortgage? How much is this? How much is this? What is your financial situation? How are you okay? How big is your house and all this type of stuff? And he try to help people, okay, well, this is what you need to do. Because right now, as your life he'd give advice after that. He'd tell you where you were in your life, and he'd tell you, okay, this is what you need to do. You need to stop doing this and do this. Past the part of him breaking them down to build them up. They didn't see the building up part. All they saw was the breaking down. And a lot of people, and if you were overweight, he'd tell you fat. He's like, you fat. And a lot of the bigger women would come. Some of the bigger women and bigger dudes would come on the show, and he'd ask them, how
attacking
much you.
insecurities. That's why they got mad.
Yeah, he'd attack. That's exactly what he would do, Dazzy. He would attack insecurities. He's like, how much? He'd ask a woman, how much you weigh? That's none of your business. Who's like, well, you get the fuck off my live then. I don't deal with you fat, sassy broads.
Jeez.
Kyle still ain't found a video.
That is wild. Well,
y'all ready?
what for you?
I was waiting. I didn't want to interrupt y'all talking. You was having some great talking points. I didn't want to get in the middle of that.
Okay. Go ahead, bro.
Damn.
But yeah, Vivica Fox out of pocket, man.
Yeah. All right. So here it go. Some audio.
Included in what it is that you got going on. You old hag that has already hit the wall. I want to hear what you got to say.
Healing, healthy. This man was a hypocrite, in my honest opinion. He really was. I didn't find anything about him to be healing. He insulted African-American women on a consistent.
This woman is so capped. How come they can't acknowledge any of the good that he does? Because again, being objective, ladies and gentlemen, comes along with you taking out your feelings in order to understand whether or not it makes an impact. I just did a video, right? I'm not a fan of Dr. Umar Johnson, right? I don't really care for how it is that he chooses to do business. However, when I just did the review of
shit, my bad, y'all. I'm trying to just get to a clip that she was talking shit. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to hear him talk over it and shit like that.
Well, while we find that, DJ, what specific advice from Kevin Samuels did you take in and do and see success from doing?
In order to really be where you want to be in life, you got to take certain steps to do that. Stop being lazy in this part and expecting it to just come to you. You're saying that you want.
Are you lazy?
All right, here we go, y'all.
Oh my God, Kyle.
I'm sorry. This is why.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
They both had the whole side eye. Like, what the hell? Is he kidding me? Healing, healthy, this man was a hypocrite. In my honest opinion, he really was. I didn't find anything about him to be healing. He insulted African American women on a consistent basis. One of his last statements that he said was that if you're over 38 and you haven't married or something like that, that you're no good and disposable. To me, he was a shock jock. And, you know, I hope this is teaching folks a lesson about the karma that you put out, the negativity that you put out in the world, that when karma comes knocking at your door, she might not be so kind. So, you know, the fact that he killed over real quick and was supposedly with a woman that we don't yet know the nationality, rest in peace.
Well, yes. There you go. Lisa Ray, we got to go to you next. I want to hear what you got to say about this one.
You know what? I will say this. I like Marlon's response a little bit, half of it, because it was very grown up. And it was very in the middle-ish because he wanted to pay homage to him. And at the same time, giving him an excuse and an out to be able to say, well, maybe his truth helped some people. It was a little brash, but hey, that was his way. We do know for sure and certain that social media made him this breakout.
Hear from you. What you think?
You know, enlightened, and in my,
Yeah.
so
You know, we just hear about themselves, but what they weren't trying to hear about was how it's the women's fault.
interesting.
So I do think we do. I think there is a place for people like Kevin Samuels to say, listen, you're being unrealistic. You have nothing you're bringing to the table, and you want this high value man. Although Kevin Samuels himself was not a high value man. Why are you playing? Okay.
He this social media thing. It's the thing that kills me about this Instagram.
Not even playing. Yeah, you're not
He
even
perpetrated the fall because come to find out, he thought Eric was, you know, this is the thing that kills me about this Instagram, this social media thing. All these people faking it for the gram, you know, because supposedly he was, you know, rolling the cars and this, that, and third. Heard he had an apartment, you know, talking about how if you want to get, you know, like a man like him, like he was some great catch. He was faking the funk for the gram, and karma caught up.
I think his legacy is unfortunate too. I think the way you know, just hearing us all speak about him, I think this is important. I think that it is unfortunate that his legacy is that. You know what I'm saying? Like all we really have is our legacy and what we leave behind. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of messed up that this is your legacy. And I'll say this really quickly: like, had he been someone that spewed racist venom, would we be saying the same thing?
No, we wouldn't.
I think go ahead. That his tone and his narration supported the music that is out now, and that is why the female rappers can talk the way they.
Oh, bitch, shut the fuck up. All right, guys, that was enough of that shit. I wasted
Pretty much.
We wasted. Listen. I wasted our fucking time.
I already got the gist of what you said that Vivica and the people on the show said. I mean, none of it was positive. So
listen, I fucked up a great conversation between Dez and DJ for that dumb shit. Oh man, I've lost brain cells fucking with them folks. My
to bring the conversation back to current, what I was asking the both of you was what specific information from him did you yourselves take in and change about yourselves and got success from?
I already answered. Go ahead, Kyle.
Basically, man, you got to go after that shit, man. Like when I started the podcast, he was a great influence for me to keep going, and you know, just go after that shit, man. Don't wait around, wait on motherfuckers to hand you anything. You got to go get that shit. And also about just working your ass off to not be a broke ass nigga, and also being in a position to, if your wife wanted to be at home, you have the opportunity to do that by doing certain things. And also just in just relationship shit, period. Like with me and my wife, as far as in our marriage, just like the little shit, man, that he would talk about. As far as both sides got to put the work in. You know, that's what I got out of that's it. All in all, in a nutshell, put the fucking work in. Shout out to Kevin Samuels for letting niggas know to put the goddamn work in. Once you put the work in, the results will come.
So you put the work in, and DJ, you stop being lazy.
Pretty much. Because
Oh yeah.
there was certain things that I wanted to do, and there was certain places I wanted to go, and I was just, I'll do it later. I procrastinate and be lazy about it, but that's some of the advice that I took from him.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Kevin Samuels was a hell of a guy. What the French toast, man? That's gonna be a legendary saying for the rest of the days.
Put it on the t-shirt.
Oh man, most definitely. I want to. This is what we're gonna do though, because y'all know I'm petty. I'm on some demon time in the words of the great philosopher DJ. I'm gonna do this.
Oh Lord, what you gonna do before you fall asleep?
What you mean? I ain't fall asleep just yet. it ain't 12 yet. Or
I
11
know.
at least.
Well, tell us what you gonna do, Kyle.
Oh, okay, my bad. I'm gonna Google all these women that was on that show, and I want to see how many of them
Leave Lisa Ray out of this. Leave Lisa Ray out of this.
No, she gave him that work too, so she got to get this work.
She's trying to be PC.
And I got some, I got some stories. I got some stories about that bitch. If y'all want to hear.
I don't.
Okay.
Nah, you're not gonna ruin that for me.
Because she wanted.
I don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Too, though. All right, Desi, do you want me to add Troy Grandma?
Yeah, it's your show. You add whoever you want on. Whoever want to talk.
I just fucking with it. Troy, what's going on, baby? You muted.
I am muted, aren't I? Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Yeah, I was saying good morning. Kyle.
What's going on, Troy?
Yeah, what's up? What's up, DJ? And say your name for me, please.
Jesus Christ.
I'm bad with. Yes.
Oh, Desi.
Desi, okay, easy enough. Yeah, Kyle, I was listening to you speak about Samuels, and you were like, he taught you how to be a better man and how to do X, Y, Z. But
I didn't say that. I never said that. I never said better man. I never said that.
What did you say exactly? Because I don't want to mess up.
He said that Kevin Samuels taught him to basically go out and get what you want. Don't wait for others. So if it's something you want to do, like just get out there and do it.
You put the work in.
Yeah. Put the work in.
Now,
there we go.
No offense, but shouldn't you have learned that in life already? You don't need another man to tell you that.
Oh, Troy.
In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always a treat when players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me.
What's the problem?
Oh my God. I don't think anything's like wrong with what you said, Troy. I just think like for some people, like some things click at later times rather than sooner. So that still might have been something he learned early on, but it didn't resonate with him until it did. So it is what it is. Because if that were the case or wasn't the case, everybody would be successful instantly.
Not really. No, I mean you could have the knowledge and all of that, but if you don't know what to do with it, then you just have the knowledge, right?
But I mean, that's what you said, because you said like, shouldn't you have learned that when you were younger?
Yeah, no, I mean from life coming up.
Mm-hmm. So when he was
because
younger,
life, no. Just because you get to a certain age don't mean you stop learning. You always learn. I'm still learning.
I'm not disagreeing with that, but I'm saying it was prior to when he heard Kevin Samuels, so he was still younger than what he is or was when he heard Kevin Samuels. So that's all I'm saying in reference to him being younger.
All right. Well, go ahead, Kyle. Go ahead, Kyle.
Let me say this, dog. It's something that he taught me, right? It was something that he reassured. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes you need to hear that shit again. Sometimes you get it's like a refresher. You know what I mean? Sometimes you need a refresher. That's all it was. It was basically me listening to his podcast and him saying, if you want certain things to happen and you want to be successful, you got to put the work in. That's it.
I got you. I've just always learned these things from life, man. I grew up around a bunch of men in different walks of life, and I learned a lot from them. On my travels in life, I
Okay,
learned a
so
lot from.
you just said that you don't learn nothing from a man, but then you just say you learn something from a man.
No, I never said that. I said I never learned anything from Kevin Samuels. That's what I said. Kevin Samuels, I said, and then I said I learned a lot from different men throughout my life, right? And I'm still learning today. To me, he seemed like a guy who was he was a sensationalist. He had to come on and he insulted. He was very insulting, right? And he was very disrespectful too.
So have you watched
I
the whole
personally
show?
I couldn't stomach watching the whole show. I watched about 20 minutes of the show and it served no purpose in my life. I never watched it again because there's nothing that I could learn from him. And there's nothing that he could teach me
So
at
you
all.
couldn't get past his delivery to hear the message.
I couldn't get past. No, it was no getting past. I just knew in my soul there's nothing he could teach me.
All right.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. There's
Okay.
nothing. There's nothing a man like that could teach me. So yeah, just like, I just know. I
Well,
couldn't
if you
learn nothing
never
from that.
watched his videos, then how would you know what, like, quote unquote type of man he is versus just hearing maybe some of the insults that he was saying?
Like I said, I watched the whole 20 minutes of one. You see different shorts on YouTube and things like that with him. There's really nothing that a man like that could teach a man like me. Nothing.
Sir, you
What
can
is a
learn from
man
a
like
fucking
you?
dope fiend.
Huh?
What is a man
Huh?
like
So you
you?
can learn from a dope fiend. Come on, Troy, man. Stop, dog.
Well, stop what? I'm just, see, I came in and asked an honest question, then I gave an
First
honest
of
answer.
all, this
So,
ain't Kyle's show tonight, so he can be on
y- y-
pause. Troy, you could talk
uh,
to me. So again, what kind of man are you?
I'm a man that's pretty much learned stuff as I go, man. I know that life isn't easy and pretty. You got to learn as you go. And it's all about growing. You actually never stop growing until the day that you die. You never stop learning, never stop growing till the day that you die. At least that's how I view it. There's always something new that you can learn.
So if that's the case, how did you make the determination that there was nothing you could learn from him?
Because I have a soul and I follow it. My
Well, he
soul
has
never
a soul
lies
too,
to it.
human. He
Well,
existed.
let me be honest with you. When it comes to that, I'm a spiritual person. So if it don't feel right for me and it doesn't fit, kind of like with shoes, you try on you try on your size, it don't fit. Try it in a different style, it don't fit. It's not for you. I have wide feet, so I can't really squeeze my feet into like slim shoes, right? You just have to know your limits. So basically, I knew there's nothing that I could learn from him, and there's no way that I could be in the same room listening to that voice over and over and over and over again, because that's just not my approach. No,
So your approach is not listening to people?
that right there, I misspoke. I said that's really not what I meant to say. That's not some way you would approach me. I'm more of most of the men that I grew up around were very straightforward. There's also some of them were very blunt and others were very subtle, but they were firm. They pretty much said,
Mm-hmm.
once I put my foot down, that's it. And then others would basically say, they would get in my personal space and say, you need to do this, and you need to do that, and here's why. It
So which
don't,
are you more receptive to?
huh?
Which one were you more receptive to? The people
Both,
that were blunt and direct, or the ones that kind of got in your face and held firm?
both. That's why I said that comes from the spirit. It's just that God knows who to send you, and He knows who to send you on certain days.
Well,
So
from
both.
my understanding from the group, like Kevin Samuels' position and the way that he spoke his information to people was pretty firm, straightforward, direct, and blunt. So how
Okay.
would that not translate to something that you could listen to?
Nah, maybe
If
because I
that's what
saw.
you just said you're receptive to.
Maybe no, maybe because in my heart of hearts, I just saw him as as a sensationalist.
Okay.
He wasn't really he wasn't there to help. He was just there to at least yeah. He wasn't really there to help to me. He was helping himself.
Isn't
Which
everybody?
yes, I didn't finish. Which is nothing wrong with that. Which is nothing wrong with that. But don't sell me that you helping me when the reality is that you helping yourself. That's what you're doing.
I mean, you could argue that in a point, but if some people are seeking, like literally seeking his specific help, then he is helping people.
Hmm.
I mean, it's almost the same category as a therapist, right? If you
No.
seek help from, no, because if you seek help from a therapist, I'm helping you by giving you information and tools that you need, but I'm also helping myself because this is how I get paid.
You could research a therapist and find out his or her background
Either
and how
way,
and all that.
whatever you find out about me, when you come to see me, I am getting paid for you to see me and for me
Right.
to give you something in return, something that you sought out from me.
Maybe I left something out
So
in my
that's
delivery.
me helping myself by helping you. Is
Right.
that right or wrong?
Yeah, but maybe I left something out. I've always seen him tear down. I've never seen him build anyone up. So that's the turn off right there.
Because you didn't watch the whole show, Troy.
Okay, well, tell me an episode where he built someone up then, man.
All of
Give
them.
me
I
like
mean,
a
Every
short.
I
episode.
like I said
All of them?
earlier in the
No,
show, I
no.
myself have not seen like full clips or full shows of like
Thank
Kevin
you.
Samuels, but I have seen clips to where some
Hmm.
people would say he's like, being disrespectful, but I have seen other clips where he had some really nice things to say to
I
people, or
always
at
have
least
to
his
turn off those
delivery was
notifications.
different. So I
Okay, now
think also it depends on the type of person and the way that they kind of carry themselves or put themselves out there in terms of how he gave his response to them. Like the saying, if you show me ugly, like I can show you ugly back, that like the same type of thing. So maybe, just maybe, because I'm no expert. And like I said, I haven't watched every single Kevin Samuel show, but maybe that's what was going on. And of course, with us living in like the social media age that we do, the negative is what gets the highlights. So what gets the clicks is what's going to be shown. So that's primarily probably why like people's overall view of him is so negative.
got you. Okay, now DJ, if you could just tell me like maybe a clip from a show that you watch where he uplift people without all the yelling. Then go ahead, man. You still here, right, DJ?
Oh, I don't know. Let me see.
DJ.
Yeah, DJ. Well, his thing is still here. And
He
someone
muted.
in the chat said that Kevin Samuel, or someone said Rob G. Film said he never even heard of Kevin Samuels until he passed. And then C. Jones 0224 said he's responsible for connecting several couples that went on to get married through his Facebook group. And like even for me, I really never heard of Kevin Samuels till like probably like at some point last year, but apparently like he's been, changing lives or at least influencing people's lives and giving advice on relationships and self-help for many years prior. So
I
I'm
gotta
late
turn off
on the
these
Kevin Samuels
notifications.
train too.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have these notifications keep popping off on my phone. But Kyle, Can you give me a clip from the show that you seen him uplift somebody?
It was a girl that was that needed therapy, right? He always tells people that
Mm-hmm.
he always tells people to go to therapy. That's the best way to deal with your issues. And
Amen.
this girl was going through a lot. She had a lot going on. And he was like, "This is what you got to do. Call me, talk to me offline, and we can go through some stuff, and I'll help you get you a therapist." That ain't uplifting to the utmost. I don't know what to tell you. That's the most help you can give somebody is directing them to a therapist.
Okay.
I can't really play the clips on my
On the
Yeah,
show.
channel because
I got you. I got you. I got you. I go check them out for myself, man. I don't need you to. Yeah, I could do that for myself, but I can tell you that's not gonna happen. And my soul will
Well,
probably never be moved to do that. But yeah, I'm
like,
just
I mean,
not.
in my experience of seeing Kevin Samuels uplift somebody in a positive way was like it was a guy, I guess, that had called in or was on the show, and basically it said like he wants wants change in his life and essentially didn't really
Hmm.
know how to obtain it. And Kevin Samuels told him like, okay, basically like you're on the right track, but you need to do A, B, and C in order to like reach the levels that you're trying to get to. And it's like you're not a bad person, you're just doing bad things in terms of like not taking accountability for you not being in the place that you want to be. And like Kyle mentioned earlier, the thing about not getting what you want, going out there, you're just sitting around being kind of like complacent with how your life
Hmm.
is and saying you feel stuck, but there are things and steps you could take to be doing better and you're just too scared to do it. So just do it.
Yeah, yeah. I guess my life has been different. I came up. I learned a bunch of stuff early, and like I said, some was harsh and some was, but it was needed with me. It was needed with me. I was hard headed, so I got what I needed to get, and I learned early how to stand alone. But if I needed help, I'd have to ask for help, of course. But I just I just knew how to stand alone early, you know. So that's why these self help guys, I don't even listen to none of them. Who's the one that got caught cheating on his wife? The young boy. What's his name? Handsome cat. His wife. Then his wife sat next to him in the couch, looking all raggedy. What's his name? Y'all don't remember that?
I remember exactly what you're talking about, but I don't know who that is. Like I thought that was
Yeah.
Kevin Samuel, so I don't know.
No, no, no. This dude was younger. He,
I don't
he had.
know. I don't know that nigga name though.
Okay, good. Just as long as we're on the same page. That's what I'm saying. I don't put too much
Let
stock
me
into
see.
people
Oh,
that I don't
Derek
know.
Jackson.
Derek Jackson. Okay, yeah, yeah. I don't put too much stock into people I don't know to teach me stuff that they that I don't know. Especially when I could go find that information on my own. But- Because the first person in this world that I trust is me. I wake up in the morning. I say, "Thank you, Lord," and then I say, "Hey, I look right in the mirror, tell myself I'm happy to see me, and then I get my day started."
Where did you learn that from?
Where I learned that from?
Yeah.
Grandmother.
Okay.
I was raised by her. Her story is incredible. She's the strongest human being I've ever met spiritually. She's strong as hell. She's been through some stuff that would have broke my back, but she stood. But yeah, like I don't have anything bad to say about the man. It's just that he's just not my cup of tea. Anybody know why he passed away? Cancer or anything like that? Or does anybody know?
No, he was running some cheeks.
Huh?
Cardiac arrest.
Oh, he had a heart problem?
He was running some
And I
cheeks.
don't know if he had a heart problem, but he had cardiac arrest. That was
Oh,
ultimately what took him out.
wow. Yeah. Those things always hit home with me. But yeah. Yeah, because I think Kyle, that's how I met you on Mark's show. He did a Kevin Samuels show. This was a while back, Kyle, and I'm like, and I said it. I said, only people that are weak would listen to these dudes on social media, and you got offended. Yeah.
I mean, there's a place for everything.
Well, I mean, before social media was a thing, like you would seek the advice from a book. I mean, most people, or I won't even say like most people, but think about like how popular the book Rich Dad Poor Dad is. Like, I'm sure people know, like, get out, go get
I
it,
have
do
it.
something you need to do to get some money. But people read a book about it and decided, like, okay, I'm gonna get my shit together now. It's the same thing for social media. It's just like it's a different form of media to
I
do
never
so.
I never dived into a book first. I always went to my grandmother
Well,
at
not
my house.
everybody has a grandmother to go to and
I
ask,
got you, but they got somebody with a different title or
but
something,
not
or they got their
somebody that
faith.
might have
All
a
right.
good perspective, especially if the somebody you're seeking answers from about something you want, they don't even have that themselves. That's not somebody you're going to.
Well, everybody has that one person that they could probably lean on and say, "Well, hey, I got a question for you. What do you think about
That's
this?"
not true.
Leaning on somebody and seeking like information you could actually like change your life with is like two different things, or two different
Not to me. It's not.
places you could go.
It's not
And we're
to me.
talking about in general, not specifically you.
I got it. I got it. But I'm saying not to me, because if I have to come to you, then I'm basically leaning on you. I don't like being a burden to anybody. But sometimes I'm a human being. I can only take but so much. So this is why I got to come and bare my soul and say, "Hey, what do you think about this?" And sometimes they'll say, "Well, you were wrong, or you would have asked in this situation." But as you being you, you stood your ground, even though you might not have been right. But that's just how you are. That's something, the same thing that people love you for, the same thing that people hate you for.
So you just seek advice from people first, not books. Got it.
Nah, and I tell you why.
Well, you
Remember
did.
talking to. Yeah, no. I got a younger brother, and I was a father way before him. So he got married. He was having kids, and he was telling me that you need to read some of these self help books and these parenting books and all that, because my kids were getting into trouble and all of that. I went through a divorce and it was rough. And I'm like, wait a second, you reading a book written by a stranger telling you how to raise your children? Why would I ever do that? And he said, see, that's why me and you don't get along. You don't take what nobody's trying to give you some knowledge. I said, you also didn't answer my question. I'm gonna read a stranger's words and take his advice on how he raised his children and then put that advice to work in my life. Explain to me how that's gonna work. No, a book can't
What's up,
teach you how to
gang?
raise kids. Yeah.
Okie
Sorry,
doke.
this is the intro.
The nonsense Troy talking about tonight, man. What's good?
And there you go. First person that comes in, I'm talking
Yeah, I know
nonsense.
you always some bullshit. You always on some bullshit,
This is
Troy.
the foot of
Oh
it.
my guy though, man.
Why don't you identify yourself, man? I ain't your guy. I don't know you. Why don't you identify yourself? Let's start like that. Let's all be
You know the fuck
adults.
I
Come
am.
on.
My face right here.
Why do all of y'all Negroes say that I know who you are? I don't know who you are. I don't know who the hell none of you are. This is social media. None of you are real. You're as real as a
What
fountain,
the fuck?
to wind. What are you
I'm real,
talking
hella
about?
real.
Who are
Look.
you? Who are you? Go ahead and go ahead and give me the name, please.
I'm your role model, bro.
Name.
I'm your big brother in the program, your mentor.
You can't be my big brother, Mex, because I'm older than you.
I thought you didn't know who I was, Troy.
I finally caught the voice up. Listen to me. You know what? I'm quick to call somebody a
Mex,
thug.
how the fuck are you,
So,
man?
yeah, it's
What's
just that
up? What's
I
up,
don't get.
God.
DJ?
I don't get to. Why do all of them call in and say, Troy, you know who I am? I don't know who the hell you are. Sometimes this is
Shit,
fun and
we
games.
argue enough.
No, I'm not arguing because really, I come here because I appreciate Kyle, man. He's a good dude, and that's the God honest truth.
Cause I.
That's the God honest truth. I don't come here for anything else. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, so
Yeah,
where my guy DJ been? I ain't talked to this motherfucker in like a month, bro.
Wow.
He's
A long
I tell you
time.
what, man, Kyle.
Yeah, man, I'm out here moving and shaking, man. I don't understand what StreamYard has against Androids now, but I'm not able to get on how I used to. But it's all good though, man.
I
got a cheap ass Android too.
Nah, man.
I think StreamYard just don't like you Bama motherfuckers. I think that's what it is.
Oh, okay.
StreamYard don't like that dial-up
internet.
What you say, Desi?
I said, well, welcome to the chat, Max. Thanks for mixing it up a bit.
But Kyle, man.
He's taking a moment.
Max being the architect of aggravation as he always is.
Hey, Kyle.
Where's Kyle? Kyle sleep already?
No, he's not sleeping.
No, Kyle still got.
Oh wait, is this a 15-minute break before you go to sleep?
Yeah, this
I'll be right back, y'all.
Before he dipped out.
In the words of the great philosopher.
I just gotta ask him a question. I just gotta ask him a question before I bounce. That's all.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
I think Kyle done already slid out the back door on us, man.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
he gonna pop up. He'll pop back at like 11:52, and he'll be like, "If y'all
what y'all saying? What was I saying?
Oh, there you
go. No, like, because you've been silent while I was speaking, man. I mean, it's your show. I want to hear what you thought about what I was saying.
It's Desi's show on Wednesdays.
It's Desi's show tonight.
Oh, that's right. It's ladies' night.
All due respect, I had a conversation with the young lady. Now I'm talking to you. Is that cool?
Ooh,
is that cool?
He said he got a question for you before you leave us, Kyle.
Yeah.
No.
Go ahead, player.
Nah, but you didn't make a comment on anything I said, man. So that's why I came over here to really have a conversation with you about Samuels, not with everybody else.
You haven't even listened to the man. You at least gotta like.
Man, he's a Hall of Famer.
Mac, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Kyle.
That's what I'm saying. You at least gotta like look him up and go through the videos. Though, like you can't just look at clips and think you know the man.
Clips, plural. But the longest time I ever sat down and listened to him speak, I could tolerate his ass was 20 minutes. But I've seen a bunch of shorts on him and things like that. A bunch of them. So yeah.
Are you offended by him, Troy?
There's nothing for me to be offended by. It's just not my cup of tea.
Even haters are fans.
Hey, one or the other. Hey, he was a hard-on hoes Hall of Famer. He was a real guy out here, man. He just said all the shit we wish we could say to bitches out losing the pussy. That's all he do.
You know, he wasn't a real man to me. I mean, he's not my type. He's just not. You're not my type.
Are you a beta, Troy?
But Kyle, as I was stating, right, Kyle?
Max, what?
As I was stating, man. Yeah.
Kyle, I gotta get you spend another 10 minutes with me, dog, before your curfew's up, man.
Yeah, man. You know what's so funny in all the conversations we had about him? I know we had a few. What exactly drew you to him in the first place, Samuels?
It was a hilarious clip that he had out about when he told the nigga. He said, "Do you have a big dick?" He said, "A woman can't. If women ain't even get, you ain't got no money. At least you gotta give her a big dick. You ain't got money or a big dick. Fuck you. How you gonna get a high class woman?" That was hilarious.
I actually heard that on the short. I heard that on the short Tuesday morning. I heard that exact. I know the exact.
Yeah, Desi, that's the type of shit he used to say to dudes.
He told the nigga, he said,
he was like, "You ain't got a big dick or no money. What you gonna do?" I was like, "Whoa, pause,
Talking
bro."
about keeping it 100. Oh my geez.
He said, listen, and it's funny as shit because men, we know if our dick is big or not. He goes, "You know if your dick is big or not." dude, he said it's not around Germany. It's like he said it's not
It's
around
above average.
It's
above average.
If it's
It's
big, you
above
saying
average.
it
He
confidently,
said,
like you don't have to go into short details or nothing. Like, yep, it's a yep.
yeah. So he said,
Yeah, it wasn't a trick question. He was like, "Do you have a big dick?" It's not a trick question.
He told the nigga, "You a fat dude."
That's the exact same short. That's the exact same short that I watched a few days ago, Kyle. Word for
you
word.
can't just watch the short clip because you don't understand the context and why he said that. You just got that one part. It's context and why he told the nigga that. Because he was telling the nigga, how you gonna say that women are the problem, nigga, when you a fat dude with no money, with a little dick?
He don't have a job, right?
Yeah,
He had a
only got $800 a month.
He wasn't making that much money.
Right. That's what I was trying to say earlier. You only making $20K a year, but you want your wife to stay at home. How the fuck what make that make sense?
Like in what world?
Right.
Yeah,
he
but
told the nigga, he told that nigga, oh shit. Yeah, Kevin Samuels was hella funny, dog. When he told that bitch she was average at best, and he be calling these hoes dog moms and shit. Oh shit.
But he told that to the older women though, who's like, you gonna be a dog mom or a cat mom.
You're gonna die alone, yeah.
Yeah. Man, he used to talk to him rough though, but he would give him advice on how to get better.
They need that, man. They don't take kindly with kind words. That's pacifying.
Hell no.
That's comfortability.
Like, because we're not listen. It's a difference between women and bitches.
And bitches, thank you.
Man. I keep trying to tell people this, man.
Up, please.
Like, listen. I wouldn't hit a woman, but I'll beat a bitch's ass. You understand what I'm saying?
Heard that too.
All right.
But he's the type of guy.
Desi's a woman. Desi is a lady. You know what I'm saying? She's real feminine. She's soft spoken. You know what I'm saying? She's a joy to be around. She ain't got all that extra shit. You know what I mean? All that masculine energy. She ain't telling niggas, fuck you's a bitch. Like that type of energy. That's the type of shit. Those are the type of women he was getting at. I don't give a fuck about no niggas. Niggas ain't shit. That type of vibe.
Like the women that say suck my dick, but they don't got a dick, like those kind of women.
Yeah, but if you come on nice.
How you know they don't got a dick?
I mean, I'm not gonna find out.
The words of the great philosopher Lil E. I want y'all to be there in their life. If I was a treat with break bread with me. Desi, this is a hell of a show. I appreciate you.
Oh my god.
For coming on.
Scared this man off 15 minutes early.
Nah, man. He's the type of dude that even as a young man, I wouldn't listen to. So I could tell.
I remember that episode. I remember that episode too. I remember that episode. I remember that
hella funny. That shit hella funny.
You be telling girls rate yourself 1 through 10 and not a 7.
That's the shit.
Yeah, okay.
Then he said, I'm not rating you. He goes, I'm not going to rate you guys. And then they still like, no, you need to rate me. It's like, lady.
Right. That's the killing part. That was the killing part about his show. They used to come on his shit and ask him questions, and he would give them his honest answers. It ain't like he just sat in a bully pulpit and just said, black women ain't this, black women ain't that. Yeah. These women would come on the show asking him, well, how do I look in this? How do I look in that? Oh, my last boyfriend left because of this. What do I need to do better? Well,
let me ask you, DJ.
Hey, check this out. This one bitch.
Let me ask you, DJ, like a serious question, if you don't mind.
Hold on, real quick, before you say that. Before you say that, hold on. This one bitch said she about to leave her husband for her ex-boyfriend because her ex-boyfriend was more high value than her husband.
That's the stupid one with the short hair. Yeah, I saw that one too. So yeah, but
if you saw this, how could you have?
I was just about to say, Troy, I thought you said you ain't seen Kevin Samuels.
He said
no, I didn't say I didn't see him. No, hold on. There's too many people talking to me at one time. When I'm cooking, I play shorts, and he's on. His shorts are usually on there. Then it gets back to so many different things, so many different shorts. That's how I'm able to see his clips from when I'm cooking. I got the speaker, I got the phone, and this dude happens to pop up, just like the dude who, who punched the deer to save his dog pops up. But me ask both of you and Kyle a question. Let me ask both of you and Kyle a question. Y'all have sons?
I don't.
You don't? What about you, Kyle?
I got one.
Okay. Would you allow him to mentor your sons if he was still here?
Absolutely.
As they were older. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nah.
Absolutely.
Nah.
No betas over here. No simps over here.
Nah. No way.
How you gonna say no? You haven't even listened to the man whole show.
Man, Troy sounds like the type to pay for feet pictures.
I don't need
to.
I don't need to listen to him. I can tell you straight up that my sons wouldn't listen to him.
Who you sons gonna listen to?
Who?
Yeah.
They would listen to me.
Kevin Samuels.
Okay, no, take me out the picture.
Man, don't do that. Yeah,
take me out the picture. They would listen to their uncles.
All right, so Mix. Mix. Bro.
You, DJ.
What happened? What happened? Hold on, what happened? What Troy go?
DJ, stop.
Damn, right here.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh shit, there you go. What's up, Troy?
You a cold piece, Bama.
I don't know who I'm talking to.
I ain't do shit.
Is this DJ?
Yeah, I ain't. What's up? I was about to ask Max about the Canelo shit, man. Desi,
it's been a while, man. I ain't talking
Lord.
Hey, I just want to go on here and say I was wrong. I was wrong. I didn't think Bivol had it. I didn't believe in Bivol, so I'll go ahead and eat my crow. I thought Canelo was gonna walk through him. Hey, what was it?
Hey, man, why you go boxing tonight, man? That was just to get y'all in here. This is Women's Wednesday.
Yo, what's up, Daz? What you got for the panel tonight?
Bro, why'd you take him out again, DJ? God damn.
I didn't do that, man. I'm not doing that.
Maybe
I'm not doing it, Kyle. I'm not doing that.
Troy,
Maybe
I don't know what's going on. I'm not doing that.
He's back right now.
Here, I didn't even know I was going, to be honest with you. I didn't know.
Yeah, okay.
But no, you can have fun with that. I'm only gonna be here for the next few minutes, man.
What I missed? Ladies' night. What you got, Des? What's up with the panel? What's popping?
Oh shoot, we covered a bunch of things.
Well, the good thing is DJ has
covered interracial dating. What else we cover?
We talked about interracial.
Oh, you mean dating?
About Kevin Samuels. We talked about what?
We were supposed to talk about the bitches on the show that was talking shit about him, but Troy came on here and turned us around the corner.
I didn't turn it around. Kyle, stop. Because you could have easily said, nah, Troy, we talking about this tonight, and I would have just followed that.
I can't cut you off in the middle of you talking.
What? That's not cutting me off. I mean, you could have simply said, Troy, we talking about this tonight, and that's what we're gonna stay.
Okay, all right.
Hey, Troy, we talking about this tonight.
All right, that's what we're doing. Okay, so Claudia Jordan was married to this nigga for a year. A fucking year. So I don't know who the motherfucker is, but Claudia Jordan was talking shit about Kevin Samuels.
Who's Claudia Jordan?
Some fine chick that's an actress. But listen, nevertheless, she was married for a goddamn year. And she got something to say about Kevin Samuels. All right, let's go to who else was on that fucking show?
What is going on? Damn.
Who's eating right now?
No, that's just Kyle's audio.
Oh. Is the gas station right?
Mix.
Who knows?
We'll talk about it more tomorrow.
I'll talk about anything anytime you want. Kyle going to sleep in a little bit. Des ain't gonna be on here all night. I'm rocking with you, bro. I just got home. I'm feeling good, feel great.
Man, listen. Pack 2 lunches when you come to fight Charles Oliveira, man. Pack two lunches, son. That's all I'm gonna say.
Islam only need to pack a snack.
Oh shit! All right, all right.
Let's go.
All right.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
Ready.
This is gonna be by far the best fighter Islam Makhachev has faced. By far.
For sure.
By far the best striker. By far the best grappler he's faced.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That don't mean shit.
If he gets and that's if he gets past Dariush.
There's no point in him waiting on Dariush. He needs a title shot now.
No,
Dariush got injured.
You had a chance.
Hey, niggas,
What?
niggas. Desi's still here, man. Y'all talk about that shit on a later date, man. Fuck around.
Hey, Kyle. Hold on. Then your folks tell you not to interrupt grown folks when they talking.
Hold on.
Yeah, grown folks.
Oh, what happened? It's that Android.
I heard an Android joke in there. I got you, Desi.
How you?
Desi.
I heard that Android joke.
Desi.
Oh, shit.
I like my Android over them paperweights,
Hey, no,
aka
I like
iPhones.
Android too. I honestly, it's like shit. Android is better in my opinion than Apple, but
absolutely.
I had to fold to get what the majority got, so here I am with my iPhone.
It's status symbols. iPhones are like Jordans. You know, it's just status symbols.
It is now. Like I only got it because like the group I was working with, like they primarily worked through group chats and like airdrop and stuff like that. And Android can't do that. So I had two phones for a while, and then I just went ahead and converted and was like, fine, I guess I'll just have an iPhone. But I like Androids because you can really like personalize them, and honestly, they have better features. They always have the features first, and then Apple copies it.
So Desi, you ever dated a man with personality, Kevin Samuels? Because you're the one where the guy had dinner and then he asked you for $10, right? That was you, right?
Can you repeat the end? I didn't hear it. It broke up a little bit.
Okay, you the one where the guy had dinner with you and then he asked you, can you loan him $10,000?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, yeah. You know, you ever dated a guy that was like Samuels?
I mean, like I said earlier in the show, I haven't watched like all of Kevin Samuels episodes or whatever it is, clips and everything to really have like a solid opinion on who he is as a man. But I mean, I don't know because I don't know essentially what kind of man Kevin Samuels was besides
Troy, you don't even know what kind of man. You say you watch him.
Back in the day, he would be a traveling salesman, and you know he would have this bottle of elixir that could cure anything. That's Kevin Samuels.
He don't sell nothing though.
I mean, yes, essentially, he's selling people hope and dreams. And
I'm saying like he's not even charging nobody for this shit. Yeah, he's not charging no one for consultations and shit. So what does he have to gain from it?
Well, that's what I said. Like it's people coming up there on their own will. I mean, in my opinion, it's no different than like if you were Catholic and you go to church and you go to confessional and you're seeking like advice from the head of the church or the priest on the other side of the confessional about what you should be doing. Like you chose to seek that information out yourself because you're like you highlighted, Troy, looking for someone to lean on and gain their advice. So
that's I wish he was still here. No, but I wish he was still here and you still kept in touch with the $10,000 dude, and both of y'all went on the show because now you know that would interest me.
We wouldn't need to go on a show. We weren't interested in having a relationship. He was interested in the type of female that I was, and
right. But what I'm saying, you know, from a point of me, you know, from a point of being, you know, entertained, I think that'll be entertaining. Like if Kyle wanted to, you all could play that scenario out now. The Mecca will be the $10,000 dude, and Kyle will be, you know, Kevin Samuels. And we'll see how that scenario plays out. You know, what would he say, Kyle?
What don't you like about Kevin Samuels? That's what I don't understand. What is
this don't like thing? Why does everything turn out to
but like
why is he not your cup of tea?
Like you have an opinion about him without knowing him. You keep saying you
You
haven't seen the
you
Jenny's
video,
not
are
your
or you
cup of
one.
don't.
tea, but you
Listen
watch
to
the whole
It's
me.
the
clip.
difference between
It's
saying you
not about
don't
not
like his
liking the man.
delivery versus
Just
like
it's not about not
saying
liking the
all of
man.
this.
He's simply not someone that I would seek advice for. Period.
And
That's
why
Okay.
it.
is that?
So why you
There
keep
you
bringing it
go.
up?
I don't need a
Why is
reason.
that?
I wouldn't seek opinion from him because he's not my cup of tea. I've said that already. Why
Okay,
is
He
it
but
so
doesn't
why
like
is
difficult?
the
he not your cup
Why is
of
it
delivery.
so
tea?
why is it so difficult to have a difference of opinion?
I'm just
It's
asking you to
not the
explain your
difference
opinion.
of
That's all.
opinion
I
that's the
just explained it to you.
problem.
I
That was a
just
vague ass
explained it to you.
explanation.
It's
So he's
not
not your
no
cup of
vague ass
tea.
experience.
Why is
He's
he not your
not
cup of tea?
he's not my style. I don't dig his style.
Yeah,
Because the
he
way he
I
doesn't
don't dig
like
his
your
talks,
approach.
delivery.
None of that.
his
No, has
delivery, the
nothing to
message
do
itself, like
with delivery. He's
his
not
hand motions, his haircut.
everybody
What is it?
you have to stop freaking talking. How do you get answers if you keep running your
Answer a fucking question. You take 5 minutes and still don't got a fucking answer. I said specifically, why is he not your cup of tea? Not just because he's not. That's you gotta have a reason if you have such a strong opinion on it.
That is my reason, isn't it? You just don't like my reason now.
There's no
If
reason.
I
It's a
say I just
vague
don't like him
statement.
because if I say that everything to you is ignorant, but you the ignorant one.
I didn't say
You
ignorant. I
asked
said it
me
was a
your
vague
question.
statement. I said vague
If I
statement. I didn't say
if I
ignorant.
answered your question,
You didn't. That's why I asked again.
why do you keep? Yes, I did answer it. You just don't like my response.
Okay, that was a trash ass answer.
Thank
Next.
you.
Anyway, so
Thank
anyone
you.
else here got a problem with Kevin
That's
Samuels?
my point.
Other than the
Here
That's
guy
you
that
my
just
never
point.
watched
Kevin
a whole
Samuels
bunch of
you.
them.
That's my point. You on here telling someone to answer a question, then you keep running your damn mouth.
Hey, it's cool.
Someone
It's cool.
gives
I'm
you
not
an
gonna ask you
answer,
no more,
and you keep
Troy. You don't
talking,
gotta cry.
talking,
You don't gotta cry
talking.
about it. It's good. It's all right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Nobody
Sorry.
crying
It requires
about
too much of
anything.
you.
I think he just wants a
I'm
more direct answer from you than a long
What is
drawn out one.
Just
there?
good.
There is no more
Just
direct
good.
answer for me to give him.
I'm a
There
cup
is
of
no more
tea.
direct answer. None. There is absolutely no more direct answer.
Hey, that's your American right, and I will fight to defend your right to not say answers that make sense. That's your American right,
Like,
Troy.
what are you 30? You said you're 32, right?
Nah, I'm
33,
36.
32. Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you. It is a big deal. I wasn't supposed to make it this far, so thank you. I appreciate that. That's the nicest thing you ever told me, Troy.
Who told you that foolishness?
My teachers, my coaches, my parents,
Who told you that
other
foolishness?
people's parents.
Okay, good. Okay, they told me the same thing. Told me I wouldn't. They told us. That's something they push. That that we ain't gonna live to see 21, 25. Most of you are not gonna live to see 21, 25.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Most of my friends are older than me.
There you go.
So
it's an accomplishment.
So I don't
So was there
take.
a reason why you asked me my age, or was it just another one of those things that
I don't. Yes, because you sound like my 17-year-old.
I was gonna say he was being condescending.
So if your 17-year-old sound like this, he is a genius. He is a genius. Your 17-year-old says, "Dad, give me a real answer. Stop dancing around the subject." Your son is.
He don't have
genius.
the right to tell me give him no real answer.
Then I don't sound like your 17-year-old.
I don't. He don't have no right to tell me give him no real answer. I gave you a real answer. You just don't really like the real answer that I gave.
That works for you, bro. That works for you, man.
Yeah,
I just don't see how you have such a
way.
strong, despises somebody but can't give an answer on why, and don't really. I don't get it.
Well, I don't
Here's
think
the why.
has one.
Here's the why. He's not. He's not my cup of tea. That's the why.
Yeah,
that's my cup of tea. He's not. That's your why for you. I've told you that before. What else you need to know?
I don't need to know nothing else because I don't give a fuck.
If you didn't give a fuck, why'd you ask the same question?
I did give a fuck before I asked you the question, but seeing how difficult you are, it reminds me of dealing with a woman. So now
okay, good. You just contradicted yourself then, brother.
Right.
You just
I used to give a fuck. Now I stopped giving a fuck. See how that goes?
Okay, see? There you go.
And that's my American right. I gave a fuck like 2 minutes ago. I asked a question, and then your dumbass
what makes you think I'm American?
No more.
What makes you think I'm American?
Well, if you're not, then I'll take back everything I said.
Yeah. I'm a citizen.
Are you not? Are you gonna come with a vague ass answer again?
I'm a citizen, American citizen. Yes.
And you out here, baby. Team red, white, and blue.
Maybe for you.
You know what it is.
Maybe for you.
Oh my gosh.
If it ain't, then why you here?
Anyway.
Don't use us.
Anyway, use us? Who's this us that you speak of? Who's this us you
Americans,
speak of?
Americano.
You ain't build a damn thing in this country. You personally.
What you mean? I just built your brain right
Mac,
now, bruh.
Mac,
Jeez.
I just
Mac,
built you up as a
Mac,
man. I'm trying to get you listening
Mac,
to Kevin Samuel, get some
Mac,
backbone in you.
Mac.
He
Mac has
said
not
like
built
he built
anything.
something.
Mac hasn't built anything.
That's a lie. I've done a lot of community service in my life.
Yes.
Court orders.
Yeah. But that's not building. That's you serving time.
Hey, I built it.
Still
You built the jail
contributing.
that you was in?
Huh?
Did you build
You
the
built the
jail?
jail that you was in? Huh?
I didn't build the jail, but I built shit because of. It's part of my job. I had to build it. It's in America.
What
built it.
What did you build? What did you build? Like in all seriousness, what did you
A shooting
build?
range for a sheriff's department.
Oh, thank you for that. That's so very helpful.
Boom, 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 boom. Next. See how that's a direct answer, Troy? I can show you how to do this, baby. Come on, bring me another one.
What else did you build? What did you build that's going to help a community?
What's 2 + 2?
Because
A number. I don't got to give you an answer.
Because a shooting range for police is not going to help. Is not going to help anyone but the police. So what did you build?
I mean, police help keep my community safe. So.
Mm-hmm.
Troy, why is this important to you?
Everything's important to him, but nothing's important to him.
Why is what important?
What you're asking Max about him building something, like, have you built something more grand? Is that like where this is leading to?
Did I state that it was important? Did you hear me come out my mouth and say
you're just a pointless ass motherfucker. I'm trying you just walk around aimlessly with aimless questions and statements and comments that mean nothing to you.
It's not an aimless question. She asked me a question. I'm trying to get an answer. I don't recall ever saying that it was important.
All right, give him a vague answer.
Okay, well, then why did you ask him that?
For the same reason why you asked me that question, because you chose to. That's the point here.
All right. I see you also are a sensationalist. Okay.
Yes, no. That's not sensationalized.
See, that's
just
what
me
I
using.
said earlier.
That's
Even
just
haters
that's
be
just you.
fans. So clearly, you done picked up some things that you
hate
like
on
from
what?
Kevin Samuels, and you out here using it yourself.
Hate on what? Did you use the word hate? Because
you are now tuned in to the Troy
Again,
Graham
sensationalist.
Did you use the
trying
word
to twist
hate?
the words. We get it. Okay, we
No.
on.
I'm asking you a direct question there.
No, I'm not gonna answer it just like you do. So
okay,
we go
thank
on.
you. And that's your choice, right? That's your choice. So why is it? And this is a question
Why
I've
are we
asked
still
earlier.
talking about it?
Why is it that you can't have a
why
difference
can't
of
you let it
opinion?
go? We're moving on.
Because my question was never
moving
answered.
on, and your
why can't
question's
you
not
have a
going to
difference
get
of opinion?
answered.
Not
Exactly.
Going to get answered because I don't have
Nope.
an answer. Because that's
Nobody
my
wants
choice.
to have a difference of
My
opinion.
American choice. I don't have
because
to
most
answer
people
it.
are
Just
too
like
afraid
you
to
had a
stand on their
choice
own.
and not answering.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Most people are just sheep in this era.
So what
they just have to stand with others. Okay.
Are you the rest?
I'm not a sheep. I don't need to stand in the group.
The rest
I don't need to stand in the group for none of that.
What types of things
I don't.
are you guys interested in furthering our conversation in tonight?
Anything. Hey, ladies' night. You lead it. Go. Pop it off. It's all on you. Got the floor. Please just save me from the Troy Graham experience.
Thank you for the free plug.
Raise your hand too if you've been attacked by the Troy Graham experience.
Thank you for the free plug.
You might have a settlement.
Yeah. Please sign the settlement. If you two have wasted time in getting answers from the Troy Graham experience.
Thank you for the free plug. Thank you.
I'm going to invite you.
I'm going to invite you on my show when I feel like I have a subject matter
that talk about
fits you.
Fellas.
Okay.
What communication style do you feel like Troy Graham uses that is not helpful in a relationship?
Ooh, all of them.
I thought you said the show wasn't about me.
It's not about you.
You just put my name into it. My name is Troy Graham.
You're on the show though. But the show's not about you. It's about women. So now I'm asking the males of the show.
Okay.
And I'm giving them a specific example, just to be exact. Like, your communication style, what parts of that do they feel is helpful in a relationship with a woman?
I think the best thing I can learn from Troy is how to not answer questions directly in case your woman catches you up on some shit.
Ooh.
You never give a direct answer, then can't give you hella liable later. My OG taught me that right there, big boy Troy.
Do you think that would be sustainable in having your relationship last long term though?
Ooh, nah, but you gotta use that. That's like a break glass in an emergency type situation. So, but not a daily thing.
Not a daily thing. Would you use that for maybe like something small you're trying to get out of, or like a bigger situation?
Ooh, I don't know. I haven't learned the wise ways yet. I'm still learning this technique. So, Troy, help me out here, player.
I'd be more than happy to help you out. Listen. I'll be more than happy to help you out because it's lots about yin and yang. Your question is, what techniques from Troy Graham? Go ahead and word it.
Elaborating on the question instead of just moving forward.
No. Please can you tell me the question again? Because I'm going to mess it up if I try to repeat. Please.
I don't know. You broke up a lot. I don't understand what you said.
Yeah, Desi, can you repeat the question?
Is that another trick? Did you break up on purpose?
Can you repeat the question, Desi?
Well, the question was, what communication styles have you displayed that may or may not be helpful in a relationship with a woman?
Okay. Now is it my turn to answer?
I mean, I guess if that's what Max asked you.
Max didn't ask me anything.
Yeah,
okay.
I said
I asked everybody the question, and then you like.
What'd you ask me, Max?
But
what did you ask
me?
Do
you use the avoiding answering the question for little things, big things, or all things?
I used the fact that I could deal with honesty in a relationship, and I could deal with
there you go. Now answer the question.
I answer the question.
Good.
There's your answer. If you ask me a question, you see what I'm saying? I'm trying to answer the question, and then when I give my answer, how am I not answering if I'm not allowed to speak? Every second word, the dude cutting me off. Now, why don't y'all be fair? Because I stayed on mute while
can you provide a direct answer?
Can you provide me with enough time to speak?
We do.
Without cutting me off.
We do. I don't want to.
How much time you need?
How are you doing that when
I know this is a podcast, but keep it short. Give us your direct answer.
Oh, that was a good one. All right. Thank you for your answer and your participation. What up, Santos?
Santos, what's going on, bro? Welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show.
All right. You on mute. I don't know if you know.
Yeah, Santos is the one with the big congratulations.
What happened?
That has congratulations in order, according to the comments earlier.
What happened? What did he get?
Apparently his house, starting his job in mid-June, and getting the record expunged, I believe. And he's still
all right. House back when charges be dropped and expunged after 90 days. Oh, let's go, Santos. Hey, wait a second. I thought the black man wasn't supposed to be able to get nothing good coming from the courts. What happened to that?
Oh man.
I thought you guys never got a fair shake. What happened in the South?
Oh man.
What? Well, everyone else telling you, y'all motherfuckers go to jail for a jaywalking ticket. And you got the house back. Oh man. I'm about to do a Lifetime movie on you.
Speaking of men going to jail, have y'all been keeping up with that Young Thug case?
Nah, fuck him.
Okay.
I know he went to court today.
That shit was crazy to me.
Gonna go snitch.
Snitch on what?
I said gonna go snitch.
Oh.
Maybe not.
Let's
see what happened.
Who knows?
You talking about the Crime Stoppers thing?
Yeah. You seen
So if you do Crime Stoppers, you'll snitch?
I mean, you're promoting it. You're the mascot for the team.
I'm sorry, you shoot my family member. I'm telling.
I mean, if you're not in the game, that's okay. If you're not in the game, that's okay. You're a civilian, that's okay. But Gunna doesn't portray himself like a civilian, neither does T.I. So
man, a lot of these dudes don't be in the streets like that.
As a civilian because he's an entertainer, or he doesn't portray himself like that because he's actually not that.
Well, according to him, he actually wasn't that.
A lot of these dudes ain't like that.
I mean, some of these dudes were like that, and then they became rappers, and they're not like that no more. But they still want to kind of act like they're like that for music's sake. But then when shit happens, they're not like that no more. Like, y'all make up your mind.
I mean, I'm gonna say this, right? Lucci and Young Thug have been beefing for years, right? And it's not all over the internet. They don't send threats back and forth to each other. You know why? Because it's a real issue between them two. A lot of that stuff is portrayed just to sell records, and everybody gets on the internet and does a lot of woofing. See, that's the difference between now and how it used to be. Everybody can do a whole lot of woofing and make it seem like you really like that when you really not. But they have a real issue with each other. And I'm sorry, let me see. According to the indictment, they have been watching them since 2012. Somebody going to jail.
and that was before Thug was even on, because Thug didn't get on till like 14, 15.
Yeah.
Literally, the only reason he's a part of it is because of his music, and he rented a car that was used in a drive-by in 2015.
Yeah.
Someone gonna 6ix9ine their way out of it.
If I was 6ix9ine, I'd have told to. Well, no. I can't say I'd have told, but I understand why he told. Y'all tried to kill me.
In 6ix9ine's case, yeah, I see why, but still, I mean, you chose that life, and you got you know what I mean?
You chose that. You chose
but at
that,
the same
and they
time,
allowed
you didn't
him.
get no consequences for it, so someone got to do it.
Yeah, oh yeah, somebody telling, because you don't get that kind of information, and just the way the DA is acting in Atlanta, the DA of Fulton County is acting. She is very confident that somebody's going to jail. 28 people, 82 page, or was it 82 or 84 page?
I think it was 80.
Indictment. Yeah, it was like an 80-page indictment. 56 counts or whatever.
Then they raided his house and got more charges.
Hmm.
Then they just raided Thug's house too and got more charges.
They raided him and got him. I don't know what they got out of his house, but
they got I think it was weed, controlled substance, guns, all kinds of shit.
I won't be surprised, especially weed. I expect them to find a lot of weed.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna find a lot of weed. Yeah, I got weed in my house. But
we'll see. I mean, when it's the feds, it's a different story because they make sure they got you. They can't get you on everything. They'll get you on something. They'll get you on something. One of those things.
You try to kill me. If you try to kill me, you are unsuccessful. I'm telling. I'm telling.
The MS-13 in prison, they don't look down on snitching on anyone that's not in your gang because they're an enemy. So it's like any way you can get them, whether it's snitching on them or killing them, they don't really look down on snitching on enemies. But it depends on what gang you're from, I guess. Because some gangs, that's okay if you snitch on the enemy. You can't snitch on your homie.
But I don't. They trying to, but they hit them with a RICO case. Like they going to jail, bro.
It's over. Or just find the right dude that'll take majority of the charges. You gotta have somebody.
What you mean majority? He ain't getting out.
Now, I'll say if they have someone else saying it was me, then
no, they won't. They don't care about. They don't care about the other guys. I'm telling you, the lower level guys or the unpopular guys, they don't really care about. They want to send a message to Young Thug and Gunna. You can't, quote unquote, promote gang culture online. I look at it as entertainment, but they're gonna use their lyrics, which has been unsuccessful before. There's a precedent before for this. They're gonna use their lyrics and stuff against them in court. They tried to do that shit with 50. They tried to do that shit with 50 Cent in court. They tried to do it with.
They just got someone recently from New York. They just got someone with I think he did 12 life sentences plus 120 years or some shit. A rapper. Just happened maybe like 2 days ago.
Unless you die from cancer or AIDS, no one's gonna do life for you. Unless you got a friend, who's dying from cancer or AIDS or whatever, no one's gonna do life for you. Rightfully so.
The same. Let me see.
Someone's got to do it. If I'm thugging, one of you guys taking that fucking charge. I'll take care of your family and book.
You gonna do it.
Casanova looking at a max. He just pled guilty to racketeering, so he's looking at a max of like 60 years.
Oh my God.
Casanova.
Yeah, Casanova.
Hey, but it said 5 to 60. Like, bruh, what kind of range?
He's looking at a max of 60 years.
And a minimum of 5.
Since he pled guilty, he'll probably, depending on if it's a state or federal case, he'll if he pled guilty, he probably gonna get sentenced from, he'll probably do 5 to 7. He'll probably do, 4 of that and then get out.
Let me ask the panel a question, right? Why do some of these cats wait till they're successful to start messing up? Why do you work so hard to get where you are and then you throw it away?
It's not even that you wait.
That they keep. It's not really them throwing their shit away most of the time.
A lot of this shit happened before Thug and them were on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And right in the beginning of them getting on when they first started getting money.
Right, but they still grown men.
I'm gonna say this, Troy. This is part of the answer to your question, Troy. This is part of the answer to your question. A lot of it has to do with I don't even think Young Thug necessarily did anything wrong besides pay the lawyer fees for them guys around him. That same DA or her same ADAs have probably lost cases to those same dudes because all of a sudden how can this, street level guy afford this type of attorney? Young Thug and Gunna were probably paying for these guys' attorneys because they're all friends. They probably know them. They probably know each other. So they were probably. That's what I think. That's the reason why she's after him, because they're acting like a gang enterprise because he probably paid some lawyer fees, and he rented a car that was used in a drive-by. Well, did he do it or not?
Right.
Yeah, and the truth is, I'm just sick of hearing the same story over and over. You come out the hood, you make it. Go to jail. Come out the hood, you make it. Aren't we sick of hearing that story?
You still a lot of dudes feel like they still got to put on somewhat of that facade of men.
Why?
Because hip hop is the most authentic music in the world.
Even a facade. If that was literally their lifestyle before they popped off and got money, like that's still to do, but they're just not maybe moving as smart as they should be to continue it if that's something they're trying to do.
Yeah, but it's growth. I don't care. There's a thing called growth in life. So it don't matter where you come from and what type of lifestyle you came with, and there's a thing called growth. And at certain points in your life, you ain't that. You got traditional. You got families, you're grown men, and you got serious things that you're taking care of. Like you're helping others now. You can't be repping for the street and helping others. No, it don't work.
Some people don't grow that. Look at you. You 75 and answering questions still.
You the firmly being a man. You can't be toe in and toe out in life. You can't be.
But it's the thing though. They probably hold on. Go ahead, Desi. Go ahead.
If you was in deep shit before you even got famous, like Lucci and Young Thug stuff happened before either one of them really popped off like that, at least nationwide. So if it's like on-site beef prior to both of them getting rich and then they get rich, that beef has not left. like shit was still bad before
I
shit
get
got
all of
good
that.
for either one of them. And
Absolutely.
I'm not
I
disagreeing with what you're saying, Troy. There should be growth. But realistically, if you are in that lifestyle don't just stop because you got rich. And sometimes people are not in a position where you could like meet up and squash shit. Like that's not an option, depending on the lifestyle that you was living before all that shit happened, where now you got money. Like some of that, it still sticks with
you,
you. Some of
you
that
know
you
what it is?
still deal
Uh-huh.
with.
You
Money
know what it
makes
is?
you more of who you already were.
Right.
No, but you know what it is? When there's money involved, though, you could always get a chance to talk to someone and say, "Look, man, you don't see that we both got money now, and we can't keep doing this shit because
And
either
again,
me or you gonna end up.
Man,
Let
your
me
son
no
wears
no
dresses. You talking to the
either
wrong person to go look for advice.
either me or you gonna end
You
either
don't give a
either
fuck.
either either me or you gonna end up dead up in jail, and that's what we want, man. We got a chance to use our platform to influence people. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. Let's be a
But see,
force of
we really
a force
don't
of
know
positive.
where it started. We really that's cool to say, but this ain't the movies. We
yeah,
really
it's
don't know
ideal,
how
but
that
What
it's
is
we
this?
not
we
always
really
Think of
don't know
movies.
how
realistic.
I'm
that shit
talking real
started.
life here.
Hold on, Troy, let me finish, bro. I'll let you get your point off. Is we really don't know how it started and what all has happened in between. These guys, it could be fuck you forever. I ain't gotta like you. I ain't
Yeah.
never got it. You ain't stopping my money. I ain't stopping your money. Leave me the fuck alone. And they just probably how they feel. They ain't got to sit down and squash shit. Whenever I see you, I'm gonna slap the shit out you. And whenever I
Right.
see you, I'm gonna stab you. It's like stay away from me. I'll stay away from you.
It's
It could
deeper
be
than
one
that.
of them
They
type
probably
of
get Lucci killed
situations.
in jail, man.
And
They probably
Right.
here's
spent
what happens in the
Right.
long run. Here's what
that's
happens
forever.
in the long run. Right, the
Some beef is
system wins.
everlasting, like Nas said, man.
Right, the system wins, and there's always a mama crying over her son
They
or
don't
something
care,
like that
bro.
out there. And
They
it
don't
doesn't
care.
matter.
But
It,
you know,
it
but you
doesn't
know, but you
matter,
know what?
man.
When
It
people say
matters.
there's always a mama crying, this, that, and the third, the mama wasn't crying when it was
When
her
she was getting
son
the
being
money.
the suspect.
Right.
When she was getting the money, the mama wasn't crying. She was living on the golf course,
Finding,
going on these
fine,
vacations, getting these fancy
fine, fine,
shopping
fine,
sprees. The mama wasn't crying. The mama crying when somebody go to
fine,
jail and
fine,
when somebody
fine,
die.
fine,
So it was good for the goose is good for the gander, man. That's
fine,
all I'm
fine,
saying.
fine.
You
You know
can't.
what's gonna keep happening? You know what's gonna keep happening? The same shit. Death,
Well,
death, death,
sure,
and no,
nobody is
and
The
no.
world is the
disagreeing with
world is
you on
cyclical. The
that.
world
It's
is
I'm
just
not.
cyclical
I'm
that
like
not.
that.
that's not going to
I'm
be
not
the
about. I'm not
result
talking about
100% of
disagreeing.
the time.
I'm not
Like in the
talking. I'm
streets,
not
that's not
talking
how
about
shit works.
disagreeing. I'm not talking about disagreeing or being right or wrong. I'm simply saying that unless there's some growth, life is yin and yang. It's not all bad. At some point, some has to the point where someone comes in as a voice, right? What you do is you choose an ambassador. That's gonna happen.
You breaking up, bro.
I'm sick. I'm
Nobody
tired.
good.
Making up bad.
I'm tired of us going to the graveyard. Can y'all hear me?
Kinda.
Can you?
Yeah, we heard everything.
Yes or no? Can you hear me, please? Can
No,
you
we
hear me?
can't.
Yes or no? You said no?
Nah,
You said
you
yes?
probably give it like 5 minutes.
Can you hear me? I don't know if y'all can
We
hear me or
can now.
not.
Go ahead, Troy.
Okay, good.
We can now. Go
What
ahead,
I'm
Troy.
what I'm saying is, man, we're intelligent people, but no one wants to hear the same excuses generation after generation. When is it gonna come to a point where there's some growth instead of death? That's all I'm saying. Because I fought hard to keep my three sons from the grave and prison and all of that. They didn't get to prison. They did go to jail, but I fought hard to keep them from the grave and all that and all that. I've lost family members because of that. I never once sold drugs, and I will never ever do that ever. Can't
What's
say that
wrong
for
with selling
everybody on
drugs?
the
And
planet,
Troy, you are to be
right?
commended for that, and your family upbringing is be commended for that. But it's just certain people in this world who never had a chance in life.
Yeah, but we can't
Or
focus on those people. We got to focus on the ones we can save. That's my
I
point.
mean, as
That's
long
my.
as you for okay, no,
Well,
I
the
thought life
people
was about
that
as
ain't
yin
never
was
had
about yin and
children,
yang.
the ones
For as
you're
many
talking
people
about.
as you get like you, there's gonna be another handful that don't give a fuck about
no,
shit
give a
because they
Yeah.
ain't never
fuck.
had
Like
shit.
ain't even
And
talking
that's
about old
life.
They ain't
man.
never had shit, man.
That
They had
that
to,
is life.
you know what I'm saying? They all they had was jelly to make a jelly sandwich in the refrigerator.
Just like
I'm
So
me.
telling you, it's all the fucking white man's fault. It's systemic racism
shut
and
up,
it's
No.
Peace.
redlining and it's slavery and it's civil rights shit and some other shit that I learned in the past couple months. That's all the white man's fault. This keep happening. So
You got to
whoever
stop
did this shit
saying
to
that.
Young
You got to
Thug,
stop.
man, that's fucked up. He wasn't doing nothing but try to kill some people. I probably try to kill some of his people. What's wrong with that?
I put himself in a situation that let him down a path. Now he has to
Yeah, but if
pay
somebody
for
killed
it.
one of your family members, you just gonna let it slide, and you're not even a gang member. But like, someone
You know
dies on
what?
your
You know
side,
what, Mac? You know what, Mac?
Yeah.
Someone
You
did
would
kill
want
one of my
justice.
family members. Someone did. So no,
But you know
I
what
would
this
want
just did, and
revenge.
I saw
I
something
would want
about this.
revenge.
Okay,
You
so
know
then
what
you
this just did?
understand.
It stopped all the money for the legal side of YSL. It stopped all
Yeah.
the money. Young Thug manager ain't finna get no money. His DJ ain't finna get no money. Everybody who's on tour with him ain't finna get no money. His other artists ain't finna get no money because he can't go on tour. He can't promote them. He can't break their records.
Right.
They stopped an entire legal business. They froze his assets because this is the feds we dealing with. You know what I mean? It's crazy to me, man. This shit is crazy. And she want him bad. She want Jeffrey Williams bad. You could tell. I could tell how she was just being smug in the interviews today, and then in the press conferences, she wants him bad, man.
Like clearly she's been chasing him
I'm
for a
telling you, that's
minute.
probably what it is. He probably done paid some lawyer fees for some guys that she probably had. You know, all we got to do is get a plea deal out of him. He can't fight the case. This will help my conviction rate. And then
bro. This
all of a
shit
sudden
don't
he
affect
comes
me at
in with a
all.
paid
'Cause
lawyer
most
ready
of
to
these dudes
fight
are
the
trash.
case. And I think that's how he got involved. That's his connection. Because I don't think that man was still out there in the streets like that. I really don't. I think there's people
I think he
around
was
him who
definitely
are.
buying shit for the crew, man.
I
I
mean,
think he
so
was
is Chris
supplying
Brown, but
guns, drugs, and anything else he could for his crew to make them stronger, especially if they're at war.
yeah, I think Chris Brown was doing the same shit. So was 6ix9ine.
Yeah, but Chris Brown wasn't about it before he got on. Neither was 6ix9ine. Doug was about it and then got on. Like Chris
I'm gonna
Brown
tell
didn't
you
give.
about. I'm gonna tell you
Chris
about
Brown
Young
grew up in
Thug. You
fucking
know Young
Virginia
Thug.
and is from a fucking LA blood set. Like we know he wasn't about that before he got put on.
Jeffrey Williams used to pay Lil Baby just to sit in the studio. Just sit in the studio rather than be out
Yeah,
in the streets.
they
He's
got
just
Lil
paying.
Baby's crew on that fucking indictment too.
Nah, 4PF ain't on that indictment.
Yes, they
Nah,
are.
they're on the indictment. Yeah, they are.
They are?
Yes, they
Oh
are.
man.
Yep.
Damn.
They're not looking for him, but they've been identified
Yeah,
as a gang.
they're definitely named in there. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Just the other day, just the other day in DC, it was a 16-year-old that was stabbed to death, right? And they found the dude who killed him. It was a 15-year-old. See what I'm saying? It could have been stopped. All of that could have been stopped, but it never. There's just no. It seems like everybody's just like, oh well, this is gonna happen anyway. So nah, it's
It
not.
is though.
It's
Yeah,
not.
just like the suburban kids are the biggest drug dealers, but nobody looks their
Yes,
way.
they've always been that way, man. But I'm not really focused
Yeah.
on them because I'm focused on the city, which is where I live. To
No,
me, I go down to them street corners and talk to them, and there's usually 10 of them down there, and sometimes they surround me, but I have to do it. I got to do it on the days when my soul tells me it's cool to go down there. So I go
and
down there,
Troy, that's part of the
and we have the
problem. Nobody's focused
we
on the suburban
and we
kids. That's why. That's
Mm-hmm.
yeah
why until
yeah
one of them
DJ
fucking.
yes
That's why
yes
until one of them fucking
yes
OD or go
yeah
crazy and
DJ
shoot up a
yes
school.
DJ
Nobody's really focused on them. Nobody's paying
yes.
attention to their problems.
They don't
Nobody's
live in my
watching this
community,
shit
man.
develop
I
until the
focus
bubble
on my
burst.
They don't
community.
live in your community, but
I
they're
focus on my
infiltrating it in
community.
different ways.
I'm focused on
So
my
if they're
community.
supplying the drugs to your community, that
I
is your
cannot deal with the people that are coming into my community. I can only deal with the ones who are there in my face and speak to them and give them some knowledge and all that. Whether they do that Whether they take the knowledge
Do
and heed
they
it,
listen to you,
I don't
Troy?
know. Okay, say what?
Do they listen to you? Or are they like, oh man, here comes Troy again, man. Fuck.
They don't call me Troy, first of all. Some of
They
them
call you
do,
T
some of them
Money?
don't. Mr. G's my name,
Bet
man. That's
you
what they
ain't
call me.
shit, man.
They
G.
call me Mr. G. Yeah.
Hanging with Mr. G. Okay.
You know what? I really hate talking sometimes because you cut me off with your ignorance when I'm trying to say something important.
I
And
said
to
nothing
me,
ignorant. I repeated
no,
what
no,
you
no, no,
said.
no, no, no. And to me, this should be important to all of us because nothing's going to stop until we make it stop. You can't blame no white man. You can't blame the system constantly. It starts at home. It starts right here with us. What are we doing? We as a community, what are we doing? I say I'm helping my community. Someone says, okay, well, you're not dealing with suburban kids. That's not my issue.
I'm
That's
gonna
not
tell
my
you what
issue.
the issue is gonna be. As long as that mother has to work 2 jobs and that little boy got to stay at home by himself, or that little girl those kids got to stay at home by themselves, and they mamas can't watch them, and mama working barely to keep the lights and shit on, and all he got to do is just go out here. Hey, it
And
starts
where's
out. Hey,
grandma?
just hey, little man, run to the store for me. I'll give you $10. Whoa, this
No, no, no,
$10
no.
I ain't have 5 minutes ago. And then it just elevates. They start looking at the person that was giving them $10 instead of they mama who gone fucking 14, 15 hours a day
Yeah.
working. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey,
that's how that shit
DJ, but
works,
where's
man.
grandma? Okay, but where's grandma?
Maybe
Or
Grandma
you know
grandma
where?
doesn't
35.
exist, or maybe grandma live
Or
out
you
of
know where?
state. Like
Or
I'm
you know
talking
where's
about
Grandma's 40
where?
some
years
you
people
old,
don't
man.
have
40 years
have
grandmothers, Troy.
where's
Some
like
people have
all
uncle?
these people in the
Where's
family
Troy,
uncle?
some people
together.
have
Where's
that
that
kind of
friend?
structure. Some people have a village, Troy. I'm
Right.
talking about the
Most
kids that
don't.
don't have a village. Most
Right.
kids don't have a village, and it's just them and mom. It's just mom and her 2 kids, and she got to stay gone. Like I said,
Right.
16 hours a day just to try to
You're
keep the
not.
lights on and keep a roof over their head.
And
She
those
ain't
be the
got time
most
to watch them
vulnerable
all day.
ones that end up
You
in
know what
that
a
street
latchkey
life.
baby is?
And those are the
You know what a
kids that I'm talking about, Troy. The
do
kids
you
who
know what a
really
latchkey
never
baby is?
had a chance.
Do you know what a latchkey baby is?
Yeah,
Explain it to us,
Troy.
Troy. Enlighten
Oh,
us.
go ahead, go ahead, Desi. Tell me what a latchkey baby
Basically,
is.
the kid with the parent that ain't present because they got to work, so they basically are taking care of themselves because they can
Troy Graham.
get home and
Troy
unlock the
Graham.
door themselves, be in the house, do what they
That's
need to
what happened
do.
to you, dog? Damn.
Troy Graham. I had a mama that had to work. I had a grandmother. I had a grandmother. Sometimes she worked, but sometimes she suffered from diabetes. She had to go in the hospital. I had an uncle who was a brilliant dude, but once he started taking crack, he was not reliable. I was given a key, told what to do. Majority of the time, I did it. Majority of the time, I did it. I knew my limits at a very young age. I knew I could never survive in Rikers. There's no way that I could survive getting locked up. No way. Because I wasn't that dude. I wasn't that tough dude, and I would get broken and lost in there. So I made it a point never to go in there. I ran home, man.
Jail ain't made for
Right,
nobody, Troy. Ain't none of us
ran
meant to
home.
be locked up like that. But
So you know that. So so when you throw
Right.
that nonsense at me about this and that, I already lived that life.
it's not
I already lived
nonsense,
it.
Troy.
Not
It's
really.
not
I get it.
Yeah.
nonsense, man. What are you
I
talking
know. I
about?
know it's not
No.
nonsense. I just said I know nonsense is just the word I chose to use because I lived the life.
You need to pick your
I,
words
I,
better.
no, I don't. I'm not special.
Jesus Christ.
I'm
No,
not
you do. You
special.
just said you
I
used the
am not
wrong
special.
words, so pick the right
I'm
ones.
not special. There's 1,000 Troy Grahams out there that have
Oh,
Yeah.
been
please
through
no.
So
everything
what's
you
Oh,
the
just said.
please
point?
no.
There's 1,000 of them out there. So I don't
We
want to
are
hear
fat.
about.
We are
I don't
fat.
want to hear about all these kids fail. They don't all fail, man.
But this your
They don't.
community. This who you
They
trying to
don't
Then
all
help.
they
what you
don't
mean?
all
It's
So
just my
fail.
community. That's a fact of
you
life. They
just
don't all
said you
fail.
want to deal with
They
your
don't all
community and
fail.
help people in your community. So why
I, I,
wouldn't you help the ones not fail that are going down that path?
Yeah,
I said
Troy.
this. I said there's a thousand
Why wouldn't you help
thousand Troy.
them?
I said there's 1,000 Troy Grams out there, meaning
Why don't you
there's a
fucking
We
bunch of
help
heard
me,
that
children out
Troy?
already,
there
and that ain't the
that you
answer.
do
You
fail.
doing that circle shit
I'm
again.
gonna
Why you
answer
don't
when
want
I'm
me,
done
man?
making my point. You don't
Why you don't
you don't
want me?
You
dictate to
is
me when I
done.
answer and when I
You
don't
done and
answer.
you finished.
Okay? What did you just say?
I said you done and you finished.
Yeah, trio.
Okay. As I was saying, as this little child was talking, I was that latchkey kid. But you know what? I'm not
God
special,
damn, you
man.
done
There's a
told us
bunch of
this
latchkey.
17 times.
That's why we
We
can't.
get it. You one
That
in the back.
and I'm gonna tell you 1,700 times. That's why we keep failing. Instead of talking about how we can help each other and
Which you
ways we
have
can
not
help
done yet.
and ways we can help each other, she keeps running her mouth about this and the third and being very disrespectful. So you know what I'm gonna do?
So if you
I'm gonna
just
shut
call
the.
me a
I'm gonna
child,
shut the hell up. I'm gonna shut the hell up of my
appreciate
own
it.
choosing. Yeah. Now I'm gonna keep going.
Yes.
You
Oh,
should have shut
okay.
the fuck up the
You
first
was
time.
gonna do that
Now
anyway.
exactly. There you go. There.
You was
Then
gonna do
that's
that
not me.
anyway.
That's
Like,
not me.
okay.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. There's
You
really nothing
mad,
you can say to
Troy?
me.
You mad?
Put
No.
on a cake.
You
Yes.
big mad
Yes.
now, huh?
Yes. No. Yeah. But I'm not
You
mad at you.
big mad. Go ahead and take
I'm
20
not
years
mad
to
at
get
you.
to
You
your
know,
point.
I'm mad at.
Lord Jesus, go ahead.
I'm mad at the spirit
Go
that's
ahead.
in you, where
So you was
where
a
you find it
latchkey
more.
kid. You was a
You find
latchkey
it more
kid.
important
You
to
did
focus
everything
on me
right.
instead of
You
ways
was
to
a
help the
latchkey
community.
kid. All
That's what
right.
I'm mad at.
You focused on your
I'm not mad at you.
community.
I don't know you.
We gotta move the
I'm just mad at
community
the spirit
forward
that drives
because
you
you
to
was a
come at
latchkey
me
kid.
when we should be
And
having
it's
a
not
serious
in your
adult
spirit.
conversation
We get it.
about how we can help
All
each
right.
other and all that.
All
But
right.
instead you
All
want to
right.
constantly come at me. You're so
All right.
educated and you're so this and
Hey,
that.
we got
All
Why you
right.
not
chat on the
using it for
screen.
something
All
positive?
right.
Why you attacking
All
me
right. I'm
instead of
not
thinking
attacking
positive?
you. I
Okay,
just
no.
said the same. I've been repeating
What
what
I'm
you
saying to
said.
you, you got all that
But okay.
education. Why is it?
What is
Why
all
is
this
it we're not doing
education
something
that I have?
positive
I
up
thought
here?
you didn't know me. Now you know
Why is
me.
it?
Ooh.
I I will
Now
never
you
know
know
you in
me.
life or death.
So then how do you
Okay,
I
know
thought
what
you
I
didn't
I will
have?
listen to
never
Kevin
know you in life
Samuels.
or death. I'm
So how do
basing
you
what
know me?
you.
Can you
Man,
answer that?
I wish Kevin Samuels was alive so we could talk to you, Troy. That would be an interesting
And this is the
conversation.
personality. This is type of spirit right now where we're gonna keep burying people. This is see.
What?
I draw my passion from
What?
the fact that I've seen a bunch of good and I've seen a bunch of death as well. So
Yeah, we saw
I'm
your
actually
Kevin
drawn to
Samuel
help
side
people.
earlier.
Yeah,
You've been
I'm
watching
drawn.
them videos.
I'm drawn to help people. I'm drawn to help
Why don't
people
you
when the
help
spirit
yourself
moves
and
me, and I've done that. Here you got two. You got two youngsters that are 30 and 30 plus. I don't see
that's awesome.
nothing. Yeah, you're all supposed to be the future, but sometimes you have to be
Surprise,
quiet and
baby.
listen. Okay, you got
Oh
to be
my
quiet and
God.
I can't
listen.
stay quiet
Why
and
do you
listen to you
do
that long,
this? You're
man.
like taking
Okay,
Make a
over the
fucking
whole
task.
floor with your lectures. Why you just can't
you
cut
know
to the
Jesus,
what?
point
Jesus.
and go?
You absolutely. You know why? Because I'm defiant.
I
When
see
you told me
that.
to shut
That
up,
is a true
you should
personality
never said that
disorder.
to me.
Like
But
it's
you know
for
what?
sure in the
Hey,
DSM-5.
let,
Do you have a
let me say,
therapist? Do you have a therapist? Because we
Boo
talked
this
about this
man.
earlier.
I
Do
got
you have a
therapists because I need to
therapist?
have a therapist. Yes,
You
of course I
do.
do.
I'm glad that you
Of course
recognize
I
that.
do.
You really do.
Of course I do.
You do.
Ask me why.
You
Ask
need.
me why
I'm
now.
not gonna ask you why. I know
Ask me
why.
You
why.
need to watch
Period.
some Kevin
Like
Samuels.
Why?
I've listened
Why
to
do I
it
have a
for about an
therapist?
hour now. Shit.
Why do I have a therapist?
And this
I
Ask me
feel like
why.
motherfucker
I'm
said,
at
don't take advice
work.
from
Ask
Kevin
me
Samuels and we need
why.
to listen to Troy
Oh
Graham,
my
though. Get
Ask me
god.
the
why.
fuck out of
Oh
here.
my god.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
This y'all
Now Troy's
You
king.
a
ain't never gonna
certified.
grow.
This
You ain't
y'all
never gonna
king.
grow. You ain't never going to grow.
Troy, you don't
He
know
ain't
me.
wrong.
You don't know where I've grown from. So
Yeah,
you
exactly.
can miss me with all of that comment.
Good, he's gone.
Because clearly you still have some growing to do.
People don't like to just come on here and just start.
Yeah, you a troll. Oh, he's gone.
Hey, listen. I was enjoying that ass whooping. Desi,
God damn. Like y'all deal with this every week?
Yes,
This
every
is
night.
ladies' night.
pretty
And
much.
the
It's worse with
feeling night.
boxing. Sometimes, sometimes Troy's all right sometimes, man. But a lot of
Stop
times he
lying,
just,
DJ. Don't get on here and lie in front of Jesus and
oh
everybody.
man.
Come on.
That's what's in
Come
his
on.
spirit to say.
Oh man.
Let's keep it real.
Oh man. It starts off well and then it just
Does
Oh my
fuck
it?
it.
God. That was
Fuck
crazy.
Does
it.
it?
Where's the cliff at?
Jesus
At
Christ.
what point was it well tonight?
Hey, I was getting the weirdest sense of
He came
deja
in
vu,
hot.
man. I think we've had that. I think a woman has read Troy on here before.
Yeah.
Desi, that was if nothing
Right. And
nothing
I
else but
apologize because
entertaining.
I don't want to be coming off like insensitive asshole or nothing. But goddamn,
No,
like I really did feel like I was at work. Like
Hey, I liked it.
Jesus.
Desi, don't apologize because you did a good job.
like
I
I
could
said, I
barely
was
hear you,
enjoying that
Zinzo.
ass whooping.
This shows
I
that-
thoroughly
this
enjoyed
shows
that
he
ass
has
whooping.
a problem with everyone. He has a problem with everyone. He does it on purpose.
Yeah,
That's what I said.
he's the
That's some
common denominator.
prime personality disorder for your ass. Oh my god. Some clear narcissism.
That wasn't me. That was
Ooh.
Patricia.
I'm gonna need a shot.
Yeah.
Who got some alcohol right now? It's shot o'clock after that shit.
Hey, she did. Hey, C. Jones, she did kind of turn up on his ass after that, though.
Hey, Desi.
Oh man.
Nah, cause like if you want to give it, I can give it back. Like trust and believe.
That's why I didn't say nothing. That's why I didn't say nothing.
Jesus Christ.
I figured you could hold your own. I was like, wait a
Hey,
minute,
but
hold on, Troy.
how he don't like Kevin Samuels, but he want to give up his license? What the fuck?
Like we were saying, man. Back to the conversation that we were having.
So anyway,
like we were saying, there are kids out here who will never have a chance in life.
Yeah.
So as long as there's kids out here that will forever from the time they're 7, 8, 9 years old, they got to go out here and do shit that they don't see as wrong. We're always going to have those problems in the community. We're always going to have those same problems because there's always going to be kids who don't have any other options. Until it's,
that's completely true. And like being in like my professional background, like I work in mental health, but I worked a lot of years working in state corrections with a lot of different types of inmates or prisoners. I worked from people that had only a few months left to serve to people who was on death row. And most of the years I worked there, I worked in death row. And even now, like I work in a psychiatric hospital, but I'm still in forensics. So I'm dealing with people who have committed crimes, but they just haven't been found guilty yet. And a lot of them, hearing their stories and their backgrounds.
Oh, you a nutcracker. Okay,
These are people who didn't have choices. And they damn sure didn't have anybody to lead them in the right paths. It wasn't like everything was set up right for them and they just chose to be like a fuck up. Like they literally did not have anybody to show them that they could achieve A, B, or C. It was just like they really didn't have nobody to care about them, nobody to take them under their wing. It was the corner boys who took them under their wing and showed them this and that. And that's how they get into the lifestyle and get essentially like into the system. And if you never had anybody in your life showing you that you could be better or telling you that you could be better or do this or do that and staying on you, you're not going to do that. That's just not happening, especially when all the odds are already stacked against you. Like you living in the hood or you living in the projects, like your mom's a dope fiend, your brother's already in a gang, like you going to school and you getting bullied because you got holes in your shoes, or you're fucking hungry every day because your mom ain't never home because she's either at work or she's a dope fiend and she ain't got money like that. And you just got to figure shit out. And if somebody offers you an opportunity, especially if you're seeing it day in and day out, like, damn, these dudes got money. Like, that shit at some point becomes enticing when they're like, hey, you can have it too. This is all you got to do. And then you just kind of adapt to being in that lifestyle and living the life that you live, whether you want to or not. Like, you're doing it based off of survival at that point. So you don't have a choice.
Absolutely, man. I just, because I've seen it happen. I grew up with a kid in my neighborhood like that, right? His mom was on dope. His daddy got killed before he died. So his mom was what you call a functioning addict. She would get, she would go to work 10, 11 hours a day, get off work, get high, sleep all night. That's what she did. She didn't have any time for him. So when the dudes on the corner or the dudes down the street at the trap house was, hey, little man, come here. It always started the same way in my hood. Hey, little man, come here. Hey, you'll take this bag down to such and such house for me. I give you $20. Or hey, you'll run to the store, get me something to drink. Tell them such and such sent you, and they'll know what to do. You know, it always started like that. Man, look, I got such and such gave me $20 to do this, or he gave me $10 just to go to the store for it, man. So as they get older, they look up to that person, and that's how it happened in my hood. I can't speak for nowhere else, but that's how it happened in my hood. So by the time this dude is 15, 16 years old, he wants to be just like the homie.
Shorty want to be a thug.
Yep.
Right. Shorty, he wanted to be just like the homie. That's all he knew. He stopped going to school. You know what I mean? And that same kid serving life right now.
Most of my
murder,
people have dropped out of school either in middle school or like 9th or 10th grade. Like,
I'm about to say, DJ don't even tell my life story and shit. You the fast DJ? Let me find out, bro. You trying to get a Rico off me, dog?
I even some of my patients that were on death row and like in gangs and stuff, some of them never even went past like 5th grade. Like,
yeah, that's crazy. I dropped out in 10th grade.
I mean, I've had a patient that started using drugs when he was he started using drugs when he was 4. His cousin got him starting to smoke weed, and then he graduated from weed to meth, and meth was his choice until he found heroin, but then he doubled back to meth, was like, yeah, this is the one. And like life was just fucked up ever since.
Yeah, that same kid
you don't have anybody trying to like really
he was smoking and
drinking
at 11, 12 years old, man, and he was able to get the car to go to the store at 14. Like, come on, man. And was driving around town. Brother, he never had so as soon as he turned 16, because before that, you know, that's the age of consent in Alabama. Before that, if you drop out of school, you consider truant, and they will come arrest your parents. So he would always
they do that here in California too.
Yeah. You know, if you drop out before 16, your mom and dad are going to jail. That just is what it is, man.
Most of the schools out here, they call your parent any class you miss.
Word.
Yeah. At least, you know, I won't say that for all the schools. For me, I went to private school. I went to private Catholic school pretty much all my academic career except for 11th and 12th grade. I transferred to a public school, but it was more like a college prep public school in like a really white city. So it was one of the better public schools than going to one that was in like the city I actually lived in. But yeah, like our schools, any period or any class you miss, they're calling home, be like, hey, do you know Desiree missed class at 11 o'clock? She missed 4th period. Is she home with you or what's going on? You know, because then they mark all that shit up. And next thing you know, like you'll get marked as truant. And like you said, your parent is getting that knock on the door from the sheriff, like, hello, you're being arrested. Your kid's truant. Like,
oh yeah, you getting a knock on the door from the sheriff and CPS.
Yep.
Or DHR as we call them here, but you're getting a knock on the door. The way they do it here, you get 5 in a calendar year, 5 unexcused absences, right?
Yeah.
Within a calendar year. At 3, they send a letter home. You getting a warning. Hey, your kids missed 3 days unexcused, but you know, this is like no doctor's excuse, no funeral, none of the shit like that. They just missing school. You get 5 within a calendar year before you get.
How the fuck did my parents not go to jail, bro? Like I was not.
I don't know, but they've changed it. But
that would have been the best thing possible for me at that time.
So if you got, you know, say if school started in August, by next year, if you've gotten 5 from August to August, if you've gotten 5, you getting that knock on your door.
Damn.
Oh,
yeah, I don't think ours was 5.
What's going on? Why
ain't
your kid making it to school?
Had to be way higher. Like my cousin was truant a lot. Like when I transferred to that public high school, her mom basically got the knock that she was about to be arrested because her daughter is truant, and she kept getting the letters. But like I said, I don't think it was 5. Like my cousin, she hardly ever went to school. Like she skipped the whole day at least once or twice a week. And then even when she went to school, she skipped pretty much both classes that happened after lunch, like anytime she did come. So it was a while before she got the knock that like you about to be arrested. And that's when I found out like your parent can get arrested for you not going to school. And I had an older brother who also was pretty much not into high school like that either, and he never graduated. He didn't graduate
What's
until
a nice way of saying it? He wasn't really
he
into
was
high
never into
school.
school. He was never into it. He was never there either. But
Clearly,
into
he
it or
wasn't into
inside of
school
it.
because he wasn't in
Yeah,
school.
he didn't finish. Well, he got his GED when he went to prison, but when he was out in the community and exploring, deciding not to go, to high school because he felt like he didn't need that anymore. My grandmother was the one getting the notices about him not coming to school, and he got arrested. So that was interesting to me because it was basically, I guess, like the way they put it to my grandma, either you going to jail or he going to jail. And he was doing some other shit too. So I mean, it was bound to happen. But the kill part is like here, if your kid does need to go to juvie for any reason, like you have to pay for it as the guardian. You have to pay for them to stay. So that part
Well, I
is
got
fucked up
KP from
too.
KC say they calling daily now. Wow.
Yeah.
Whew. I thought we had it bad, but it don't matter because I dragged my daughter out of bed. Come on, you going to school?
Oh yeah, I hope the school
you ain't
does
gotta
call
like
me.
it, but you going.
Oh
Yeah, that's like I said, my school called every day about like I said, any class you missed, they was calling you. And
Well,
then
in his community, the school calls Troy Graham. That motherfucker come get the kids.
those kids are latchkey kids there.
There you go picking, Max. There you go picking. Now we come back on here, cuss your ass out.
I mean, to Troy's credit, like it is important to like have the conversations in your community and with people of your community to try and help them like not be that way or like figure out ways that are effective and helpful and useful at that very time that you could actually start doing to change the dynamic and like break the cycle. Like that is important to do.
But in
But
order to
you
do that, you
also
have to
need to
gain
recognize
respect
the
first.
bigger picture of things. And then also, just like he was complaining about Kevin Samuel's delivery, is also in your delivery too and stuff. Because if you approaching these kids talking about I was a latchkey kid and look at me, I never went to jail. Like, who's gonna be receptive to that? I'm not. Especially if like your situation is not exactly the same as mine. Like if you telling me like, well, I just went to my grandmother and I, talked to them or I talked to my uncle. Like some of these kids, they literally don't have that. They uncle might be dead. Hell, my nephew's uncle got shot right in front of him in front of their house. Like that's not an option for him no more. And his uncle is somebody he was extremely close with. And still to this day, they don't know who killed his uncle or why. He was just sitting in this car minding his business and somebody just shot him. Like, so it's just like things like that. If you don't really have a relatable story to these kids, it's not that like your message can't be received, but if you're going to make your message more so about you than more so about how to help someone else, like nobody is listening to that, and that's not helpful or productive in breaking the cycle, in changing the community. Like that's not helping. That's you wanting kudos for how you did with your life. Classic narcissism.
I mean, it's up to every OG to like let their young life know. You feel me? So I think it's a common. That's just common. If you're older than someone, you should be trying to drop game on them when you can, whether it's your niece, nephew, neighbors, whatever. Like it should always be like that. So, but to be out here preaching, I ain't about to stand on no soapbox for nobody because I used to be one of them kids on the block. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit you talk about, bro. Like, what you talking about?
Because it's
Why are
not
you
new
even talking
news.
about that?
Like it's not new
Something to
news.
not keep it moving.
Everybody knows you could be doing better than what you're doing.
Man.
So if you're not trying to really actually give me tools to do better than what I'm doing right now, I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, because the first thing I'm gonna say is put me on there. Put me on. Oh well, I don't. Well, Oh, okay, then leave. Bye.
Then we don't have nothing to talk about. Bye. Yeah,
I need my money today, bro. If you ain't talking about that, I ain't talking. But that's another reason why I don't really. I drop game when I can too young, but I don't really have much to say because I made it out my fucked up situation by, not doing the best of things to get out. So I can't suggest that to nobody. I don't know how you do it legally. Like, I don't know what to tell kids. Like, hey, don't do this, do this. Nope, I did that. I got kicked out of my fucking house to do what I had to do. So I can't preach to nobody. I tell them now, hey, if you got kids, always take care of your kids. I can't respect no man who don't take care of their kids. And we're just gonna start with that. But that's the only thing that changed me. If I have a daughter,
work,
bro,
man, talking about
I
got this girl pregnant. I went trying to get her pregnant. He's 19 years old, finna just got a girl pregnant, right? And he panicking and shit. He's like, man, he was like, I went trying to get her pregnant. I was like, you fucking raw, wasn't you?
Yeah.
Shit, you was trying to get her pregnant then.
Yeah.
Facts. Ain't no, I wasn't trying, nigga. You was going
They know,
raw.
man, I don't even try, man. I tried to pull. I was like, that shit don't work, right?
Yeah, pull out shit don't work.
Man, shit, it is what it is now. We here. He's like, man, what should I do? I was like, shit, start saving your money. Quit going to Atlanta and Birmingham every weekend. That's what you do now.
Over with. Yeah, you got man.
Actually, get a couple more of those in real quick. You ain't gonna have no more.
Hey, yeah, you ain't gonna have no more.
Nah, bro, you better start saving your money, bro.
Hey, he ain't gonna. You DJ, he ain't gonna stop. He getting that pregnant now. He getting that pregnant. It's different.
Nah, it wasn't even his girl. It was just some girl he was messing around with.
Oh man, yeah.
He going back over there though, DJ. He going back.
The facts.
His baby mama now.
I was like, shit, you fucking around. You trying to get her pregnant. What you mean? He was like, he coming to me asking me advice and stuff, man. What I need to do, man? What's about to happen? I was like, look, go to the doctor with her. If you ain't sure it's yours, make sure you ask for a blood test before you sign that birth certificate.
Oh my God, right.
Absolutely.
I've already did that. I already told him.
And if the bitch find it offensive, then you know your answer.
I know somebody right now that like it's always been a question of paternity, like with the girl that they got pregnant, and he just wanted a kid like so bad at that time that he was like ecstatic about it and just like basically went along with the shit. And I'm just like, the math ain't mathing, dude. Like, I promise you, I'm not being bitter about it, but like the math ain't quite adding up because by the time she had this baby, that would mean like she's only been pregnant 7 months, and that's supposed to be her due date. Like, something ain't right, But like I said, he's just a little bit naive already, but he was like really ecstatic about having the baby. He has the baby. This
willful
man
ignorance.
is black,
ignorance.
but like he's pretty much like super Creole, so like he's extremely light, like with that curly fine hair, and the girl is like she's I don't want to call it like regular black, but like not mixed in black.
What?
But she's not mixed. She's light skinned. She has like regular, in my opinion, like typical black people features, and both of them, like I said, are light skinned, and this baby is like super dark. Flag
That's
number
not how
one.
Punnett squares work. That's not how Punnett squares work.
It's not. The baby was super dark. However, so was the guy that she was talking to prior to this guy.
Oh,
yeah, it's just it's,
then
it's
the
willful
features,
ignorance.
none of that baby looks absolutely nothing like him. Like even if the mom has like strong, stronger genes, the baby has none of his features. Like there's nothing looks like him. And so he was that child's father for 3 years. Everybody kind of cracked jokes and was talking shit about him or asking questions like, you sure that's your kid? And he just eventually got frustrated. And when the baby was like almost 4, he was like, fuck it, I'm getting a fraternity test so I could shut everybody up. That test came back absolutely negative. That test was negative. And he was devastated because he was just like,
did he sign the birth certificate?
He signed the birth certificate.
Oh, no, you that baby's daddy now.
Still, to this day, that shit happened when he found out that the baby wasn't his. That was in 2016. To this day, that man is still on the hook for child support for
Yes.
that
What?
baby, even
Yes.
though the paternity test came back as negative for the baby, he is still on the hook and liable because he signed the birth certificate.
Absolutely. You signed the birth certificate. It don't matter.
I know
You can find out when
Cali
that
have
baby
2
3,
years.
13, 23. It don't matter. You sign that birth certificate, you that baby's daddy. Because like you
in
just
Cali, you
said,
got
in
2
the
years
state,
after you sign.
I don't know
You
how
got
they
2
do it in
years.
Cali. I don't know how they
Oh,
do it in
he
Cali.
was 2 years too late then, because that baby was like almost 4.
Yeah.
And then that girl put him on child support like a year and a half after he found out the paternity of the baby.
That's why they ask you, do you want to establish paternity before you sign the birth certificate?
Bro, you don't even have to let the mother know. If she's saying you're the father, you can get a paternity without her knowing. In the hospital, you can get a test done real quick. You shouldn't even know about it.
That's completely up to the father. The mother ain't got nothing.
Yeah.
The mother ain't got nothing
Y'all
to do
see,
with it.
first thing I
Do
did
you
was
want to
like,
establish
let's go
paternity?
ahead and do that ASAP. Because
Yeah.
this
But
little
somebody
girl got me
said in
crying
the
over
comments
this.
there was like, if you're married, that then you on the hook for that too, and that's true too.
Yep, absolutely.
That's true too.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
you get
If
married,
your
your
wife
wife
cheats on you
if your
and has
wife
a
cheat on you,
baby outside of your marriage, you're still responsible for that
That
child.
women privilege, man. It's fucked up.
It really
What about
is.
us?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
You gotta be gay for men to get it.
Wow, the sad truth of it all. The sad truth of it all.
Oh, my bad, Josh. Did I say that?
You know you said it. Mextasy.
Hey man, hold on, DJ. Hold on now, Playboy. Hold on, Playboy. I'm gonna see you one day, man. I'm gonna see you one day. I'm going straight for the kneecaps.
You going straight to the kneecaps, man? That's what's up, man. Smart move by
Kneecaps and your toes, man. That's the big dude's weaknesses.
Kneecaps and toes?
Yep.
All right.
You probably got them Shaq turf toes.
Oh man.
Nah, I would never hurt you, DJ. You like you probably like my 87's best friend, bro. Like get in there. Top hundo.
I appreciate it, Deuce. I appreciate it, bro. Shout out to my guy Deuce Times, man. We cool now, but when football season strike up, man, me and him gonna be back at it. Me, him, in the Texas crew with him, because I'm gonna get on the Cowboys again. But shout out my guy Deuce Times, man. But heck yeah, man. Desi, I hate Elise didn't get on tonight, man, because I really wanted to go back and forth with her about some things. Me and her talk all the time. That's the homie, man. Even though we used to date,
What
that's
did you
still
have
the
up
homie.
your sleeve for Elise?
No. I just, we go back and forth about a lot of stuff, and I just, I wanted to give her some backup. I needed backup, and she needed backup.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it was just you on tonight, Des, or was it?
Huh?
It was just you on tonight for the girls?
I guess so. Yeah, Kyle was saying somebody else was supposed to come up here too, but they didn't make it.
Yeah,
tonight.
my homie Elise was supposed to come on, but I guess she went to sleep because she lives on the East Coast. So it was like 1 a.m. by the time Kyle went live. So I guess she went to sleep. Even though I just talked to her like a couple hours before he went live. But maybe she'll make the next one. So
yeah. Shit, I don't think I have no females. No.
Yeah. Let's make it.
I don't have any females that I'd be willing to have come on the show.
Why not? Why not?
Like, I gotta
What you
think
mean?
about that. Hold on.
What you mean? You scared they're gonna tell? You scared they're gonna tell us
Right?
shit?
He's like,
Nah. I be dealing with some dumb bitches sometimes. So.
Hey, Deuce, that schedule drops tomorrow, man. That schedule drops tomorrow. I'm excited about that. So we're gonna see what happens.
Are you guys talking about amateur football again?
Nah, man. Talking about NFL,
okay.
bro.
NFL? Okay.
Talking about foosball.
Foosball. Destiny, you follow any? I mean, Desi, you follow any sports?
I really don't. Not like that. Like I've been watching the
Batman.
playoffs just because like it's the playoffs, but outside of that, no, I really don't follow football like that.
You went to a private school. You probably watched like the Crocs and shit.
No, we didn't have lacrosse.
Trash ass private school.
No, actually, well, my first private school,
Field
it
hockey.
was pre-K through 8th grade, and all the sports, only like sports we had was like track and field and a basketball team. Everything else was like extracurricular activities like Girl Scouts and stuff like that, which I also was a part of. And then I played tennis like at the rec center, not even at
shit.
school. And then in high school, my first high school, it was an all girls school.
Oh
And
wow.
yeah, our sports there, like we had all the regular like normal sports, like there was softball, there was basketball, we had a swim team. We did not have lacrosse. We didn't have like the what's that, the rowing or crew, nothing like that. There was a soccer team and there was a volleyball team, and I believe that was it. I could be wrong, I could be missing one, but we had pretty much just like all the basic sports. Now when I went to my white high school, when I transferred, that school did have hella sports, and they had some good stuff there, but I didn't play sports at that high school. Well, I didn't play tennis at that high school, at least because they started the season in the summer before I even started school there. And so I also didn't want to like come on the team as a junior when most of the girls that was playing had already probably been playing together for quite some time and probably didn't want me to play on the team. So I was like not worried about it.
You know what? You know what's funny about that? That happened. Something like that happened when we were in high school. When I was in high school, and we had this kid move from he moved from Kansas or Colorado or some shit like that, and he was actually really good. But we had been playing together. We'd all been playing together since we were in like 6th grade. So when it came down to it, and he ended up taking one of the guy's spots who we came
Yeah.
up with. Oh man, we felt
Like
bad, but
y'all
at the
probably
same
gave him
time, it was
hell.
like, damn, bro. It was like, damn, we tried to win though. He better than you. So that's kind of messed up. But Deuce, to answer your question, if Jalen Hurts does not win, if he does not, at least he has to at least win the division and a playoff game this year to keep his job. We made the playoffs last year.
Division.
We had 2 teams in the playoffs last year before we get started. Before we even get on this, we had 2 teams in the playoffs. A lot of teams didn't have that. So
that's why he's not winning.
Everybody say our division so trash, but yet we had 2 teams in the playoffs. Anywho, back to what I was
I'm talking about
saying.
Jalen Hurts
man,
not winning that division. I ain't saying nothing about your like.
I mean, you know, and if he don't, he
why you
out
get
of there.
defensive, DJ? Goddamn, man.
I mean, if he don't, he out of
He
there.
said don't
If he
come
don't,
for
he
his
out of there. I'm
team.
gonna be listen. Yeah, don't come for my team, man. I'm just saying, this is the natural progression, right? This is the natural progression. His first year starting, we got to the playoffs, right? This year, with the weapons that we've been able to acquire and the draft that we've had and the team that we're building around him, if he does, he has to at least win the division and a playoff game. That's the next natural progression in where he's going. So we're gonna see.
How'd you become an Eagles fan
This is
from
year
Bama?
3. This is year 3. He's not only playing for his job, but he only has 1 more year left. He only has 2 years left on his contract.
DJ,
yeah, so
how you become an Eagle fan?
How did I become an Eagle fan? Because I was a huge fan of Donovan McNabb when he was at Syracuse. And so I just followed him from Syracuse to the pros, and that's how I became an Eagle fan.
Okay.
Makes sense. All right. Logical.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, I was a big fan of outside of Alabama, you know, the University of Alabama, which has always been my team. There were certain players I
Isn't
watched.
that the Roll Tide team?
Absolutely.
You got a tattoo?
Absolutely. Huh?
You got a tattoo or a brand?
I don't do tattoos because I don't like needles.
You got a brand?
No brand. I'm not letting somebody stick me with a hot ass iron. That's stupid.
Yeah,
Ain't that
that's
crazy?
right.
It just I don't talk
I don't
down
got
on
no
nobody
needles,
who
DJ. That's
has.
good.
I don't talk down on
Right.
anybody that has tattoos, but to me, like it just doesn't make sense to pay somebody $400, $500, $600 to draw on me.
I just know that every time I've been
but if
arrested,
that's
it
what you
says
like,
sergeant tattoos. So
I think placement is important, and what you get is important. Like I think when women get leg
Yeah.
sleeves, that is some of the sexiest shit I've ever seen in my life. But it just ain't some shit I do. I'm just not in. I wouldn't get a tattoo, but I appreciate them.
I mean, I'll probably get. If I ever got married, I might tattoo my ring fingers. And if like someone close to me died, like my mom, my daughter, my brother, that's about it. That's it. When I was younger, though,
I pump fake the shit out my wife. We were supposed to be getting tattoos on our ring fingers, and I end up buying actual rings, huh? She was like, "No, I don't want rings. I want some tattoos on our ring fingers." I was like, "Yeah, cool. We'll do that shit. Yeah, that's cool. That's what's up. Yeah. Yeah, no, fuck that. We ain't doing that."
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Right, I
always was a punk figure on tattoos too. I always like punked out and got a piercing instead. I was like, I could get a piercing because like you could take that out, but to get a tattoo, like that's for life. And then like the way most people, or at least most of my friends, are getting tattoos, they just rolling up anywhere to like any tattoo shop, like, let's get a tattoo. Like you don't even know this artist, like you don't know if they're good. Like, what if this shit turns out trash? Like, so I'd be freaking out. Like, actually, like, can I get another like piercing right here in my ear? Like, can you guys do that? How much is that? Cool, let's do it. Like, I'll do
You
that
ever been
shit.
to a tattoo party? You ever been to a tattoo party?
I have, and it was the most trippy shit ever. I was like, okay, yeah, this
This
is
shit
not
was
for
crazy.
me.
Come on, bro, get one. He's like, I'll pay for it, man. We paid him for the night. We paid this dude 2 stacks for the night to tattoo everybody. Wait a minute, y'all did what?
What?
I'm not going last when he's tired. I know that. You can't be the caboose on the train. Everybody knows that.
Only thing he wouldn't do, he was like, "No, you're drunk. I can't tattoo you."
Yeah, because you bleed too much.
Yeah, I can't tattoo you. If you're drunk, I can't do it. So y'all wait until after you get your tattoo to do it.
Man, I was gonna get tattoos when I was 16. I called my mom and I said, "Mom, I'm about to get my first tattoo." She's like, "Don't do it." She's like, "If you wait till 18, I'll buy you any tattoo you want." I said, "Ooh, I'm gonna pick a big one. She's gonna pay for this shit." The 18 turned into 21, and by the time I was 21, I was like, I don't even want tattoos no more. And everything I thought I wanted when I was 16,
you don't want it.
Man, I was gonna put some crazy shit, guns on my head, and fuck the world, all kinds of crazy shit, man.
Right.
I was like, woo.
My first tattoo, I got it with my best friend. Like her birthday was a month after mine, so the year that we turned 18, like we got matching tattoos, and we got like friendship tattoos, and they're just arrows. Like my arrow points basically is supposed to point to her, and hers points to me, but it's on the inside of our lip because we were like, well, where's somewhere we could get that's like, because I didn't want some shit that was like basically I was gonna have to see it every day.
For your first
and like, what if
tattoo,
it looks stupid or whatever? So it's like, all right, let's get it in our lip, and we thought that would be like kind of cool.
On your lip?
Yeah, it's on the inside of our lip. So I got it there, and then like 2 years later, her and I end up. Well, no, not two, yeah, that was like 2 or 3 years later, around like when I turned 21 or 22, her and I stopped being friends. So now like my arrow don't point to shit. So it's like, see, this was stupid. Like I should have waited. Like this was dumb. So I never got a tattoo after that because I was just like, oh my God, like I didn't necessarily have a bad first experience of getting a tattoo, but I was just like, I really got to put some thought into my next tattoo if I ever
you
get
got an
tatted
arrow
again.
in your mouth? Like an arrow?
It's
what
an
does
arrow.
men think about that?
My arrow points to the right. And see, only my dentist knows. Like,
oh
only
man.
my dentist sees it.
I've seen,
There's
I've
countless things
been
to
with
say if a
people.
woman has an arrow on her mouth. I'm just saying that.
Well, no, my arrow doesn't point down or towards the back of my throat. It points to the side. So there's no
Oh, so it's like a
misconceptions
I was
there.
stupid thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. That was a stupid decision. That makes sense.
And then when I did get my
Yeah.
next tattoo, it was actually last year. So I always like joke with my brother, like, oh, I'm gonna get a tattoo. I'm gonna get a whole arm sleeve. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get my brother's keeper right here on my forearm with some clouds and like hella shit. But he'd be like, all right, let's do it. And I'm like, so about that, like it was a joke. And I think you took it a little too serious. Like, why are we here? Like I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. Like I always chicken out. But I did the same shit last year. When I went to Houston to visit him for Memorial Day, and my brother is like 8.5 years younger than me. And like since our older brother got killed, him and I have become like pretty close. So that's why I always say like, oh, I want to get like a memorial style tattoo because he got one of our brother on his forearm when he was 17. And then I was like, oh, it looks good. And he researched his artist and all that kind of shit to make sure he was going to get a good tattoo, not just have some like
Yeah, you
random
gotta pay
lines
good
that
money to
might
get
look
some
like
good
clouds.
quality.
Yeah. So, anyway, when I was at his house last year, my last day, I was like, let's get tattoos. Like, how should we end our week of fun, celebrating Memorial Day and having a good time? Because he had just moved to Houston then. So this was going to be like his first time going out and hanging out with everybody. So we had like a good week. And then so I'm like, how can we, end our week? And I'm like, let's go get tattoos tonight. Mind y'all, he got off work at like 9 o'clock at night. So I'm not thinking like these tattoo places gonna be open anyway. But that was dumb on my part because apparently tattoo parlors stay open till like 1 a.m. So he's like, oh yeah, let's do it. So he like found a place and then he had me call. They were open. And if we got matching tattoos, I had kind of already decided what we were gonna get, and he was already fine with that. So my tattoo says no matter what, and his says like no matter where. So anyway, we get to the tattoo shop and I'm like freaking the fuck out. Like I did not think I was gonna be like this nervous about it, especially since I chose this tattoo. Like I had been talking about it for months. Like I only thing I didn't know about it was the font. I knew where I wanted to get it placed. I got it like in the crease of my elbow, like on the inner part of my forearm. And he got his on his wrist. But when we got in that tattoo parlor, like I literally had like butterflies. My hand was shaking, signing the papers and everything. He made me go first so I wouldn't like back out of getting it. Oh my God, y'all. Like it was horrible. But afterward, I was glad I got it. Like it came out cute. The artist was actually like really good. Like I looked her up on Instagram like the whole ride to the tattoo parlor and was looking at like the shit she was doing, and I ended up getting her when we got there, and she like specializes in micro tattoos, so it was like, oh good, like she gonna do a good job. So it worked out. A long story just to say that, but yeah, it worked out. But I was very nervous about tattoos, and I still don't know like what I would get next or even if I would get one. I think tattoos look nice, but I just be skeptical if I'm gonna like them in the long run. Like I might wake up 5 days from then and be like, this shit is stupid or this line is crooked, and then be mad. So that's why I'd be like, I'm nervous.
Yeah, I've been with people
Mark
in
of the beast.
the tattoo studio, tattoo parlors, or whatever, and I've seen people cry. It's like, oh, and you want me
That
to
be
go
me.
next? And you want me to go next? Like I saw
Right.
my cousin. My cousin got our neighborhood tattooed on his stomach, right? And he
Oh,
cried.
that is the worst I hear.
Yeah,
Like
stomach,
doing
your
down the side, the stomach,
yeah,
the
the
back of
sides,
your
your
hand, your
forearms, your
foot.
calf,
Yeah,
anywhere where it's like
not
just
meaty.
muscle and not
Yeah.
bone. It's terrible. I had one of my friends. He got a jersey tattooed on his back, but it was his name. He got like his last. Yeah. He got his
Wow.
last name and the year he was born tattooed on his back, jersey style.
Oh my
So yeah,
god.
that shit took about 4 days.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was like, man, it's swelling up. It don't look good. What do you mean? You're like, nah, man, I gotta finish it. I done started now.
Damn. My cousin, his first tattoo, he got his name tattooed on his upper arm, and the dude spelled his name wrong. His name,
Oh.
yeah, his name is Jory, Jory, and the guy put Gory, Gory. So I was joking with my cousin, like, "What's up, Gory?" He was like, "Shut up." But it's like, damn,
Man,
like shit like that is like a turn off to getting a tattoo. But it's
you should be able to
again
sue for
like
some
that
shit
was
like that.
stupid because like obviously this dude just did your tattoo freestyle or freehand with like no stencil, so you never saw that the shit was wrong.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool for all that shit. I'm not. I almost got a tattoo when my daughter was born because she was like a little miracle baby. But then I thought about it. I was like, it makes it look like she died. She alive. So I ended up not doing that shit.
Yeah.
Now I'm over it. Now it's been so long, and I feel like I'm a rarity now. Most people, at least especially
Most people have at least one tattoo. Yeah.
yeah.
So it's like
In the
interesting
circles
to
I
run
run
across
in, most
somebody
people
who
got a lot
has
more
like
than one.
none.
So every time a girl meet me or someone meets me, hey, you ain't got no tattoo. I got none. Not one. No, I got none. Ever. Like, for real, you lying. That's right. Even like when all the time I went to jail, same shit. The cops would be like, hold on, lift up your shirt. Let me see. I'm like, I have
Oh
none.
my
Let me see your
god.
thighs.
So when I worked in prison, like I knew a couple of guys who were like basically prison tattoo artists, but I ain't gonna say I look at people funny that have tattoos that came from prison. But getting a clean needle is not the easiest thing to do in there. So most of the time you just really like risking it all getting a tattoo in prison because like they don't have new needles. So you just gotta trust that the person that went before you don't have shit going on with them. And I was just like, yeah, see, I can't mess with nobody that got their tattoos in prison because you're gonna need to produce some papers first. Cause that's sketch.
Yeah.
This is what you should be more weary about. Dudes coming out of jail with braids. That's what you. Cause who braiding your hair, bro?
Another dude.
Hey.
No,
Hey,
I ain't
my
gonna
mama
knock that.
coming.
I
My
ain't gonna
mama was
lie,
coming,
because
bro.
I
Like,
had
what
a
I
couple
supposed to do,
patients
dog?
that was doing hair, and like at some prisons they do have like what they call like a beauty shop or barber shop for you to get your hair done. Now, if somebody's doing styling, like that's a little bit different or whatever, like in terms of getting
So
your
like
hair
you sitting
braided.
between his
But
legs, you
they
sitting between his
no,
legs, getting your
no,
hair
no,
braided, or
no, no. That's not how it
Hey,
is.
oh,
That's
homie.
not how it is.
Hey,
That's
homie.
not how it
Hey,
is.
homie.
No. But it's
Hey,
like
bro.
I'm not gonna knock no man that's out here like
Hold on,
trying to
DJ.
get money.
Hold on, DJ. What you say, dog?
I'm sorry.
Come on, now. Oh, bro.
No.
I got to do 20 burpees to that
Cause
question.
like where I'm at right now, we have a beauty salon and a barber shop. So it's literally like that. So they go and they're in like a stylish chair and they're the
So it's like a
person is
co-ed prison, or you got
no,
dudes in
I'm
there.
not at a prison. I'm in a psychiatric hospital. So it's a little bit different than prison, but some of the prisons do have like a barbershop or they'll have a jailhouse barber. So like the unit I was in at the prison, they had a jailhouse barber in their dorm. So sometimes the prison might contract an outside barber, like somebody from the community to come in and like cut hair. But most of the time, like the state ain't gonna do that. So one of the inmates is going to be like the designated barber, someone who essentially like
Yeah,
can
he
cut
can run the
hair, does
clippers
a
and
good
shit.
job, and like they're like, all right, cool, like you the barber. So they're the ones that's in charge of like the barber box or securing that and making sure all the blades is there and cleaning shit off and then giving guys haircuts. But it's haircuts, and then if somebody, like I said, if that same person even too know how to do braids, they're doing that too. But it's not like the man is sitting between another man's like open legs. Like the dude who's getting his hair done is sitting at a table and the guy is standing behind him braiding his hair. And sometimes it might not be something super intricate. It might be like your classic 2 braids, maybe even like 4 braid stitch. But at the end of the day, like I said, like that man is learning a skill and he is getting money for it. So it's like I'm not gonna knock nobody that's like essentially in a way they're trying to better themselves and they're utilizing some skills and talents to like get ahead, especially if they don't have nobody on the outside that's giving them money to put on their books to buy noodles and other bullshit that's hella marked up. So you got to figure out how like you gonna survive. And if you could comb some hair, because maybe you have a daughter and her mom ain't in the picture like that, so you was the one having to put your daughter's hair in a ponytail or try and figure out how to, you know, do a part and do 2 pigtails, it's good.
Desi. That man sitting on the floor between another man's leg getting hair braided.
DJ, that's not how it goes down, bro.
If that's how you want to think it happens, then fine. But I have witnessed other ways someone has done hair without doing that stance.
Hey, I was gonna tell you that. Okay, so I was in jail, right? I had long hair at the time. My mom was coming to visit me, right?
You getting defensive? So I saw you swell up a little bit. I was like, yeah. Max done sat between another dude's legs.
DJ, man. DJ. Hey,
you about to have him start acting like Troy. Don't do
this. You might get me, but you gonna feel me before you do. I'm gonna tell you right now, DJ.
See, Max, that's how I feel when it comes to me fighting a boxer. I was like, you know what? You might sleep me, but damn it, I'm gonna get me one off.
I'm gonna give it. Yeah, you gonna feel me.
I might not win, but I'm gonna get one off. Goddamn.
Hey, but hey, does it make it any better that the dude that braided me up was an Indian dude? So it kind of felt like it was righteous in a way. You feel me? Like,
oh man.
He was an Indian. He was like a real Indian. Motherfucker had like bear paw tattoos, everything. I was like Indian up.
They do know how to braid.
Yeah, I felt like, I feel like, you know, my ancestors or something right now. Maybe a part of me. Something. My left arm probably were ancestors. I don't know. But
Jesus.
Hey, when my mom was like, "Oh, you look nice," I was like, "Thanks, Mom." That's it. And she's like, "I moved to Idaho." I was like, "Okay, peace out, Mom." But man, there ain't nobody sitting in between nobody's legs, though, DJ. You ain't gonna let that narrative fly
unless
over here.
You want them to. I mean, but that happens more so.
They ain't paying noodles.
In the S&Y yards.
They ain't paying the noodles.
Right.
They're paying the sexual favors.
You got to go to a different yard for that.
Oh man.
Jesus. Hey, where the fuck you been, DJ? You still ain't answered my question. Where the fuck you been the past like 2-3 weeks?
I told you, bro. I'll be at work, man, and I'll be everywhere now, bro. My daughter's busy with softball, and I got my other daughter in soccer, and then like I said, I can't get on the show from my phone anymore like I used to be able to. So, that sucks.
But you're good now, right?
Yeah, I'm still working it out. Yeah, I'm at home on my laptop tonight. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, and you didn't get a burner phone.
A burner phone.
Get a burner phone. So put that shit on the Wi-Fi. Don't cost no data. And bop boop bitty boop boop. There you go.
God bless you, son. Oh man. Then I'm gonna have to answer questions why I got 2 phones.
I have 2 phones. One for my work and one for the show.
So you finna sit here and tell me you spent this amount of money for this one phone just so you can talk to other folks? Just so you can get on the show? I thought you could get on the show on your other phone.
Hey, baby, I'm a host now. I'm a host.
No, I'm joking. My wife ain't a jealous woman at all. We're not jealous people.
Oh, there you go. That's the best, man.
Jealousy to me is a childish emotion.
It's okay to be a little territorial, but not jealous.
Territorial for what?
I feel that.
You gotta mark your claim sometimes. You know, you in a room, you gotta be like,
No, I
do what
don't.
you
She
gotta
know.
do.
No, I don't. I completely trust her. For what?
I mean, shit. That's what I said. I should be able to trust my girl in a hallway full of dick. You feel me? Like that's how trust should always be. But
I'm not
it's not even
jealous.
about her.
I
It's just
expect
sometimes,
that other dude to holler at you
you know,
because he see what I see. You know what I mean?
that's part of it.
But
Because if you don't
Yeah.
date other women, that's
it's
part
a
of it.
part of it. But you know what's up.
Yeah. No,
Like,
but you know what's up
you
too,
know.
though. You know, sometimes you gotta.
I
You
ain't gotta come over here now. If I see him disrespecting her or whatever, then yeah, I'm gonna step
I know
in. But I
sometimes
ain't
you had
gotta.
a couple drinks, DJ. I know you.
No,
With your big
I
ass,
don't
I
come
know
nowhere
sometimes
pissing.
you.
No, I don't come and piss on the bar stool like, hey,
Lord.
bro. She's spoken
You
for.
know,
No, 9 times out of 10, she probably done told him.
I say you go come out here to take your glove off and have a duel, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We duel at dawn.
Right. No. I challenge you to a duel.
We shoot on 10.
Hey, we're gonna meet here. Ride bareback 40 horse trots.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Hey, have you guys seen that movie, The Last Duel? That movie's crazy. With Matt Damon, The Last Duel. It's with Matt Damon and the dude from the new Star Wars, Kylo Ren. But it's something like that. It was like something happened with his wife, so he challenged dude to like a duel to the death. It's kind of crazy.
I don't know.
No, I
I
haven't seen it, but I did go see Doctor Strange last week. So
I've been
Come on,
hearing mixed reviews on
DJ.
that. Some people said
How
it
you
was
feeling?
good. Some people didn't like it.
How you feeling? Tell me.
have y'all seen it? First of all, have y'all seen it?
No, I
I'm
haven't.
not gonna talk about nothing in it, but how you feel about it?
It was a solid 8 out of 10 for me.
Yeah.
It was a
Oh,
solid
Lex,
8 out of
how
10.
you feel? I feel like
That
you
shit was
do not
that
feel
shit was
like
like
it
a
was
3
that
to
high.
me.
Oh my god, yeah, like that's how
I did not
everybody
like it
feel.
at all.
I keep hearing mixed reviews. Like some people was like that shit was trash, and other people
Like
said, "Oh, it was
Spider-Man was like
good."
a 50 out of 10. Like the last
Yeah.
Spider-Man came
Spider-Man was
out,
a solid
that
10
was
out of 10. But Doctor
that was
Strange, it was a solid 8 out of 10 for me because I see the play. I see the play that's coming. I see the movie. I see the 2 or 3 movies that's coming off of that. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like I see the play coming. Like the fact that they brought in, I'm not gonna tell it. I'm not gonna tell it.
Actually, it's been a week, man. Ain't
I
no
see
spoiler
what they're
after it's been a
doing.
week.
Yeah, Batman,
Spoiler.
it disappointed me. I'm gonna tell you what, they fumbled.
Yeah.
They fumbled
Batman
the bag with Batman.
was-
Salute to my guy Reggie Owens, just slid through showing us some love, man. Appreciate you, Reggie.
The craziest motherfucker
Batman was
on
terrible.
YouTube, Reggie Owens.
Yeah, Reggie hilarious, man. Don't get me started on that. But the Batman, he was more the detective Batman in this movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't. Somebody said he wasn't ninja-y enough for me. Like my man was taking the stairs, knocking on doors. Where's your gadgets at, bro? I mean, you know, it's crazy, man.
Yeah,
crazy,
nah.
man,
I don't know. For me, like Doctor Strange shit was just. I don't know. It felt like someone just got hell high and just wrote a movie about Doctor Strange and Scarlet Witch. Like it seemed to really have no point. I mean, damn, yeah. So, nah.
Was there like a first movie or like a prequel to Doctor Strange?
This is
his second movie.
Oh. Is it like a redo of the first one or it's a part 2?
Nah, it's a multiverse thing again.
Okay.
So it's like just different Doctor Stranges and different multiverses of Scarlet Witch and
parallel
did you watch WandaVision?
universes and shit like that.
No, I was asking because like I saw the last Spider-Man that came out and I thought that was really good.
Oh, that was perfect.
I was worried about seeing it because like I never seen any of the other Spider-Mans to like know if this is good or bad. And then like I didn't know the storyline, but like everybody was saying like no, like you don't need to. Like it's good. Like it's that good. Like you'll figure it out. But I agreed with that because like when I saw it, I was like, damn, that was a good movie. And like I didn't feel lost watching it or anything. Like what's going on? Like I don't
Man,
get this.
nah, it
So that's
didn't
why I
hit
was
you,
asking like
man.
what
you
the
gotta
Doctor
see
Strange
the
You gotta
situation
watch.
was.
Yeah, nah,
yeah, you gotta
that
see the play coming. See, Meg's taking it movie by movie. I take them as the MCU because there's a reason why they introduced Morbius after the Spider-Man movie. And it's the reason why, because eventually Morbius, the vampire, is gonna run into Blade because they redid Blade. You see what I'm saying? Like shit's finna. You got to see the play too.
I heard
Okay.
Morbius
2
was
and 3
trash.
years in you got to see the play 2-3 movies down the line. Like I
But
see what they're doing. Like when they
that's why I
brought
like
back the
Spider-Man.
Eternals,
Because I like that's why I like Spider-Man, because at the end of Spider-Man they set it up where you can pretty much do whatever you want with him now. Like the plate is almost clean with it, you know. And then they threw Venom in there, so you know he's coming. I like that shit. Doctor Strange, it was like a movie of what the fuck, and then the end was like, oh okay, I see what's up. But like the whole movie was just kind of like, what the fuck is going on? And then it's like, oh, I see I was gonna link might bring in this and this, but other than that,
do
just
you watch the Disney Plus original series at all? Have you watched Loki, Hawkeye, any of those?
No.
No, I watched just WandaVision. I started watching Captain America. I didn't like that shit.
That was amazing. That was amazing. That was well
done. I didn't watch none of the shows.
So you got to remember everything starting with WandaVision. Everything is after Endgame, right?
Yeah.
So you go into WandaVision, and you go from WandaVision to Loki. And at the end of Loki, the series, they introduce a character that's going to be very pivotal in these movies coming up called Kang the Conqueror. The fact that they introduced the multiverse and different time loops with Kang the Conqueror, it's going to play into that. It's the reason why they brought the Eternals, because at the end of all of this, they're going to run into Galactus, who is the great celestial or whatever. They're going to run into him. Arishem serves Galactus. Galactus is going to be the next Thanos, so to speak. Everything's going to build into them running into him. Like we're going to get what's the name? Iron. We're going to get Iron Lad. We're going to get all these movies, man. So it's gonna build to something else. And Deuce, I completely agree with you. DC fumbled the ball twice. I mean, a few times. DC has fumbled the ball a few times. They absolutely fucked off Green. They fucked off Green Lantern,
everything
which
was
my favorite. They fucked off. They did pretty good with Aquaman, even though I didn't think they should have introduced two of his villains.
Oh, they did good with Shazam.
They did pretty good with Shazam. I'll give them that. And I think they're gonna make up for a lot of stuff with this Black Adam movie. I think that's gonna be pretty good. I've seen the stills of Dr. Fate and Hawkman, and I'm looking forward to them seeing Adam. I'm looking forward to seeing Adam because they kind of teased that Adam movie. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm a comic book nerd. I'm rambling off shit right now, but you know, I'll love when they introduce Blue Beetle. You know what I mean? So
DJ, did you see they're making a Y Last Man movie, or is it a show? Maybe a movie or a show. Did you ever see that one, that comic about the last man on Earth and shit?
And
yeah, like little pet monkey shit. Man, that comic book series is really good. Yeah, he was like wanted and hated at the same time because he was the last man, so he could have made more civilization because everything on Earth was women. It was like something that cleaned out all the men, but for some reason he was the only one that survived.
Wow.
And then it's kind of crazy. But I don't know if the series is gonna be any good, but I know the comic book is really good.
They finally brought back the Fern Gully ripoff.
Oh God,
Fern Gully, I love Fern Gully.
Yeah, the Fern Gully ripoff that everybody loved.
Which one?
Avatar.
Oh, Avatar.
They completely ripped off Fern Gully.
I never thought about that, but okay.
It was a complete Fern Gully ripoff.
Yeah,
man, they didn't have Tone Loc though.
Let's just take them to another planet, make the guys 11
blue.
feet tall, make everybody blue, 11 feet tall, and we'll just treat it like it's something different. No, this is Fern Gully.
I mean, they did that shit with Hunger Games too. We do that shit all the time in America.
What was
That's what
Hunger?
we do. Battle Royale with some Japanese shit. And
Oh,
it was like little fucking 9-year-olds killing each other on an island. That it's really good, actually. But
Yeah,
I mean,
KC,
that's what we do.
I figured a long time ago she was lying.
Bro, I
But,
knew that bitch was lying, bro. I knew that bitch was lying. Because Tory Lanez don't have the demeanor of someone that shot somebody.
I guess for the most part, like I ain't gonna say she was lying or not lying, but something definitely, in my opinion, would be fishy if like there's no definite facts like floating out there, especially in terms of if Tory really like shot her and there was like hard proof or evidence of it, like he probably wouldn't have bailed out, or at least that would have been one of his charges, and it wasn't. So that was odd to
yeah,
me.
he's just being charged
He had
with
possession of
possession.
a gun, yeah. So it's just like, well, if he for sure shot her, like I mean, that would have been one of his charges, not just possession. So obviously, like there's some confusion over who shot who.
Yeah.
Or even if anyone was shot at all for
I'm just saying, it's looking like the
that case.
friend shot her.
I mean, but hell, like I'm no surgeon, but I mean, looking at the pictures of her foot, that doesn't look like a bullet entered your foot. Maybe ricocheted, but like even still, like that's reaching. It might have just been maybe fragments that might have hit her foot, if anything, and like that's being nice.
I caught a ricochet off the pavement, but it
Yeah.
was a buckshot though. But I only got like a little dent. I'm not even like nothing crazy. It's like a little.
That's what I'm saying. Because I mean,
but
it just looks like she has like broken skin, not like actual punctures. So like
yeah,
that's
her shit. Yeah,
what I
her
mean.
shit. She would have broken bones and shit if she got shot in the fucking foot. You know how many different bones are on your foot? One gunshot is gonna
Oh yeah, it's a
fucking
million.
tear all that shit up. It's gonna tear all that shit up. She was back popping her pussy in no time.
Man,
I ain't gonna lie, that's the
I'm
truth. Because
fatigued.
her and Cardi B shot that music video. What, like 2 or 3 weeks after that incident?
Yep. Yep. But my thing is, if she gets caught lying, if they can somehow prove that she's lying, like actually fabricating, she needs to get some charges.
Right.
She needs some fucking charges.
I mean, they can bring charges. It's
I mean,
called
they
falsifying
would
a
bring
statement.
charges against her, because then it would be a civil suit and not criminal suit against her. She would be getting sued for like defamation and slander.
Oh yeah, sue her for all that single money.
Yeah, but I mean, because she's
Tory
not the
could
one.
probably
She's not
get her
the one
too
on
on
trial right
like
now. It's
losing
actually just
money,
Tory.
or like if he can document that he lost followers following her accusations, like and equate that to
He
like
lost money.
him losing
He
money.
lost money. If he can prove
Then
he lost money
like,
because
and
of
if
her,
he can like physically prove that he lost money because of her accusations, like he would have a good case to go with on that.
I'm pretty sure he could prove it.
Yeah. As a direct cause and effect, like if
shows
like
he
some
couldn't even get
record
booked because
label
she was
or
there.
a partnership that he had with somebody, if they basically cut ties with him because of the incident, like he could use that as his fuel right there. Like, I lost this deal because of this incident. So as a direct result of that, like that deal was worth, let's say, $2 million. Like now I'm suing her for $2 million plus fees and damages.
Oh yeah,
right?
Get that bitch
Kind
for
of like
everything.
the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard case right now.
Oh, see, that's one I haven't been following, but I hear it's crazy. I hear it's a wild thing going on.
I mean, it ain't wild. Pretty much, she's batshit crazy, and he divorced her. And part of the prenup was, you can't mention my name. Leave me the fuck alone. And a year and a half after they divorced, she does an entire piece.
She did a podcast or something.
She did an op-ed, and it detailed like the alleged abuse in their relationship. No, part of our prenup was, you don't say nothing. I'm going to give you $7 million. I'm gonna give you $7 million to leave me the fuck alone. And she didn't do that. So by her coming out in this op-ed and talking about how Johnny physically and mentally abused her, you know, just his whole smear campaign, right?
Yeah.
He lost Pirates of the Caribbean. He lost Fantastic Beasts. And Disney pulled a lot of his they pulled, and I think it was
pull
another
his shows
project.
off.
It was 3 projects that he lost. It was they were gonna make another Pirates of the Caribbean. I don't know why, but they were gonna make another one. And he was gonna be in the next Fantastic Beasts, which is some Harry Potter shit, if you don't know what that is. But and he had another movie coming out behind that. And all 3 of his and he got pulled from all 3 of those projects.
All I know is the bitch shit in the bed. That is unacceptable.
Yeah, the dog part of it was she allegedly. Now we weren't there, so I can't. But I wouldn't put it past her because her friends and
you said it was a prank.
Licensed psychologists have all said, and licensed psychiatrists have all said, this woman suffers from personality disorders.
Oh, okay.
Part of she's been diagnosed and she was seeking therapy, but she's been diagnosed. She's batshit crazy. She has a personality disorder. She shit in his bed. She jumped on him a couple times, and this is his body. This is Johnny Depp's bodyguard telling the story. She assaulted him in his car one time, and Johnny's not a confrontational guy, according to his bodyguard. And Johnny Depp just want to do his movie, sit back, drink his liquors, do a little coke here and there. You know what I mean? He just want to sit back and chill, and she's fighting him. Why won't you love me? I love you so much, Johnny. And you could hear some of the recordings that she called herself recording. She's like hysterical, crying and shit, and they're arguing. He's just sitting there just like, I just told you I don't want to talk about it. I just don't want to deal with it. I'm just going to leave it where it is. And you can just, it's like, I didn't do anything to you. Why are you acting like this? And it's just, he just wanted to be left alone after he realized she was batshit crazy and they couldn't work through it. And part of the prenup was just leave me alone.
To talk.
Yeah. Just leave me alone. That's it. Don't mention my name anymore. Leave me alone. And she couldn't do that. And so the whole part of her bringing up the physical assault or the domestic abuse, that was one of the loopholes in the prenup. Where she could get the prenup terminated.
Okay.
If she could prove he assaulted her, if she could prove any type of domestic abuse, the prenup would be null and void, and she could get more money.
Wow.
So
fuck that bitch.
So yeah. She and they're trying to get her pulled right now. The fans are trying to get her because Johnny Depp has major fans, right? That span generation.
Yeah.
So they're trying to get her pulled from Aquaman 2. It's like, no, you don't get to get him pulled from 3 projects because of this PR and these smear campaigns that these tabloids have been running because of the shit you've been saying. You don't get to get him pulled from projects, and you still get to keep Aquaman, which is the biggest role of your career.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah, it's been wild, and that's just the surface level stuff. You
considering like her, mental health history that you've explained, for her to have like the wherewithal and thought process to be like, well, I know that loophole, so let me go for this. Like, it's a little sketch to me.
Yeah, because she's crazy.
In terms of her, like, truly being 100% crazy, because like the average person with like, I mean, I'm not sure which personality disorder she might have, but the average person with the personality disorder might not think that far unless it's one of the cluster B ones, because then they do like manipulative shit like that. So then that would explain it. Like it was all a plot.
Yeah, man, but that's and this, like I said, this
Thank
ain't
God
just
they didn't have no kids.
Right.
Yeah, and I think they were only married for like 2.5 years.
2 years, yeah. something
Imagine
short.
that being your baby
Yeah,
mama.
it was
Damn.
2.5. Yeah, it was 2.5 years, something like that. They weren't
Basically,
married
like
long.
she just made the what is that? Like the because it's a certain amount of time, like in California, that you have to be married in order, like, to qualify for things. If you get a divorce, and that is like the minimum amount of time.
She did. She shit in his bed, man.
I mean that was wild.
She
When
should
I
have got
heard
her
about
ass in
that, like,
bed.
she did what? Like, who does that?
If Johnny Depp wins, he should be able to go shit in her new bed wherever she's at. And if Meg Thee Stallion is lying, they should shoot her in the foot for real.
OMG.
That's how that should go. The judge should rule in that favor. But man,
Okay. That's what's got a lot of dudes right there. It's like she shit in his bed.
In his bed, bro. And she admitted to it. She said it was a
right,
prank.
and she admitted to that. Yeah.
Yeah, I would be like, what? Nope, never happened. What are you talking about?
Like, no, I would be like, that wasn't me. That was Patricia.
What like, yeah, and, just talking, just listening to certain people talk about the case, and just listening to certain people talk about the case and talking to other guys about the case. It was like, bro, she shit in his bed. Like, ain't nothing else to talk about.
That
she
is wild.
in his bed.
That's it.
I would have been ready for divorce
Case
at that point.
closed.
Like, yo, we done.
Case closed.
We are done.
Even if it's like, well, he beat my ass, but you shit in my bed.
In his bed. Bro.
Like, you gotta catch at least a slap. Okay, is that a slap? Are we allowed to get the slap in on that one? Is that? Can I grab her by her hair and rub her face in it like a dog?
5 to 7 second choke at the most.
You gotta grab her, rub her face in it. No.
That's fucked up. No, I wouldn't do that. No,
by that time, he probably wasn't even fazed by her craziness. Like, he probably just did one of those blinks. All right.
He probably found the shit when he got home.
Like,
He
wow.
was probably off somewhere on a fucking bender. He's probably off somewhere on a bender or somewhere out working or something. Hold on, let me turn this off.
He's definitely fazed by having shit in his bed. There's no way he was unfazed.
That's
something no one could prepare for. No way. What would you do? What would both of you guys do? That's a question for the panel. What would you do if you came home and your partner shit in your bed? Because they were mad at you.
No, that's your bed now. I'm leaving. Congratulations. You played yourself. I'm leaving.
That's it. Over and done. I'm out.
So, you shit in my bed, man. It's certain things in a relationship
on purpose.
that you can't apologize for, right? There's certain things in a relationship that you can't apologize for. You can't apologize for calling the cops on me. You can't apologize for trying to shoot or stab me.
Right.
You can't apologize for shitting in my bed. It's like it's a few things that you can't apologize for. The relationship is done.
You can't take that back.
I
said right, because like you can't take that back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you call the cops on me, we're done. That's it.
Like the only way that's even kind of like okay is like if you had a medical emergency and we're taking you to the ER. You know what I mean? Like
that's different. That's different, man. That's a medical
that's
emergency.
the only time
I'm talking about.
To go, and even then, I'm looking at you sideways.
No, like if you called the cops on me to purposely like cause harm or havoc to my life, like that's no. Like that's
if you don't know me well enough and you're that afraid of me to where you feel like you need to call the cops on me, then why the hell let me back?
Yeah.
No, you're afraid of me. You're gonna keep calling them because once you've done that once, you only get to pull that fire alarm once on me.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, pulling a knife out on me, pulling a gun. Once a girl pulls a gun out on you, or pulls a knife out on you, or calls the cops on you, or some shit like that, or vice versa. Once a dude does that to you, the relationship is over. And you can't.
I know a bunch of people who are still in relationships and dealt with both those situations, and I'm just like, really, like y'all like that toxic stuff.
Toxic relationship.
Yeah, y'all like that.
I had an ex and her brother pulled a samurai sword out on me and chased me around the car. Like, when he first pulled it out, though, I was just standing there laughing because I was like, this not happening. Like, like, I was just laughing. Like, this is crazy. This not happening. Like, whatever. And then he got really close to me and started kind of, I was like, oh, shit, he really trying to hit me with the samurai sword. And I was like, oh, fuck. Like, I was just so shocked by the movie. He came down the stairs and everything. I'm like, just laughing. Like, what the fuck? Who does this guy think he is? Like, fucking Leonardo? And nope, that was
destroying my clothes and all that type
I can't
of shit.
Talk to you no more.
That silly, goofy shit that women be doing when they get mad and emotional and shit. Beating up my car. First of all, you going to jail because I'm calling the police.
Right?
Yeah.
You going to jail. It's like I had to talk one of my little homies out of beating up his girlfriend. It was like, bro, but she caught you cheating though. So like, nah, fuck that. My car ain't do shit to nobody. So, oh man, she slashed all them tires. Look.
She didn't shit in his bed.
Crazy enough to only slash 3 of the tires. This how I knew she was crazy. She only slashed 3 of the tires and busted the windshield out. See, Desi know what I'm talking about.
Oh my god! But you know what's so petty about that? Because like you could just go pop the 4th tire yourself, like.
Right, but she only slashed 3 because all 4 is an insurance claim.
Yeah.
Then she called him. We was right there on the phone with him. He was like, "Man, she keyed his car, broke one of the windows and slashed 3 tires." She was like, "Yeah, that bitch. I watched that bitch sink like the Titanic." I was like, "Bruh." He was like, "Bro, when I see this bitch, I'm gonna kill this bitch." I was like, "Man, look, you better call the police." Like, cause think about it. You go jump on her, she gonna call the police on you. Now you in jail fighting
with a
case.
DV charge.
You got charges. Yeah. Now you finna lose your job and you can't replace your car. You know, now you can't fix your car and shit. So man, call the police. Get a police report done so you can get an insurance claim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
like she fucked that charge up. I thought it was funny. I was like, shit, you the one got caught cheating, fool. Like, I told you. She was gonna catch your ass. I told you Drika was gonna catch your ass.
Lord.
Yeah.
I think my little brother got caught tonight, and I ended up leaving his house. I was like, whoop, that's my cue to go. The girl's like, you don't know this number? Who's this? I was like, uh-oh. God damn. I don't get it. Just leave the bitch. If you're at that point, just leave.
Yeah, see a lot of people now, man, they think that toxic shit cute. Once the relationship ain't benefiting either one of us and it's just worse for us to stay together, like, just I get it. You got history with that person, but don't love me that hard. Don't ever love me that hard. I'm sorry. Don't nobody love nobody that hard. At a certain point, it's just controlling, and I'm gonna go off on that. That toxic shit ain't keeping me.
It's not, man. I feel like it's purposely I think there's an agenda, bro, for people just to not be in healthy relationships.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I was about to say. It's from people
Yeah.
not being in healthy relationships, and honestly, too, like parts of that come from like what they experienced as love when they were younger too, or a lack of it. Like for a guy that like latches on to a female, sometimes that might, or like a toxic female, sometimes that might just be because like their mom was not super nurturing or present in their life. So then they have like abandonment issues. So they're like constantly always running back to somebody who might not be the best choice for them, but is the choice that they're making to be with, if that makes sense. So they're just like always going for that person despite like the relationship not necessarily being 100% healthy or being 100% toxic. Like I know a couple of fellas like that.
See, Desi, that's part of what me and my wife be talking about shit like that, right? and that's part of that pick me shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't like being around dudes, and I don't like for women to go at dudes with pick me vibes. Like the dude that we were talking about earlier, who had the wife and was talking about how dudes ain't shit and how we need to get our shit together, but ended up he was cheating on his girl. He always gave me pick me vibes. You know who else gives me pick me vibes? And I really
Fuck
mean
that
this shit, right? If
motherfucker.
you really listen to his music and look how he acts, well, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with treating a woman with love and respect and all this shit. But you listen to his music, all his music sounds the same. It's elevating black women, but at the same time, it's really giving off pick me vibes. And that's Megan's boyfriend, Party Fontaine. It's like, hey, look at me. I love you. Black women are so dope. I love black women so much. Look at me. Look at me. Black women are cool as shit. Black women are this. Black women are that. It's like, all right, bro, we heard you. We get it. Pick me. Pick me. Kind of like male feminists. Ugh. Beta males.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm allergic.
Good God. He just doesn't understand you. He just doesn't understand you. You know, you see.
But that's what's really fucking it up right there,
You need
man,
a
for
guy
all
like
of us,
you know what I'm saying. You need a guy like me. I understand
That's-
you. I care about your feelings. I just want to sit down and talk. And the whole time, that feminists just want to get gorilla fucked. You know what I mean? But you know, they don't go for guys like you, bro. You
Yeah,
too
I think that was
soft
part
for
of
them.
the
They
first
can't
That's why you
dominate
amendment.
gotta
you. That's
ride so
not what
hard
they
for the
want.
pick me.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I said it. I was like, that's why they gotta go so hard on their pick me
Mm-hmm.
campaign.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because they already had, like, you know, they had the Rainbow Coalition little agenda slide through, and then they had the emasculation of men slide through. Now they got, you know, tricking women thinking promiscuity is somehow empowering, and this whole toxic relationship means love. Like, man, it's doing the numbers, man. Like, I don't know, the odds are against us. For us men trying to raise
Hold on.
daughters in
Repeat
this
that,
crazy ass
Max.
world, the
Repeat
odds
that.
are against us.
I caught the tail end of that. I'm sorry. I
What you
walked
mean?
off for a second.
Oh, now I'm saying, you know, first they had like the whole little gay agenda, kind of flipped some things over, and then the emasculation of men, where it's just like toxic masculinity and kind of trying to make men more like women, type of thing slid through, and then now it's like making women like men, real masculine and also promiscuous somehow is empowerment now. It just don't make sense. Like, as a man trying to raise a woman in this crazy world, like the odds are stacked against you, like super hard. But my daughter has hella men in her life, so she has, you know, my three little brothers. She has, you know, her stepdad. She got some people, so I'm not really worried about that at all.
KP said Will Smith's sons.
Hey, Will Smith's daughters. Oh, damn.
That's fucked up. Listen, hey, Trey ain't did nothing to nobody, man. Trey be chilling.
Hey, I ain't fucking. Yeah, oh, the oldest. Yeah, Yeah.
Yeah, Trey ain't did nothing to
Yeah,
nobody,
he's
man.
cool. He's a good one. He's a good one. I fucked with him. But yeah, nah, Jada's toxic as fuck, and it's sad to see what Will became, man. Like, Will was such a good actor that we just kind of seen him as the actor Will Smith. See what he's going through? That motherfucker's a sim too, and he's a beta too. And I don't
No,
support
I
him
don't
no
think
more.
he's a beta. I just, man,
He's a
you
beta.
know
He lets his bitch run everything. He's a beta.
Yeah, nah.
She
Fighting
run
for the
everything,
woman's
bro.
He's not a beta.
approval.
She
I
don't
don't
give
think
a
he's a
fuck
beta.
about him.
But I mean, that's a prime example of like Casey's comment just now, like with Will Smith in that fight, fighting for the woman's approval. Like,
Yeah. She loves Tupac, motherfucker. Now you.
Oh, there she is. I was like, oh, what happened to Dizzy?
oh, my phone cutting out now. It's the 5G.
That's just disappointing, man.
You live in an area with low bandwidth?
I guess so. I say I got 4 bars, but I don't know. Over in this corner by my couch, sometimes it be cutting in and out.
That's where the ghost is at.
There's certain parts of the city I hate going to where everywhere's just crowded and everybody's on their phone. I was like, yeah, it's low bandwidth in this area. Anyway, but yeah, yeah.
Bro, that's how it is around that festivals, bro. Every time we go to these big ass festivals, you can't ever post nothing because everybody
Oh
there
my
with the fucking
God, that
stuff.
is the worst thing ever. Like, imagine if you was at Astro World and like that shit was going on and you trying to call for help, or like you trying to find your friend to make sure they didn't get trampled or suffocate or something. Like no one's phone works at festivals. That drives me nuts. And then at concerts too sometimes, especially now, like they don't have enough Wi-Fi or something for everybody's phones to work.
Right. Everybody's pinging off the same one or two towers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so. But yeah, I don't think Will Smith's a beta. I just think
Man. Yeah, how you figure? You're either one or the other. I mean, Alpha's not all about
he
like
could
being
have
hard
started
and
off
shit.
strong and eventually made it, or digressed to beta status. Maybe like that's what happened.
When did
But
he ever start off
if
strong though? He's always been slightly zesty.
Jada broke him.
so he digressed
He's
to
always
beta
been
status.
slightly zesty.
How you figure that, man?
I mean, he kissed a man for money.
And a lot of men have put on dresses. So is Jamie Foxx zesty?
Yeah, Jamie Foxx been zesty for a minute too.
Martin Lawrence.
With Big Mama, I see
argument,
Big Mama. I put the Big Mama like in the Miss Doubtfire, like the grandma thing. You're not trying to be sexy. You're not trying to portray. You know what I mean?
Where you put Shanae though?
Yeah, Shanae. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. I thought that in there. Yeah,
okay.
no, fuck that. Yeah.
Yeah, that counts.
That counts.
Eddie Murphy.
Oh yeah, he already got caught with trannies. We already know what's up with that.
Sure.
We know what's up with that. And that's why my conspiracy theory about Magic isn't that he got AIDS. I think that he probably swung another way and he didn't want to get exposed, so he did like a PS. He became a walking PSA for AIDS because the group that he was in, all the dudes, Rick James, Arsenio Hall, Eddie Murphy. Come on, I mean, they all got similar interests. I don't know.
Mike Tyson, Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Oh, that's just that one picture, though. That's just not even real.
Man, they was hanging out, man.
They
was at his games. Magic used to pull up to Michael's house. He's talked about it.
I'm saying Will don't got no control of his household. You see how his son turned out. You see how his daughter turned out with the mom. Like there's 3 generations of horrors talking on a show for the world to see. Like they're sitting there talking about sex with the grandma, the mom, and the daughter. Like it's crazy. As a man, you let that slide. That's an alpha. You let that slide. You let your
grandma, my sister, and my mama sit around and talk like that.
Publicly though, for the world to see.
Of course not, because don't nobody give a shit about us like that. But, they sit around and talk to each other like that.
But would you be okay with that?
Fuck no, I could have
Okay, exactly, and that's why because we ain't baited.
But he has raised his kids to be free thinkers. What people call free thinkers or quote unquote woke people. I mean, Wesley Snipes. Well, Wesley Snipes was the chief of the Slapper-Hole tribe for a little bit, but
that
was his problem because he used to whoop the shit out of Halle Berry. But anyway,
oh fuck D Wade, don't even bring him up.
Why fuck D Wade?
Nah, you already know it's fuck D Wade on mine forever.
Man, look, the thing with D Wade and Magic Sons, I just think is what we call in the South. I think they realized real early that the boy got a little sugar in his tank.
Yeah.
D Wade been had sugar in his motherfucking tank way before that kid was even born.
I can't say that because D Wade was married to
You
women.
see what the fuck you see what he came out in, man. You see,
huh?
I said, you see what he came out in. What he's come out in some of them outfit choices. I mean, I'd say Russell Westbrook is not far behind either. But D Wade's king of that
that's
shit.
the case. Neither is Cam Newton.
Oh, Cam, I'm not.
Right.
I think
all
Cam
these dudes
is,
dress weird, man.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying, those are not alpha type behaviors. But anyway, that shit with that when Gabrielle Union came along, he started getting weird as fuck, yo. All that shit that happened with his kid, all the shit they said. I don't know. I kind of followed that probably closer than I should have because things didn't make no fucking sense to me. And I liked he waited up until that point. I liked it when he fought for custody of his kids, with the crazy baby mama thing, all that shit. I was like, oh, I fucks with a dude that really get down for his kids. But then I noticed, like, oh, okay. The whole thing was the baby mama didn't want her kids around Gabrielle.
Why?
Nah, the baby mama didn't want the kid. Huh?
Why? Because he like his ass ate?
Cause he like what?
You heard me. Oh, you remember Gabrielle Union came out and say she tossed salad?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's one.
And I was like, I could have went my whole life without hearing that, but all right.
Right. But there's a statement when he said that him and Gabrielle Union noticed when his son was 3 or whatever, right? But then there's video evidence of them being somewhere, and the son's probably like 6. It's like, ooh, there's a bunch of ladies over here, like not looking zesty at all. And it wasn't until like Gabrielle Union really got in the picture, and that's why the baby mama was being with the whole like, oh, she crazy shit because she didn't want her kid around Gabrielle, and that's what the whole thing
I've
was.
heard that theory how she turned his youngest son into a little girl because she wanted a daughter, and then they ended up having a daughter after that. I've heard that theory. But I just think it's as simple as, I think a lot of people read too much into it. I just think he realized at a young age that the boy got some sugar in his tank.
Yeah, but they're trying to monetize it too, and they conveniently drop all these stories and big interviews around times when they're promoting shit too. That's what I'm saying. It's not just like a normal like, hey, my kid's trans or my kid's gay. Who cares? Like, who cares? No, they're like putting the kid on the forefront to be this big you know what I'm saying? They got
this big advocate for trans shit, right?
Yeah, what was the other shit? They got the kid kissing.
And when I seen the picture
on his fucking Instagram,
and when I seen the picture next, what pissed me off wasn't the fact that it was a little girl, was 2 little boys kissing, right, or whoever. It pissed me off that you got fucking 13-year-olds kissing at your house. Hold on.
Period.
These is 13-year-olds kissing at your house. That's what pissed me off. It didn't have nothing to do with how the kids
with the genders.
Yeah, it wasn't gender shit. It wasn't how they feel.
The age.
No, this is ain't no 13-year-olds kissing in my goddamn house.
And then I'm gonna record it and post it on my shit for all my millions of followers and see shit.
Facts.
Like, why?
Nah, hey, you come in. Hey, I'm gonna call your mama and daddy right now. Hey, look, I caught them kissing.
So many levels to that. That's wrong. Like, one, you had them pose. Like you had them pose. You took a picture. There's step one that you fucked up already. Now you have this picture. You're like, I should post it. That's step 2. You fucked up. Like at any point in time, you be like, you know what? I'm gonna delete this picture. I'm not putting it up. Whatever. Even if you are like a weird ass parent that's cool with that at your house, you don't need the whole world to know that. Hey, I let my daughter's friends go over and make out with her and shit. Like the fuck.
If anything, that should have been up to Zaya to post. Like if she wanted to
but
post
even
about
that,
her kissing her like girlfriend or something, like
what
that's what teenagers are doing. But like like social media now, like okay, not saying it would be okay for Zaya to post that, but like logically that would make more sense. Like teenagers do dumb shit. Like she's posting it herself, kissing her, significant other or girlfriend or whatever, like on social media. Then it could be like, okay, well, like as a parent, what do
kids
you do?
the darndest
Especially
things.
because like you're a celebrity parent now, and like you guys have had that in the public eye, kind of not necessarily. I won't say like promoting, but promoting
that. They took all the shows and everything, man.
Yeah, they definitely pushing an agenda. They definitely pushing that agenda. I will say that.
Yeah, I think it's more so like it's pushing the agenda of like under the guise of like trying to not even like normalize it, but just like create awareness of it, because like they feel like it's something important to Zaya, so it's something important to them. So they're trying to be supportive, but also is difficult because like you guys do have the celebrity platform that you do have, so it doesn't come across that way. It does come across as like you're promoting your own personal agenda instead of celebrating your personal achievements.
Well, most of the time they had the big story was around. One was when D-Wade had a special on ESPN. and the other time was a release of a book. And both times, coincidentally, there was a story or a picture or something that had to do
About
with their
Zaya.
daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's just like they know that is the biggest story in their family, bigger than D Wade playing basketball, bigger than Gary Union doing movies.
And it's only big because of the age that they decided to let Zaya start transitioning.
Yes. Yes.
Because if Zaya was a 22-year-old like EJ when they started their transition, like it wouldn't be as big of a deal. And the only reason why EJ's transition is like even bigger is just because EJ did was super flamboyantly gay before, like starting to dress more so like a female. And then even still, I believe he still goes like back and forth a little bit, like he hasn't completely transitioned to female.
Yeah, and that motherfucker's an adult though. Like, do what you want after that point in time. But plus, it's like
Zaya was like a whole single digiter.
What I feel kind of weird is like, okay, like for the parents that do support, whatever, cool, you support your child and you love your child, you want what's best for your child, so you go that direction. But if you really want what's best for your child, you have to look at all the statistics that point to the chances of suicide and regret are very, very, very high. They're the number one demographic of suicide in America. And there's a lot of people, I don't know what the stats are, but there's a lot of people that regret transitioning so early before they kind of understood what's going on. So it's like, if you cared about your kid, you wouldn't want to increase the chances that A, they kill themselves, or B, that they regret their life later because that they made decisions when they were young that affect their life, taking hormones and sex changes and stuff like that. But it's like, so that should be part of your process.
As a parent, what do you do? Like, if suicide and stuff is, prevalent, and of something of concern, if your child is really expressing to you that they do not feel okay in like the body that they have, and like starting hormones or starting the transition process is literally the only thing that's going to make them happy. As a parent, like, what do you do with that if like your kid is literally walking around hella depressed, not themselves, and maybe threatening to like kill themselves? Like, what do you do? Because it's like, honestly, you damned if you do, you damned if you don't.
But when you have if we're just going by stats, when you have a higher percentage of happening than one, it's still a high percentage happening, but it's not as high, I would think. I don't know. I would still just try to, hey, just wait till 18. If you still feel this way when you're 18, do whatever the fuck you want. Like, if this is how you still feel when you're 18, do whatever the fuck you want. I will not.
I don't disagree with that, like, at all. I think
I will take you there myself.
Especially just
you want to
because,
put a fucking dick on your forehead, go
child
for
development
it.
and human development. Like, I mean, most of the time, like your brain really hasn't truly formed until you're like 18, 19 for females, and for males, I believe it's like what, 24ish. So
24,
like
25,
yeah, so like you still your brain don't even know what it wants to do. So it's just like you might not feel the same way, 10 years from now. If you're 10 years old and feeling like, you were born male and now you want to transition to female, like, okay, I can accept that. But if you want to like start taking medication right now, like those things really do like affect your body in the long run of things. So I get that you're uncomfortable right now, but like in the long run of things, like, let's really think about this. I mean, honestly, it'd be the same conversation if like you had a daughter and like she wanted to start taking birth control at 14 because her cramps are bad as fuck. Like, do you let them do it or not? Because truly their inside parts have not finished developing yet, and like it could play a role in affecting their ovaries. So is that something you want to run the risk of doing now, or do you want to have them wait?
Shit, I got a daughter, but I would try to keep her as far away from birth control as I can. Hopefully, I'm teaching her just not to have. I mean, the goal is to me and her mom and teach her not to have premarital sex. I mean, who knows how long that'll really last?
But if sex is not the primary reason your child would get on birth control, because like I'll just tell y'all, like I started birth control when I was, I think, around 16 or 17. But I never took birth control as a means to control birth. Like I wasn't even having sex. I started birth control because my cramps were outrageous and like nothing was helping. Midol never helped. Tylenol didn't help. Ibuprofen helped for a little bit and I was upgraded to fucking Vicodin. And it's just like as a 16-year-old taking Vicodin for approximately 3 days a week over a 5 to 7 day span for a period and having like the worst cramps ever, having nausea, having headaches, having migraines, needing to like skip school because like you literally cannot function and you're having to go through this like once a month, sometimes twice a month if you know the month has 5 weeks instead of 4. That's fucking rough. So the next step was birth control. And it was like, let's try these different birth controls to see if that will stop you from having a cycle or decrease your cramps. So that is something that a lot of young girls or just females in general like go through because a lot of us don't have pleasurable periods. So a lot of doctors do offer birth control as
You
a
don't say.
solution.
Oh, we heavy on the Midol and the leave over here. And chocolate.
Thank God it works for them. Like
I
Midol
mean, so
literally never worked for me.
so far I talked to my baby mom and shit too, and she said that her whole life she never really had too many painful cramps, and so far my daughter hasn't. She's 13 right now, but so far she hasn't really had like crazy where it's just like it hurts or anything crazy. But hopefully that I mean no offense, but hopefully that was just a you thing and not. I'm not trying to deal with that shit.
No, I feel you on that. I mean, I know I'm not alone in the world of females having
Oh yeah,
terrible
for
cramps.
sure.
There's girls out here
Yeah.
that got worse cramps than me. But I mean, like that, like I'm just saying, like if you saw your child was like just in so much pain and like this is the
Oh yeah, you gotta
only
do what you
option,
gotta
like what
do.
do
You
you
know what I'm saying?
do?
You
Like
gotta
what
do
do
what you
you
gotta
do?
do. So
Yeah.
hopefully you can do that for and then try to wean off of this shit because birth control in the long run is not gonna be good for you.
Right.
I mean, you only have well, I don't know what you got to about 35. It starts getting dangerous
Oh,
after
Reggie.
35.
Yeah, that's what they call a geriatric pregnancy. You
Yeah,
are
30, your
high
eggs
risk.
already start
Reggie, the
decreasing. So
4 worst words that you could hear when it comes time to get the panty draws.
oh
What?
man.
I'm on my period.
The craziest motherfucker on YouTube, Reggie Owens. Like he said, periods used to be my worst
Some people match
enemy.
it with another 4 words. They say, I'm on demon time.
Hey.
I always I be asking girls, "Are you on your exclamation point?" They be like, "What?" I'm like, "Yo,
That's
yeah."
hilarious. I used to say that too.
I had a girl tell me straight
I
up
tell them,
one
"Are you
time,
tripping
don't
because you
bleed,
dripping?"
move.
That is hilarious.
Are you tripping because you dripping? What you mean? Is it Shark Week?
It's a Shark Week. Wow. Like I said, I had a girl tell me straight up, I'm bleeding, move. Damn.
You must have caught her at the beginning.
I just hate when girls be lying, bro. I hate that whole, you got it down. No, I didn't. Stop fucking lying.
No,
You
that
knew.
can happen.
You just wanted to risk it. You was close. You just
Yeah.
ended yesterday. You
And
want to
then
get
I'm
right
also
back
one
at
of the
it.
girls who didn't care. So it's like,
No, you could
let's
be
be Marv.
close. You could be close, or you could throw it off. Like if you've been having hella sex before your period, and say like, you know for sure, like it should be coming on Tuesday, and you've been fucking like like Saturday and Sunday, and then say Monday it came early because like you knocked it down a little bit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
That
saying. Like
can
girls still
happen.
know it's coming soon, though.
Yeah.
Like I mean, like they know it's coming soon. So let's just say I like to have like a 2-day bumper on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Like 2 before, 2 after. We can get. I just want to be sure because I'm not a fan of human blood on me at all in any sense, really. I mean, sometimes you get fights, it happens, but I'm wiping that shit off ASAP. And the last of the type of blood I want on me is the menstrual blood, and the last place I want it on is my dick. So I'm not really a fan of that shit. I know some other people don't give a fuck, but can't happen, man. Big turn off. How you feel about that, DJ?
What?
Where you at? You from Bama, so I'm expecting you to be nasty already.
Wow, really, dude?
You got your wings, bro.
Do I have my wings? What you mean?
This is real quick. I remember getting told from a chick on her period. She was turned on like a motherfucker. The room was dark. She didn't say anything. I was like, bruh, I'm right there with you, bruh.
I'm gonna say this right. I didn't know that she was on because she didn't tell me, right? Until I started trying to go down on her. She was like, "Oh, don't go down there."
Oh my God.
Oh, don't go down there. I was like, "What?" I was like, "What's wrong?" She's like, "I'm on my period." I was like, "Whoa, what?" And I fucked her anyway, but that's not the point. She stopped me from going down there.
Oh, you win for you, dirty dog. I knew it.
I was look.
What they know about the dirty style?
She stopped me. She was like, "No, don't go down there."
Oh my God.
She said, "Fuck it, I'll just beat anyway."
Oh yeah, I ended up beating cheeks anyway, but still,
bruh. I had one like what Reggie was talking
she
about.
didn't have to.
What Reggie was talking about, you used to be thinking she extra wet in the dark. Like, oh, okay, you excited to see me? Then it gets kind of sticky, and you're like, wait a second. Oh hell no, that happened to me one time.
Oh my God.
Room starts smelling like
I'm weak.
pennies.
Room starts smelling like pennies.
Hey, this is about to chat live. We all got these stories. You feel me?
Confessions of an old pro.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No,
man. Listen.
You know what's crazy though? I went to the 7-Eleven. I got some wipes real quick because I was just ran out the house. I grabbed a shirt or some shit, wiped all my shit. Went 7-Eleven, started wiping my shit, like wiping my everything. Them shits had alcohol or something in it. My whole fucking dick was on fire, man.
Oh my God.
Saturate the fuck out my. I don't know if they were face wipes or some type. I just knew they were wet.
You probably had disinfectant wipes.
No, they weren't like Lysol or nothing like that. But they had alcohol probably in them. And that shit fucking hella burned. And my drawers, everything. It was bad, man.
Damn.
I never talked to that girl again in my life. I felt so betrayed.
Yeah, so Deuce Times has
oh no!
Oh my God! I hope not.
Oh man, I sincerely hope not.
When that pH be off, man.
Ooh, boy, that full-on fallopian fungus, son.
Hey, so what? Hold on. I gotta ask this question. This might be a little personal. It's not about you directly.
What Jim Carrey
but
said, movie.
What are you supposed to do in those situations?
Little extra cheese on the taco.
In what situation?
Because us men, we just gotta take a little shower. We just wash our dick up pretty nice and clean. But like girls, y'all be pH be off and it be kind of snowing sometimes, and we be trying not to really say nothing because we trying to hit. But like sometimes it be really bad versus others. So how do you bring that up to a female? And what is she supposed to do? Because I know douching is usually not the go-to. It's actually usually bad for you, what they say. But so what options do you have? You got to get medicine or some shit, or what y'all doing? How do you,
is this like the first time you hitting and it smells funny, or is every time and it smells funny?
Well, I mean, sometimes it's the first time if it's your first time. But other times it's like a girl you might be fucking with, you know, but then sometimes, you know, she got a little funky town, you feel me?
Well, I don't know. I think if it's the first time, like shit, first time or any time, like you should say something. Because
but what do you say to not offend her? To get the pussy again. You want to say something that's going to keep the pussy.
I don't know. See, I'm the wrong one for this because I don't mind somebody being blunt. Like I don't take that like harshly because like that's how I communicate. I like people to be straightforward, and I'm pretty straightforward with people too.
I was like, hey, we should just hop in the shower.
So yeah, that honestly, like that's what the fuck I was about to say. Like maybe
absolutely,
shower.
Absolutely, dudes. You ever unzip them pants and that damn aroma hit you? It's like,
Oh
whoa.
Like,
man,
let's
I smelled
take
it
a
through the
shower.
pants one time.
No,
She
cause
had
all of
leggings
a
on.
that's
sudden,
real. Because like it be like that for us sometimes too. Because sometimes like dudes be having like salty smelling balls or something like that, and it's like, whoa, hold on, pause. Like, god damn. Like, did you shower before you
Oh
came
hell no,
or
I'm
not?
always
Like,
hitting
hey,
the roof.
Desi, I'm gonna tell you like this, right? I used to work with a chick that liked that. She would tell her husband,
oh
"Bring
my
me that
Salty
god,
mustard
balls?
dick." She liked that shit. She
that is
liked the little. She liked
Yeah.
disgusting.
that little after work smell on that dick.
Oh my god. So she
She
like having
loved
strep
it. She
throat.
Hell
said
no.
she would tell her husband all the time, "Bring me that mustard dick." Like,
Yeah.
no, she
I think
said
that's the
too much
best part of
information.
getting my
So
own
she
spot.
likes
Ever from
strep
that point
throat.
on, the
Cool.
balls were
She like
always
strep
clean.
throat.
Strep throat.
Oh, God bless it. Oh, let's see what Reggie got to say. I used to work at the post office. Man, my mom was. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh
She might have
man.
had more than a yeast infection because, like, a yeast infection and BV, like, they almost go, I don't want to say like hand in hand, but like they damn near got the same symptoms. But BV has like, BV has a way worse smell. Like, that shit will hit you before you even get close to the zipper.
What is
So,
VV?
like, BV is bacterial vaginitis, and it's not necessarily a sexually transmitted disease. Like, it can be transmitted sexually,
These bitches don't take
but
care of
it
their
just
pussy.
happens like, yeah, when your shit is dirty. Like, it could happen
Yeah,
too,
when that
like
happens when
when
you're
you
not
wear
clean.
sweaty clothes too long or something like that. Like,
Wearing
yeah.
jeans with no
You're wearing,
drawers, shit
yeah,
like
stuff
that.
like
Yeah.
that, or wearing like silk panties instead of like cotton, things like that. So you get too much moisture in
Right.
that area, and it collects bacteria.
Right.
And
This shit just
if you're
be
not
banging.
cleaning that off fast enough, then it
I'm
festers
trying to
and
kick
grows
it
into something
tonight.
much worse.
Tell me what that thing smell like.
Yeah, and it smells horrible.
Hey, dude's wild.
Girl, give you funky pussy, show 'em respect, and it's not worth for thing.
She don't
Hey,
respect
facts though,
herself.
man. That ain't nothing to turn off. Like women smelling in general is a turn off. Like, because we're expecting you not to.
You expect us not to, right? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Like
gonna say
men, it's
this,
kind of
right?
like we're always gonna be expected to maybe have a little much for men. You feel me? Like for the most part. But like I said, ever since I moved out, got my own spot, I never had dirty balls again. Because the girl's coming over to my house, so I'm just gonna hop in real quick and
Right.
there we go. Dry them off for you real quick. It's gonna be, if anything, it's gonna taste like soap. So like, hell nah. But when I was my younger days, when you was just trying to get it where you could get it, oh man, them girls probably definitely had some dirty dick days for me. Shit. I got done balling at the park, meet up with a girl.
Oh my god, that's
I
hilarious.
didn't have no car, so I was walking everywhere. Like, oh yeah, man. I know them girls got to stay. Hey, but I mean, I still, they didn't
And it
complain.
was what it was at the time. Like,
Yeah. We was just happy to get it.
oh my god.
But as soon as I was able to start affording these little $20 rooms in Mexico and shit, I always had a little shower. I was just
I'm
quick.
sorry.
Before and after.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta get it where you can. I mean,
Pretty much.
survival of the fittest, man.
you know, the folk, if the folks at home, I'm sorry, you just gotta get it in the
Especially
expedition.
like if ain't nobody calling you out on that, like during those times.
Yeah, I mean, no one
like,
was
God
ever like,
damn, like why do
oh.
you smell like that? If ain't nobody telling you that, like shit, you doing you. Like,
Oh, hold on. This is an underrated dude said the tweaker pussy. Dude, tweaker pussy smells bad, bro. You can smell the tweak through the pussy. I swear to God, every
that's just
single
like
girl I've
BV.
ever known
Like,
has smoked meth.
I had a
That's
patient
crazy.
before. She was like a prostitute out on the streets, but also a tweaker, and she had syphilis, hella bad.
Oh,
And it was like,
man.
who the fuck still gets syphilis? But it was just like, god damn, like. But we had to put her in restraints
That's the
one day
OG.
because like she like threatened to like attack staff or something. So we had to put her in the restraints. And that shit was so fucking strong. I mean, that was stronger than her trying to fight us. It was like, oh, on top of fighting her, you gotta fight that smell. and put the damn restraints across her waist and on her ankles and wrists, and it's just like I can't deal with this. I cannot. Like
I'm
that
He
sorry,
smells
said
I
dope
can't
horrible.
fiends like
relate.
the
I
fuck.
can't relate.
Fact.
I ain't never had no tweaker or
Fact.
dope fiend pussy. I can't relate. So I'm gonna stay out
Bro,
this type of stuff.
I fucked a tweaker bitch one time. This bitch put the pillow over her face and said, Just tell me who you want me to be. Just tell me who you want me to be. I could
Nah,
be
I've never
anyone you
been there,
want.
man.
I said, what?
I ain't never been that down bad. It's like, fuck no.
Oh,
Jeez, that
man.
is
That's
wild.
it. Bro, I didn't know until it was time for her to leave, because I thought she was like just kind of faded, like drunk kind of. But when it was time for her to leave, she was really like, I can't go home empty-handed. I can't go home empty-handed. I was like, well, I can't really do nothing for you. She kind of started tripping on me a little bit. I said, oh, she's on a little more than alcohol tonight. Oh, I see what's going on here. I was like, okay. So I was like, you're making a scene. You got to leave. Your Uber is waiting outside. Have a good night.
Damn.
He said, never.
No,
I
ain't never been that bad, man. I just go home, jack off, dog. It ain't that. It ain't. It
makes
I
a
ain't
lot
never
of
been that bad.
sense to nuts.
He said his encounter was unknown. He said he didn't know.
Right, AKP, right.
He said you was on your from dusk till dawn shit.
Bro, it was crazy too. It was crazy.
Wild times for you.
Yeah, because that was hella unexpected. I was playing Madden and shit. This bitch just came over to, she came over, and then while she was here, she just like on me, hella tough out of nowhere. I was like, oh shit. And just, it was a wild ride, but that shit threw me off. I said, oh, nah, like.
Absolutely, Deuce. One turned me out, and I never forgot.
Cougar.
Oh,
She turned me out, bro. I'm not gonna lie. She turned me out, dog. I'll never forget it. She had me all in my, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. For
he having flashbacks right now.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look
She
at
woke
him.
me
He
the
can't
fuck
get
out.
past it.
Oh man.
Hey, what counts as cougars? Is it a certain age or is it an age gap?
Bro, I was 21 and she was 32.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
she's like 31, 32.
That's
I remember
what,
she was
11 years?
years older than me. Oh my god,
That's
she
11
fucked me
years.
senseless. I'd never forget that bitch. I'd never forget her in my life. Ever. Whew.
Oh, Dude said 45 and up.
45 and
okay.
up. Nah, I count the age gap.
The gap, yeah, I think it was.
I count the gap. It
I
ain't necessarily got to be a certain age, but I count the age gap.
But then again, I don't know.
A cougar to somebody 21 is somebody fucking 32.
Yeah.
And a cougar to somebody 33, a cougar to somebody 33 is somebody who's 45. You know what I mean?
Well, because I was 16 fucking with a 34-year-old, but she didn't feel like 34. She felt like just another bitch.
You were right, man.
It didn't feel like a cougar, like an older woman that was experienced and knew her thing. You feel me?
Look, he doesn't know. He doesn't
you were right,
know.
man.
I ain't snitching.
You want to talk about it?
It caused trauma, but in a good way.
I mean, you were 16 with a 34-year-old. You want to talk about it, man?
Yeah, she was fun. But I had my shit together at that time. I had my own apartment, my own car. I was pulling older bitches all the time. She was just the oldest. Girls my age weren't even a challenge. I was 16. Like, I had my own car, my own spot. Like, of course, any 16-year-old was like, here.
Come on, cuz. Like... Reggie be on some wild shit, man. I fuck with
craziest motherfucker on YouTube, man. That's Reggie right there. I've seen some shit though. I've seen someone get we found a donkey show in TJ one time. I've seen it all, man.
A donkey show.
Yeah. We was at a strip club in Tijuana, and we were leaving. Some dudes like, "Hey, you want to go somewhere way better than that?" We're like, "Hell yeah!" And we started dipping in like the alleys and shit, following this dude. And I'm like, we had always dreamed of this moment. I turned to my boy. I said, "No, not today." He's like, "Maybe." We got closer. It was just like a movie. It was like a little door with a little eye slit, you know, do knocks on it. We go, and there's like a little stage. There was a badass bitch there. She was so bad, but she was the one that got fucked by the donkey. I was like, what the fuck? But I couldn't watch the whole thing. Like, I watched like maybe like 4 minutes of it. I said, oh yeah, this ain't what I thought it'd be. I'm out. This is uncomfortable. Because my whole life I heard about it, but I never like seen it, you know, anywhere advertised or anything in TJ. Obviously.
Wait, so it's a girl literally getting fucked by like
a
donkey? Like the animal?
They put her in a harness. They put her in a fucking harness so she don't get. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
That's fucking
crazy.
loud. When I was in Thailand, they kept talking about
Reggie,
like
the first half of my 20s I was,
show.
the back half I was locked up, but the first half of my 20s I was too.
Oh my god! In Thailand, they kept talking about this ping pong show. I was like, "What the fuck is that?" Like, I'm thinking like they playing regular ping pong, but it's like an underground strip club, and basically, like the girls in the strip club, they be shooting like ping pong balls out they pussy like into the crowd, and
I seen that shit before in Mexico.
Yeah, they put like fish and shit in their
Oh,
thing.
what the fuck?
Yeah, like it's
Fish.
some wild shit. So like when we were on Patong Beach, like it's almost like Bourbon Street, like how there's like hella street vendors and then there's hella shops and parties and shit going on. Like during the night they shut the street down, but during the day like it's open like regular shopping and touristy shit. But at night it's a wild town. So like they got bars and stuff, and these people approached us like, "Hey, ping pong, you want to go to ping pong?" So we're like, "You want to see it?" So then like they take us down like this alley, like we're ducking and dodging behind buildings, and then we're like in this almost like a convention center type place, but then you got to go like down these stairs, and there was like this secret door, and then it was a strip club, and it's like bitches on stage that got like fish bowls, and then they're like taking the fish and like dancing on the pole and then sliding the fish into their pussy and putting a ping pong in there and shooting it out into the crowd. Or there might be somebody in one of the like booths and they have like a cup and the girl has to shoot the ball out, and like the ball goes, like they have to try and shoot it into like that person's cup that's in the booth, and it's like, yo, this is a lot. And like in order for you to stay at the ping pong show, you have to like keep buying drinks. So that's ultimately like why we
Was it tight though?
I ain't gonna lie, it was like pretty cool to see. Like, goddamn, didn't know
the donkey
things could do
show's not
that.
tight. The donkey show's not tight. It's not tight.
You're like, the
I've been waiting my whole
weird.
life to see that shit too. I was so excited when we were in there. I was like, "Oh my god, it's a fucking donkey show! Fuck yeah!" The bitch is so bad. I was like, that bitch was better than all the strippers I ever seen in Mexico ever. Like she was just so bad, and like she definitely doesn't look like she funks donkeys like at all. So I was just like, she was doing her thing. People were already giving, wild cat. But then when the donkey came in, everyone went crazy. And I was like, I went crazy too. So I was like, yo, we finally got to see this shit. We always heard this shit. We always hear this shit about Mexico's donkey shows in Mexico. I mean, I lived in San Diego for 11 years, and I never ran into a donkey show. So I was just like, yo, but no, when you see that shit, nah, it's not the business.
Not it.
Hell nah. Hell no. Couldn't none of us stay. Me and the homie stayed the longest, but we didn't even make it not even a quarter way through that show. Hell no. As soon as that shit, when they strapped her up like the old school shit where they used to put like your head and your hands in there. Yeah. But they had more padding and shit for her, and like, she was strapped up. She didn't have a thing over her head, but she was strapped up like walking with her legs and her arms and shit.
That is wild.
Whoa. Crazy. And that shit was only like $20 a head.
Damn.
Like, god damn. But there was a lot of motherfuckers in there. They probably made a couple racks every time.
What type of wild shit y'all doing out here, man?
That's like the damn ping pong show. There's hella people there.
That shit is crazy. I'd be freaked out. I wouldn't. No, you know what? I'm out, bro. This bitch shooting ping pong balls out of pussy. No, I'm gone.
I mean, it was wild. It's literally like they doing circus acts, like all in their vagina. Like they even lighting shit on fire and all kind of shit. It was like, whoa.
Oh, I know them motherfuckers talking about Hong Kong and TJ. No, I didn't need to go trick because you could just hit the clubs in TJ, and there's so many bitches. I'd have a little $20 hotel on the strip somewhere. Just pull a bitch from the club, go to the hotel real quick. Yeah, TJ in Tijuana, yep. All day, every day. That was the best way to go. The rooms were only $20 for the night. They were right on the strip.
Probably,
you could go to like 4 or 5 different clubs.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you smell good. Come on. Hold on. You got time?
But Hong Kong is infamous in Mexico, in Tijuana, for their little, brothel they got set up over there.
Shows. That's wild. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
man, that's crazy.
I
That ping pong show, I never heard of that.
Another ping pong show.
That shit is wild.
I want to go to one now.
Man. That was a one and done for me. Like, I've seen enough.
A stripper put a bullfrog in her shit. Damn, Jay.
Goldfish, blowguns, eels. Thailand was wild. Yeah, Thailand where they got them lady boys too, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
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 No, because like the night we went to the ping pong shit, before we went to the beach, we went to like a ladyboy show, and it was just like really a trip because like all of them really do look like females, or at least a good majority of them. Like they really did look like it.
Then they drop their draws and boom, pickle factory.
Like surprise, like, right?
Yeah. See,
they had some show on Amazon, actually on Amazon Prime, about the
don't even need to
boys
know. I won't be
in
checking
Thailand.
it out.
No, I'm not telling you to check it out. I'm saying like this dude that was on there, he moved to Thailand because like his girlfriend or whatever, he was a ladyboy, and like then his son came to visit him from like, I think his son was like from England or something like that, but his son came to visit, and then so like he's basically, the ladyboy was nervous that the son was going to be nervous about like meeting her or him, and then so the dad is just like, well, my son knows and he's open to like, our situation and all that. But basically the son gets there and he like is trying to turn the son on to like talking to lady boys, and the son at first is like, dude, what the fuck? And then he's just like, okay, like he was like putting his son in all these situations to like test his boundaries on talking to these lady boys. And I was like, that's kind of fucked up, because he's not even telling him like this is a lady boy. Like he's just like, oh, isn't she beautiful? Like, don't you like her?
Oh,
she
hell
talked
no.
to her. It's like, damn, that's
we
kind of
catching the
fucked
face
up.
for that shit.
Yeah. That's why I was like, damn, that shit is wild. Like in Thailand, like that is a norm in their culture in terms of like having the lady boys out there, and everybody just knows it's something.
That's why anytime a motherfucker show me somebody's fucking Instagram, like, oh, you think she cute? I'm like, why? It's a tranny? And he's like, like, what you trying to get out of me? No, not gonna do it. Like, do you think she's cute? Shit, nowadays, man, they got all that makeup and them filters and shit. They be getting by on motherfuckers.
Right.
What's that?
Wow, some of them be looking better than like naturally born females. Like, whoa.
Man, fuck that. I mean, I feel like if someone does trick you and they pull out a dick, I mean, you can punch him, right? Because that's a dude. So, like, at that point in time, it's a fair fight. You a man, I'm a man. That don't count.
You have a point. I mean, I don't know. Like, if I was in that type of situation, like if I was a dude, I would feel like that's got to be some form of like sexual assault too, because like there was intention in that. Like you didn't disclose that you was a dude first before we even got this far, so it's just like that's fucked up.
Trying to get us a sword fight and shit. I ain't trying to.
I don't care how you feel about yourself, whether you don't feel as though you're a man. If you still have the parts going on, or even if you switch your parts out, you need to tell me. Right?
That should be, yeah.
Cause like, what if you like fall in love with this person that actually transitioned to female and got a vagina? You fall in love with them and shit. You trying to start a family and you gotta wonder why the fuck they not getting pregnant. Like,
damn.
Like that's fucked up. Cause like you tricked me. You lied to me. Like I
I
could have
mean,
found
that's
somebody
cool if
else.
you like,
Cause
you
it's
know.
not like you're infertile. Like we could do in vitro and figure the shit out. Like no, you can't do it physically. You never could.
And that's when a little bit of murder goes a long way. No, a little murder, a little touch. Hell no. That's crazy. Yeah, I gotta give me one of these regular girls before there's nothing left.
Right.
Always
I don't
something.
know. The shit's scary for us too, cause like shit, some of these dudes are trans too. Like they was girls first and then became dudes, got their boobs cut off and got all kind of ab etching done and like took all the testosterone pills so they really look like a dude. And it's like, whoa, hold on. I need to ask. Show me your birth certificate. I need to see what happened first, because now I'm not for sure anymore, especially because there's
birth
so many.
certificate. Yeah, that's a beautiful day. It's like birth certificates and Planned Parenthood dates. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and get this get this out the way and this out the way. That's it. I mean,
Like, you're
paperwork.
gonna be mad at me asking, like, that's a red flag. Because you don't got to show me the whole thing like that. But if you're going to pitch a fit about me asking, like, why?
I would, yeah, I don't know. The worst part is if someone actually fully was able to trick you, like you said, like they got a vagina, you still sticking your thing up in there, but you don't know it's a dude. Still, like,
right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a fucked up position to be in. What happened to DJ?
No.
I'm sorry. I just got back. I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. I think he got real comfortable with the chain talk. So you want to tell us, DJ?
I know. Last I heard, he was talking about somebody smell good. I'm like, guess he got other plans now.
No, my wife was leaving for work.
Oh.
Yeah. DJ. Shout out my DJ.
I'm about to head to bed and go get my 4 hours before I wake up to go to work tomorrow.
Absolutely.
I just realized what time it is. I'm there too.
Desi,
it's a pleasure, like always, man.
Show tonight.
It was cool talking to y'all.
You gotta give us 6.5 more minutes so we make it to 5 hours.
Okay.
we covered a plethora of topics. You know, we survived Troy Graham. That was fun. I'm picking, Troy. If you listen, I'm just picking, man. I'm picking.
We still love you.
We had my guy 817 stop through, KP, Senso, J.A. Dixon. Who else? Who else stopped through and hollered at us tonight, man? My guy Deuce Times, SF City Slicker. Thank y'all for coming through, man. Staying engaged with the chat, listening to our wild stories, and giving y'all input, man. I appreciate it. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. We appreciate y'all so much for keeping this show. Rob G Film, thank you, brother.
I want you to special shout out to Santos for getting your shit, man. Get that shit expunged, get your house back.
Facts.
Man,
that's dope.
I'm sending nothing but love for the OG's way. I know he was stressing for a little bit, but he's back now.
Absolutely. I'm glad this is. I just want him to put this. If Santo, if you're listening, brother, I just want this part of your life. I want you to get this part behind you. Get this chapter of your life behind you so you can move forward, man, and continue to seek happiness wherever it may be. I hope you find it, and Yeah, man. Let's get everything. Let's get everything
Ever.
Get the paperwork signed. Especially getting that record expunged. That was big because a lot of people don't just drop charges.
Yeah, I need to try to get some shit expunged on my shit too. Shit.
Yeah, 7 cents. Thank you for coming through. Joe Hart, thank you for coming through. I Know Boxing. C. Jones came through and hollered at us for a little bit. Yeah, man, we appreciate everybody coming through, man. This my guy Cam. Cam came through and hollered at us a little bit tonight. Trey, thank you for poking your head out that hole, man. We ain't heard from you since you came back stateside. You was over there lonely in Japan. Now that you done came back with your folks, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to holler at us no more. You know you gotta come back and holler at us. Yeah, man.
Man, Miss B came through earlier. Fucking Ben
Dixon. Jay Dixon. Yeah, Sento in the chat. Y'all can go. You can go ahead and ask him. You know, I don't like really telling other people's business. If it's not my business to tell, I don't want to tell it. But you know, I'm glad he's gonna get that off his record, man, so he can move forward with his life. You know, keep his business intact. You know, it won't affect his financials at all. But once again, Desi, thank you so much for a great show. I've had an absolute ball tonight. Mex, has been good to talk to you. You aggravating asshole. Hey. But we gonna get back into this fight talk because we're gonna get back into this fight talk tomorrow, man. Because I got a lot of things I got to talk to you about.
Man, we ain't even talking about Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury, man. Nobody's talking about
that shit. Ain't happening.
Hey, they said.
Dane ain't letting that shit happen.
Did Ngannou resign?
Huh?
Did he even resign?
No, they still negotiating.
Oh, so yeah, well, then
he wants to come back. He wants to come back. And it's not Dana's problem hadn't been with Francis, it's been with his people because they don't know what they're doing. He was like, What are you talking about? I doubled his money. I doubled the money he's been making. His guarantee was gonna be
such like quadruple the money against Tyson Fury. Mm-hmm. Shit. He has way more money in boxing for that fight. His whole UFC
for that
career
one
combined.
Fight. You go over there and get your ass beat by Tyson Fury. Now what?
Come back to UFC, beat people up.
All right.
I'm Francis Ngannou. I'm just trying to fight as many people as I can before I don't got the hands no more because it happens to everybody. One day you're not gonna have them hands.
But even it says he's what 36.
Yeah, he's old already.
Shit, we don't know how old Francis is. Like Derek Lewis said, I want to fight him before he turned 50.
Yeah, he got them immigrant birth certificates.
Huh?
He got them immigrant birth certificates. You don't know how old the motherfuckers are.
Facts. You don't know how old, man. You don't know how old them folks is, man.
Whatever certificate they happen to buy in the back alley real quick.
But damn, I won't be able to come on next Wednesday. I'll be at work.
Boo.
What's up with tomorrow?
Tomato.
Throwing tomatoes.
I'll probably be here to fuck with y'all. Get some time. I'm gonna get here earlier though, so I can hear your topics before I come in halfway through the show and shit. So go write some shit down. Get a little journal for the week.
Oh yeah, get our questions together for Women Wednesdays.
And I'm mad. I'm gonna cuss Elise out when I call her later on today. It's like, man, what the fuck happened to you, man? Yeah, she good.
Tell her about herself.
That's my homie though. Even though we used to date, that's my homie.
See, you can be friends after dating.
Oh yeah, we cool as shit.
Oh, that's a topic right there. I've been going back and forth with this one. Yeah. I finally came to my conclusion on that. I think I agree with that. I don't know. It's kind of if you're gonna be like a in-person kind of friend, I think maybe like a social media long distance kind of how you been kind of friend, but
like a
not no like going places, doing things and talking like that. I don't know. I can't be in the same room with
if you guys don't have interest in dating each other anymore. But if one of you still like has some sort of interest in like trying to make shit work out, then no, y'all can't hang
I
out
can't be in the
together.
same room with a dude that fucked my bitch and just be cool with it. At no point in life. I'm cool. Like, I understand that she's fucked him before. I get it. But for me to be around that person, like, oh, my friend's coming over, so, no, you kicking it with, nah. Because I don't know, because I'm in a weird situation, right? My stepdad, he remarried. Like, my mom was his second wife, and then my stepbrother's mom was his first. There's times like my stepbrother's birthday just passed. My mom, his new wife, and then my stepbrother's mom was all there. And I was just like, nobody thinks it's weird that all three of these girls used to be married and fucking my dad, and everyone's just chilling in the fucking living room together. Like, this shit's weird as fuck. Like, I don't know. So I started thinking about that because that was something that my ex kind of like bitched about, and I always stood tall because I have a best friend that I dated when I was 17, and to me it was like that was such a long time ago. It's like not worth tripping over. But then I started thinking about it. Like, I mean, at one point in time, my dick was inside that woman, so I guess it is kind of weird, for the bitch to come over and say hi. So even if like she came over with her new boyfriend, this is what 20 years later, and his kid. So I was in my mind, I'm like, I'm not tripping. Like, she coming over with a dude and the kid, like, it's not even a situation like that. But now looking at it, now that me and her kind of broke up, kind of took a step out. So, you know what? I think I would feel weird too if somebody that used to fuck my bitch came over her house. Like, fuck. That's weird.
No,
I don't know.
there's truly nothing else between us. I completely fucked that up. But but we cool now. We cool because of it. We learned well, I can't speak for her, but I learned a lot from her. I learned a lot about myself from being with her. So, we both happy. She's happy in her relationship. I'm happy with mine. So we good people, man. I call her and talk to her about a lot of stuff.
How your wife feel about it?
She knows her.
And she cool with it too?
Absolutely. She's
Well,
called
cool.
before. Elise has called me before. My wife has handed me the phone. She's like, here,
I
Lisa.
mean, part of that comes in the trust that you have in your partner too. So,
all
like, that's another thing. So, yeah, because like I mean, even like for me, like one of my best friends is a dude. We never dated, but in the past, like he did express that like he would be interested in dating, but I never was. So I was like, no, don't want to ruin our friendship like what we got going now. So that's where it's always stayed. But any like male that I talk to date, like I explained to them like I have male friends. So if that's gonna be like an issue for you in terms of me to like talk to my friend or go and hang out with my friend just based on the fact that he's a male, like then we're not going to be able to successfully date because I'm not dumping my friends because you don't trust me. Or
And
you don't trust
if we
him.
just started talking, then you go ahead and write those niggas' names down right here because these are gonna be the only ones. There ain't gonna be no new ones in 5 years and 6 years.
Right,
Oh, I forgot
yeah. I
about this
mean,
one. Nah, no. It was
unless
Bob,
I like
Joe, and Billy.
end up
Those are the three you
working
told
with
me.
somebody and they're cool too, but like
Yeah.
still again, like it comes with you like trusting your partner. And for me
Mhm.
still, like there are people
I
I
just know
have
dudes.
dated that I still am friends with. But there's like nothing there. And there's like really only one ex and one person that I dated that like we actually hang out. But outside of that, and it's like hang out platonically. And outside of that, like there's nothing going on. Like we're not trying to start no new relationship. Like nobody's chasing me. I'm not chasing them. Like nothing like that. Like we're just cool individuals and decided that we're probably better off as friends than like dating or trying to be in a relationship. And it's cool to like have, even though like we have had sex before, like in the past when we were dating and stuff, but just having a person like to kind of call on for advice, or especially like, oh well, this didn't work, that didn't work, like what do you think I should do for this or that, like just to be cool, to be friends, like it's okay. And then sometimes too, for people who don't feel comfortable with people having friends of the opposite sex, or like being friends with someone you used to date, if you're dating someone that has a child and that child has a parent, or you know, the parent outside this new relationship, how do you think that makes your partner feel if like you going to hang out with like your baby mama or something, but then you're saying like, well, it's for the kid. It's for the kid. Like, we got to do this for your family. Like, so again, you have to trust your partner.
Bro, my ex hung out with my baby
Dixon,
mama more than
interesting
that.
story. Interesting story. I'm gonna tell this story, then I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here because it's about time.
Man, thinking about women out. You right, J.A. You right about that.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell this story, then I'm gonna get out of here. I actually let a guy, like, well, she wasn't my wife then, we was just dating, but he actually took my girlfriend at the time out because he took her because I didn't want to fucking go. It was like she's into like that poetry shit, you know what I mean?
Oh, snap,
you know,
snap,
so
snap.
I didn't want to fucking go, but I knew she really wanted to go, right? And there's a guy that she worked with at the time that was also into that type of shit. She was like, so would you be cool if I went with Eric? I was like, go. I don't give a fuck. Just know he wants to fuck you.
Yep.
She was like, no. It was like, I was like, read off the text messages. I promise you. Read off the text message. And I was like, let me tell you exactly what he's saying. And I'm laughing the whole time because she don't see that he running game. It's like, let me tell you exactly what the fuck he's saying. I was like, he wants to fuck. And long story short, they end up going out. Going to the poetry shit. When they got something to eat afterwards, then she was like, okay, I'm finna head out. And he was like, oh, you don't just sit and talk for a minute? She was like, no, I'm going home. He was like, okay, just can I have a hug? And when he hugged her, he squeezed the ass a little bit. She pushed her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of them. He was like, okay. She was like, okay. And then when he hugged her, she was like, he squeezed my ass. I was like, oh no shit, right? I was like, I told you he wanted to fuck you. She was like, that motherfucker. I told him that. Like, yeah, I bet you did cuss him out, but whatever. But I trust you. You said did nothing happen. I trust you. But yeah, I've that's happened before with me. So you know, it wasn't a big deal. I didn't want to fucking go. There was no way I was going, and I didn't want her to miss it because it was like one of the one night only things. So like, I didn't want to fucking go, and I didn't want her to miss it. So if you can find somebody to go with, I don't care.
Like, right, have the time of your life.
Absolutely, go the fuck off.
Yeah, maybe next week we could talk about work husbands. Are they a threat?
Yeah, hell yeah, they are. Hell yeah.
Work husbands a threat?
Work husbands,
watch out for us.
Now look, save it for next week.
Yeah, we're gonna end on that note. Sure. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Y'all have a good one.
All right, man. I thank everybody for coming in early, man. I appreciate it. Thank y'all so much, man. This has been fun. I have had an absolute blast tonight. And yeah, we're gonna save that for next week. That's a good one to end on. God damn it, Desi. All right. All right, y'all take it easy. Have a good one, Desi. Bye.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.